turn my disadvantages to my advantage. Watch me show the whole world that the Eagles landed. Pure intent, inner strength. Watch me walk into the fire. I never tire, I only get stronger.
It's the 5-7 at the back of the bomb site. USP, not enough stopping power to take anyone down. Hobbit having himself a fantastic start to the series.
Watch me go again. Get up and go again.
Boomich hearing the footsteps, he knows they're coming, but what a great spray!
Now a smoke has just landed in front of their face, a nade right on the nose of Senzu. Oh, and a spray on top. They are having absolutely no fun. Dominant start to the Copenhagen Major.
Smoke is down, but they might just go straight through it. A little bit of an aid. Kyler playing in front. Glaive burns alive, and now the lineup is ready. Kyler finds another headshot. He spins around, picks up the quad, and he's ready. The spray is through. It's an ace.
How quickly does he tend to this? This frag is everything, and he's clean with it. Takes down Stan. Stiko next victim. Both lining up for him, but good cover. Big Uzera will convert.
Watch me go again. Get up and go again. Watch me go again.
A-core down, but low. It's a great flick to take down Forrester just as he was crossing into the smoke. A-core keeps it going. 3 kills. It should be enough, and it will be. Lado swung into it. My God, what a spray down. Yuri, 1 versus 4, and Cold Sierra, he's clutched so many rounds. He'll miss the shot on this one, but he's been instrumental in winning this upset against Furia.
Nice smoke for the bomb, guys.
I'm gonna flash behind and peek close.
Good. I'm picking his.
I have jungle here.
The one. Dead.
One
Nice.
default, behind default. Flashing above, flashing above.
Dead.
Nice.
Pop. Holding
I was
me
holding the
dead.
bomb.
Nading ramp. I Molly Palace, you can defuse.
I'm flashing ramp and
Flash.
defusing.
Yeah. Dead Palace.
I died. Stick it, someone. Sandwich last.
Nice!
Come on.
We have it.
We have it.
Please,
We have it.
please.
You got Forrester in with the opening knock, hot on the trade. Oh, double kill. Monster player's gonna stuff it and knock in with a triple.
Oh my God.
Tatsunito's got icy. As Krat gets ever closer, he's managed to get behind them. Hold on, Tatsunito back turn.
Wait, could he just... No.
He's going to take the kill. He's going to try to find the others. There was just wallbang shots coming out of Stiko. He's going to chase this one down. Bomb is ticking fast, and Krat is going to go back at this with a smoke and with a kit and a knock. He has to stop him, but Krat comes in big and steals it from them. Shots fired, and that's Mopaz giving it away. Oh, he turns. Player in the rafters, single frag from Just, and a flurry of impact out of Ents. The Heaven player falters, and Ents shall not.
No way.
It's Story right now trying to make all the difference. And so that's an easy double out of Snacks. Snacks has outpositioned him, and so just sticking the bomb, it feels like his best bet. Shots are missing, Snacks can't get him off in time, and Saw snatched 12 away.
You don't have to go fight Zacher. You really could just leave at any moment.
He actually hid.
You could just walk away. You could have walked away. You could have left. And instead, Fallen has given over his off.
And up on the best line.
Nails it.
That's 12 on the pistoling round.
Welcome to day 2 of the Copenhagen Major. Look at beautiful Copenhagen, housing some of the best Counter-Strike we have to offer early on in 2024. I'm joined with Anders, obviously. We're going to be taking you through the secondary stream today. Plenty of action, obviously some exciting matchups, some elimination games. We're sending teams home for the first time. My microphone's too close.
Yeah, well, the Heartbreak's close as well, Jason. You're right. It's coming up. Some real tears are going to be shed. We all love that. It's what makes it all exciting.
Mongols Amcall is going to be later on in the day. That's an
Yeah.
elimination game. Fury Koi coming up later today. That's going to be elimination game as well. Here you're standing so far in the opening stages. So you can see all these teams did on day 1. I guess, I mean, if you look at the top, 1 through 4, the 2-0 teams, Cloud9, Heroic, Eternal Fire, and Saw with the way they've been playing recently, you wouldn't argue with any of that. That's kind of, you know, they're handling business as expected. Go down to the other side, the 0-2. Fury is the big name chilling there.
Furia definitely is, especially losing to Cold Zero. I think was interesting, but then obviously the other loss was perhaps even more shocking.
and some head scratching rounds in both those games as well. Furia has not shown up in Copenhagen with their A game, so that they better get on point today. And sitting at 1-1 is a team that you know, after some cool successes in Katowice, and you would have expected to see them perhaps do a little bit better, but they've got a chance for recovery today.
Yeah, they ended up playing overtime in one of their games and just barely lost out. So I guess they could have been in that 2-0 bracket. But
sure.
Yeah, I mean, I still want to believe in them. I think they've still got something going on.
It's not panic yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
But yeah, I mean, I think we've got some, you know, more great Counter-Strike on the menu, obviously.
Absolutely.
I very much look forward to it. I think it's going to be super sick to see. We've got Pain and Ents as our first game coming up. So I don't know. Where do you lean on that?
I would lean towards Ents, but I have a certain hefty amount of appreciation for Big Uzera. I really like Big Uzera as a leader and as a player. So I'm not gonna take anything away from Pain. That's gonna be a tough game for Ents. Ecstatic Linvision, the Danish representatives taking on Linvision after that upset win over Furia last night. So that'll be a cool matchup. And Mongols, I just can't get away from casting Amcall. I'm supposed to be an analyst at this event. I've casted them twice.
Yeah, they were haunting you for the RMR.
Yeah, they ruined my entire experience at the RMR, and here we are again. So, yeah, they'll be going up against Mongols, who, like, a lot of people came into this event, myself included, feeling like Mongols has shown us enough to have made it through this stage, and they're sitting at 0-2, like a really rough first day in Copenhagen for Mongols.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised by that. I don't know if I've been buying into Blair's hype about them. I don't know what it is, but I was expecting a little bit more from them.
Not world beaters, but like just the way they've been playing you, and like some of the individuals they have on that team. You're like, they can do this. This is actually realistic with the way they've been looking. That there's a lot of teams they can beat, especially in the BO1s. But this has been a rough road for them. So those teams facing elimination later on today as well. But obviously we're going to start with Ents versus Pain.
Yeah, the Brazilian representation at this major is actually crazy if you think about it. Like how many teams that are here.
Yeah.
I agree with what you said about Big Uzera. I think I think there's some rumors, but it's like, you know, there's so much going on in the Brazilian scene. It's hard to keep up with any one player, but he is obviously a superstar. Like, it's really cool.
You know, it's hard because I want to say some good things about Pain, but like my only thoughts when I think about Pain and Big Uzera in this lineup is I'm just like, after the Paris major, I was trying to pump for it. I was like, why would Furia not get Big Uzera in Skulls? Like after seeing the Americas RMR for Paris, you know, there was that long, lengthy period last year where the team was kind of falling apart, where Pain was like falling apart. They had players on the bench, 3 players left. It was Big Uzera and Skulls, the only one remaining, and it's like, grab them. The iron's hot. Get it, baby. And they didn't. And obviously, you know, I don't know if that would have been the solution, but I feel like that would have been a great route to go. Either way, they got him playing nicely. It's super impressive what Big Uzera has been able to do in terms of recovering a roster that was done, that was dead, that was just him, bringing players in and having them ready to go coming into Copenhagen. And then obviously, Ents on the other side of thing has been really a story of redemption for Glaive as an in-game leader and figuring out his path forward in his career.
Yeah, and something that, again, like the whole story of how they put this team together was just so confusing, right? Like no time to really do it. Nobody know, like the whole original Ents lineup leaving, and then they had like 48 hours.
72.
72 hours.
72 hours, yeah. So, you know, they had an extra day in there.
Pretty good.
That's still pretty damn good. 72 hours to figure out a new team to get in time for the roster lock for the major. They managed to grab the core from 9, obviously. And I think that's kind of a cool angle to the story as well. 9 A team that showed some cool things. It obviously was kind of like a one-trick pony on Vertigo, struggled to build out a map pool around it. But you could see some good ideas, just not the experience and the leadership to really get to that next level. And then you get some of the 9 guys, the 9 core, back under Glaive's leadership. And this is a team that looks, I don't know what their ceiling is, but they're a dangerous team to a lot of squads.
Yeah, that's what it feels like. Glaive as an individual looks better. They've got the tactical depth that you would expect from someone like Glaive, but maybe if it's not guaranteed with a new lineup, you don't really know. It's really exciting. It's become a really fun project.
And obviously they've had some big wins in their early stages. Obviously the big ones you'll talk about would be the Astralis victories. The upsets watching Glaive just bang out Astralis a couple times. There's a certain like poetic justice in that one.
That was sick. It really was. And I mean, just I guess for a broader perspective also, it's crazy how ENCE as an organization kind of keep building squads that kind of work. Like, I don't know, like very often with
the initial Finnish lineup that blew up in Katowice at 19.
Exactly, like, you know, it's very often like not the superstars necessarily that they're picking up, but it just kind of seems to work anyway. Yeah, it's really interesting.
Yeah, big credit over to the management crew at ENCE. Obviously Cuban behind them as well, a historic and legendary coach and player in his own right. So yeah, him and Glaive seem to be working together really good to get this ENCE squad performing well. And I mean, especially when you consider obviously the fun story is just 4 Polish players, a Polish coach, and then Glaive.
And Glaive, yeah.
Lukasz.
They've got that slowly. He's got to learn. Like that's got to be the next step.
I'm sure he's picking up a couple words in there.
Probably knows at least one to start with. We all do.
I'll say this guy on your screen right here needs to have a nice day today. Diha, ever since this kind of roster swap at ENCE, ever since Snappy and Senpaius and you know, everyone left the team, he's a guy that I'm looking at and I'm like, I want Impact Diha back.
Me too, and especially because I feel like I was bigging up for a while. Like I was trying to sort of popularize the idea that he's like one of the more intelligent players in the space. That's like how what I associated his style with when he was really good, was him just making really great decisions over and over again.
His plays felt so targeted, right?
Yeah.
His plays felt like, I know the exact play I need to make so that the team strategy overall can work. And you still see flashes and glimpses of it, but you know, Diha's got another level that he's not hit yet in this lineup, and I'd like to see that today. I'd like to see it.
Well, maybe we are going to be treated to something like that. See the fist bumps coming out. That means we are going to be live into the game in just a second. This is a 1-1 game, so no one's getting sent home. No one's qualifying for anything yet, but it could be really significant. We're going to be on Nuke as well to decide whether Matt the Glaive should feel quite home on.
Yeah, only Nuke. It's the best of 1 being the 1-on-1 game, not an elimination or qualification, so not hitting the series play yet between these two teams. And we're going to go live. Pain starting on the CT side. ENCE is going to be attacking into them on Nuke. As you mentioned, Glaive going to be feeling very at home here. A map that he's historically loved with the old Astralis legendary lineups. Let's see what he's got for us today. A good lean towards ramp room for ENCE to kick things off.
Yeah, the dualies, the USP, just a bit of a distraction, hoping that that's enough, but actually, they're getting flashed right now, and I can't believe it's Lux instead, showing up with 3 USP headshots. In spite of everything, that should have gone the other way. It looked like the flashes were great for ENCE.
Oh, nicely done from Lux. That's absolutely disgusting to get the team started in that way. That's a feel-good pistol round, and you never know how that's going to activate him moving forward. So Diha and Glaive need to try and recover this, and this is where Diha can be a force. One nice kill, but a really strong position behind the vent. Big User up in heaven. It's not the range Diha wants to take this fight, and he might have just barely missed the timing.
Yeah, that probably needed to come through a lot quicker. If they wanted the round back, that needs to be a straight headshot with a Glock, and it just wasn't.
And you could see he's trying to manage these fights, but yeah, it's just a matter of time before one of those P2000s just connect. USPs connect with a nice headshot. Glaive, the last one left. He's taken down Lux. Gonna try and move into the lower bomb site, but he's got to get a couple more kills before he really commits to anything. And Pain, not really gonna give him anything clean. Whittled down to 12 HP. This pistol round is over with 26 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, what's even worse is this isn't a position where he can even get like a cheeky bomb plant in, which we know is so important in the current economy on the T side. Means it's going to be probably quite a good start for Pain.
Yeah, absolutely. Should be an easy second round with a very minimal investment. Here we go. Here's Lux. Oh, he's fighting in the flames as well. Inside the Molotov, he's got to push through. No one's paying attention. They thought the fire would hold him back. And Pain gets started on the right foot here on day 2 with the pistol round victory. And as we figure, no investment from Ents on armored Glocks.
Yeah, pretty much expected. That's gotta be frustrating. You throw the Molotov just to cover for that exactly that position, and somehow it's still just not quite enough. They have purchased maybe a couple of more rifles than I was expecting. I was expecting a couple of more SMGs to come out, so maybe they were worried that Ents was gonna try some funky Tech 9 buy up here, but
Sure.
the teams are there doing a good job anyway.
Yeah, now they're comfortable with what's going on. Now they're like, okay, this is easy. Let's get aggressive with these SMGs, build up some bonus money, no real danger in the round. That's perfect. 4 kills of bonus money, and Kyler's the last one left, so he'll step in. It's an M4 to finish it. And 2-0, nice and quick, nice and easy for Pain Gaming to get the early lead. And here's where the rifles come out to the AK-47s. And we'll get Ents' gun rounds underway.
Yeah, all AKs all the way.
It's funny you mentioned all the Brazilian teams representing at the major right now. And the best one is Furia.
Yeah, that's at least it doesn't seem like it right now. Maybe it can change still, but they got the backs to the wall.
Legacy looked good yesterday with Cold Zera. Probably should have beat Cloud9, had a big advantage in that matchup. Pain Gaming sitting at 1-1.
I thought you were going a different way with that. You said, like, you know, a lot of Brazilian teams. Where are the Danish teams? Where are they at?
No, I wasn't going to do that.
It's a funny thing, though, isn't it? Like, it is interesting.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's fair of how few Danish representatives they are, and it's ecstatic.
Exactly.
And Glaive.
And Glaive and Kerrigan's out there. Like,
Kerrigan's out there, yeah. We have some individuals isolated on top teams, but the era of Danish Counter-Strike has come to a close, it appears.
Yeah, it's in a really funky state right now. Some of the collapse happening at a fairly inopportune time, but can't control these things. It's a good opening for Hades, who is obviously renowned for his AWP, but can certainly do good work with the rifle as well. Gonna be taking down that early kill.
I think that's the kind of tactic that you're calling because you know they have SMGs from the previous round, and you're like, oh, that's the ramp defender, and he has an SMG with a push. Hades, as long as he clears to his left, Big Uzera should never look in this direction, so Hades should have all the freedom in the world to find it, and he will. Double kill for Hades. And he's just wreaked havoc in this defense. Now they've got a shift, but they have no idea where anybody is.
If you're biggest zero and you die, you know that he just walked right upon you, trying to get the rifle. But for Cowards, that means he's going to go down right away. So no trouble here. I don't even think NQC or Luck to do anything about this.
We're not going to see too many rounds like that in this half. Just prepare yourself. That's just a nice kind of little cheese round due to the fact they know that the opposition has some weaker weaponry. So Hades is more willing to take a risk and obviously slides right in towards ramp room. That's a good, easy way to get around, and 4 players survive for Ents, so they've got to be very pleased about that. Keep some guns and some money behind them. Lux and NQZ will just choose to save.
Yeah. A little bit of an unfair fight at the start there, AK versus submachine gun, but...
You know, it wasn't the worst. It was actually not a bad angle whatsoever. A good shot from Hades, but that could have easily gone in the other direction. It's just, you're not going to see T just walk into ramp room taking that level of a risk against M4s, against Molotovs and utility. Ooh, I heard something about secret.
Something about secret.
Something about secret.
Well, hopefully they got the grenades down right out there. Every once in a while we'll see teams that screw them up, even if... you know,
yeah, it's
well known.
Well, it's nice now too. It's like because of the new smokes, like you don't need 3 smokes to cross anymore, right? You have the 2 smoke cross, so you know there's some other options. It's 1 less smoke to potentially miss.
That's a good point. Although I've seen so many people leave gaps where if you're on the high ground with the AWP, you can look right through it. So you got to be careful. They're signaling quite a lot. They're saying, you know, this could be a setup for some sort of an A execute, maybe a double pump into the A bomb site, Molotov on top of the hut and everything else. Now we see this first couple of smokes raining down towards the yard. Setting up a secondary one there. Kyler going to be holding on to this lobby position. I usually don't like for there to be a single lobby player. It's very risky. But yeah, I don't mind if he walks this way. He's a little bit more siloed off from the rest of it.
Well, there's some utility and flashbangs behind the smokes to help negate any kind of op that would try to be peer over. That first smoke in the wall just fades as they'd already crossed into safety, so it's going to be Big Uzera on the defense, the initial contact. He's got utility, he's got nade, smoke, flash as well, so he's got some options once he sees they're coming in this direction. You imagine Molotov onto the stairs to keep him at bay. Gonna test the edge of the flames, but decide to back off, scratch his nose in the process.
Yeah, he's fallen quite far back. Gonna go towards the back of the bomb site now, so he's playing in a corner, which is fine. He's getting some backup now from the ramp as well.
Yeah, and then this is the next follow-up play. Nobody rotated downstairs. They took over lobby, and they find Kyler. And you mentioned the solo player, Big Uzera, up on top. Look at that smoke in the window. It's really disjointed this hit, and this is in complete control of Pain. Ents have no access to this site. Glaive does his best with 1 kill, but everyone's here because they got the information in lobby, and Pain Gaming execute that information play perfectly.
Yeah, that really displays a great understanding of what you're doing on the CT side. And because Zero had some backup from the ramp, they were pushing into the lobby behind him. Yeah, you can't really question that too much.
And all the resources for Ents were outside. There was no one applying pressure towards upper. Kyler, as you mentioned, alone. He's not really being loud. He's not really showing any presence. He's not being an intimidating factor. So Pain had no problem kind of pushing in towards a very quiet lobby and hunting him down. Ents is going to have a couple busted buys. Hades on a Deagle, Kyler on the MAC-10.
Still haven't really seen NQC had a chance to put that AWP into use yet, but
hasn't needed it.
Could be one of these rounds where he's going to have a little bit more of a flex with it. They are trying to get out here. 4 of them, in fact.
Similar smoke wall is... Ooh, awkward. He's got it.
Pretty good timing right there. Bigusira looking to find a bit of timing of his own, but they've already made their way past, so they're down here. But once again, it feels like Pain Gaming, they know. They already got the team on this side, going to be able to take down Hades, no problem. So 4 versus 3. Still plenty of time left on the clock here for the T side to try and do something at the B bomb side. A bomb plant at least would be nice.
Yeah, but a blown vent rotation is maybe given an opportunity for Ents to really be able to capitalize on Nissim. He's just waiting. It's the bomb alone. Glaive's looking in towards vent, towards his teammate, and he gets caught. Nice timing. And Ents has just lost way too many players on this progression. They do have a smoke. If they can find this kill, you drop a smoke into the bomb site, you go for a desperate plant inside of it, but you need that kill, and Kyler's got it.
Kyler, he was kind of the superstar last time we were watching him, so maybe not too surprising that we're going to be seeing him. That smoke looked like it had a gap in it, but he's out at least. He can get the bomb planted here. Oh, no.
Ooh, you don't like that. That's a gift to Ents. And now there's some real possibility. Molotov onto the other side, combined with the blown smoke, gives Ents some space to work with, and this gets interesting now.
They smoked themselves. I think that smoke had hit the fire extinguisher, and now... Instead, they're going to have to wait a lot longer than they were hoping for. Now the crossfire's been established a little bit here for the Ents side. If they win this round, it'll be a bit of a miracle. It's a 2 versus 4. Now, a 1 versus 3 for Kyler up here. They don't quite know yet, but they're going to find out in a nasty way. That's a good headshot on NQC. That bomb is really ticking quite far. They need to go on that defuse here. Another good kill. He misses the op shot, and I think that's enough. That should be the round 1. Kyler, absolutely brilliantly played. 4 kills at the end of it.
Yeah, they absolutely needed some heroics there, and once again, it's Kyler to step up. He's coming into his own in this Ents roster as a real impactful fragger, and that is beautiful. Actually, at the end of the day, that blown smoke, that missed smoke on the CT side retake didn't really have a whole lot of impact. They still wait for it to fade, get the kill with plenty of time. That's just incredible stuff from Kyler. And it looked like they lost track of him. I think after that first kill, they were pretty convinced he was going to wrap around to the double doors. And Kyler just brute forces his way into a 1v3.
That's the kind of round that can really, really change a game.
They needed it as well. It's not like there was any kind of great money on Ents. Even out of the victory, you can see Kyler survives, or excuse me, the bomb went off, so he's got to rebuy as well. Yeah. So it's not a pretty buy out of a victory for Ents.
Pain Gaming actually just enough to scratch in something here.
I almost feel like this kind of a scenario would be like a cool, I mean, I don't know, I guess it'd be fun to theory craft it, but it would almost be like, there's a certain logic to saying, all right, we just won the round, but instead of investing everything in this kind of a crap buy, let's go for a half buy. They might also know the economy of Pain is very low. You can see there, it's an AWP, an MP9, 2 MP9s in the M4, so a chance for Ents to completely break Pain here.
Yeah, I mean, if you lead the charge with 3 MAC-10s, especially unless you run into the M4, but otherwise you probably have an even shot at winning it. It's only 1 helmet that's on Big Zero, so the rest of them going to be a little bit weak to the MAC-10s here.
Different set of smokes outside. Looks like they want to put some attention towards Lux's position in the mini garage. They got to be real careful about Big Uzera. Oh, good timing. Good timing on the peek from Mini. Distracts them away and allows Big Uzera to clean up 1 and grab another headshot.
one-man advantage. I mean, we saw yesterday when Furia lost that ugly round what could be done on a map like Nuke if you just get a little bit of confusion.
Saw a couple ugly round losses from Furia.
Yeah.
There was a couple on Ancient as well.
So I think there was a 2-on-5, wasn't it, on Nuke that they ended up losing. That was horrific. Oh, the timing, it eludes because here, that's unfortunate, but...
He got the timing earlier, so this is just the universe evening things out.
That's true. It's a nice way to think about it. Thank you, C. Good shot on the glaive. And just like earlier, when you find that one player towards the lobby, it is a bit of an indication. Now you probably have a little bit of an idea, and especially with the door being open down here, you definitely know what is coming next. There's only 22 seconds left in the round here. Ents gonna try and go straight for the bomb plant, but good coverage from Kyler, honestly.
It's not the time that's the issue, it's the fact that they can't get out of the bomb site.
Yeah.
You know, Payne's like, yeah, go for the plant, but you can go nowhere after the fact, and just look at the struggle it is to find some form of safety. And Payne win a low economy round with a pair of SMGs, a couple 5.7s, and an AWP. And that ain't bad. So Ents don't get the economic break they were looking for. That's really the exchange. That little crossfire from Secret to Mini Garage was beautiful.
Yeah, all the work they put into winning the other round where Kyler got 4 kills. And it's not that it's for nothing, but they just don't get the complete collapse that they were really hoping for on the Payne Gaming side. Luck's playing really well right now, 7-3.
Yeah, there's 3 kills in the pistol. That's helped out a lot. NQZ's hit some very nice and important critical shots with the AWP. Nothing too flashy, just getting the job done. And I admire that, you know? Just doing what you're asked. 4-2, Ents invest here. They invest everything they've gone into this.
Ooh, this could be another really spicy round.
It's got to be an upper bust. In a round like this, if you're Payne, you have to know this is really possible. You have to say, all right, upper defenders, put your Molotovs down, be prepared for some intensity.
Trying to make their way through, but Kyler's already gone down. And look at the timing here. Cower's coming into it. It couldn't have been any better. The double lineup. Hades, the last one left. They get almost nothing for it.
They're looking good, baby. Payne's coming out strong here on CT side Nuke. They had a third M4 up in heaven as well to assist with any shenanigans towards the upper bomb site.
You know, the old end sign up with Snappy used to love those upper rushes. It's like a thing that they almost became a little bit known for at one point in time.
Yeah, I mean, Snappy had a unique way of calling with all the pace changes he did and the different speeds and the different levels of aggression that team came out with. And also remember too, a roster that's constituted a little bit different. It helps when you have a player like Madden who is that like blue collar Counter-Strike player who will just, you know, throw himself through a Molotov.
Yes.
In a pretty hectic fashion. Snappy as well, very similar, especially when he's got a MAC-10 in his hand. So you had a really aggressive front line, and I don't think Ents at the moment has those same style of players.
No, that's actually a good point. Like, they have some great players, but you don't have the same hard entry like someone like Madden. That's
like
really
someone
true.
who's just going to throw all logic out the window and just kind of try and find his one frag.
Morgan the back. Ooh, that was an AWP picked up for a minute there, so there was a chance that it could have been more expensive, but you're right. Payne are really looking good at the moment. They're picking up all the rounds they need to.
Yeah, I think it's also, it helps very much that Ents have only had, what, like one really good, clean buy in this game. Like CT side Nuke, you haven't really had yet, you know, an offensive attack that's gotten underway, that's built some momentum, that has AKs round after round, that has utilities round after round. This has been a relatively simple CT side for Payne so far, outside of, you know, maybe one gun round and their one low econ round that they won. So let's see. I mean, that's always the struggle when you lose pistol on the T side on a map like Nuke, a map like Overpass that can feel very CT sided, is taking away the economic advantage from the defense and kind of establishing your own money. Otherwise, you just feel like you're barely playing the game.
Speaking of barely playing the game, look at Ents. Kyler's got 7 kills, but then the drop off to the rest of the squad, like there's no one helping out Kyler, and he had like 4 of those kills in one round. So just a bunch of rounds here where they're not having enough of an impact.
It's not a lot of success on kind of their initial plays in these rounds. And I think it's also a virtue. I think Payne's done a really good job of moving around the map. I think the only real mistake I can think of is maybe a blown rotation down vent when Secret was already in Ents' control. Other than that, Payne's been beating him with positioning. Ooh, look for the aggressive play. He almost made that work. He almost found an angle into it, but heads up play from Hades. And now you have to capitalize on this. This is one of those rounds you really feel you've been given an opportunity with a 5-on-4 on T-side Nuke. You must convert this when you're down 2-6.
If NQC could find a way back in, it looks like he's sort of maneuvering around to look for an entry. You almost had the timing there. It's Kyler in the back. See how quick he's going to be. Molotov comes down. Oh, and he misses the opportunity. Lucky to be alive, though. I've got to say, I thought he was going to be dead for sure.
Yeah, and the fact that he survives is all right, because he's gotten great damage on a D-Hut. He's probably got to turn a little bit more into a lurk role at this point, watching the flanks. He's got no utility as well to speak of, so maybe pass him some nades and have him execute something for you while the other players push forward. 50 seconds still on the clock for Glaive to figure out the solution in this round. I think D-Hut just called off the utility. Glaive was saying he'd throw a smoke out for him, and D-Hut's like, no, I got it. I took a risk, and it paid off.
Okay. So let's see if they can actually collapse onto this A bomb site. There's 3 people here. Grenade in the corner. It's a lot of damage. The Molotovs have really worked out well for them in this round so far. Goofy does go down, and finally they get rid of NQC. But Big Osiro coming into the high ground, 20 seconds. See if he gets set up.
The flank.
Needs him on the other side. Yeah, he's slowly walking in. Oh, he does get spotted, and he will get taken down. A little bit of mistiming, I think, between the last 2 players of Pain here, but 9 seconds left. The bomb finally getting planted. Big Osiro, nice headshot. And now it's just Glaive right down below. One good wide swing, and he might be able to do it, but now I think Glaive might have a bit of an advantage. He does spot him out, and he's still alive, and he gets the headshot. Big Osiro in a 1 versus 3, and he wins it.
Yeah, once again, I'm gonna. This is a bad post plant from Ents. I want to just call. What's D-Hut doing over by Vent? You knew Big Uzera was up in heaven. There's that first nade that falls at his feet. That's the doubled up fight that you want, where Big Uzera is peering into the bomb site. The Vent player swings on that contact, or is at least holding the angle, and you can double up and get 2 players fighting the same battle. And D-Hut kind of gave up that position at the worst possible moment. That's a failed 5-on-4 conversion. You had control of the bomb site. All went well. You found the flank right here.
Yeah.
There's that window for that peak, and Big Uzera just gets his 3 1v1s.
Yeah.
And you got to give him credit. He does a wonderful job just kind of baiting, shoulder peeking, everything he can to get the information on Glaive's position at the end in that final fight, but it should have never gotten there.
Yeah, he played every fight perfectly, but obviously, you know, they're the ones giving him the fights in that sense. Yeah. That's a bit shocking.
Hades has no way to get out of that fight, right? Like Hades is stuck. Big Uzera is going to take that fight after Hades gets the flank, but that's where that double up from Vent, that double fight from Vent should have been there. And a blown post plant buries Ents a little bit deeper.
7-2. Desperation starting to creep in, you can tell. Hades picked up a Krieg, it's a rare weapon. Don't see it too often these days. Well, maybe it's what they need.
It's just red. it's just red.
Someone's just been painting uncontrollably. Nism goes down. No real response.
He found another opening, and this is going to alleviate some pressure to allow D-Hut to cross over quietly. There's 2 players down in secret though already. 2 players down in secret, and one's dropped down ramp room. That's Big Uzera. Oh, Diaz in some trouble. Lux doesn't even need the second teammate. Cleared things out. And if Diaz saw 2, I imagine he is, because they're hustling towards the upper bomb site now.
Oh, he wanted to try and get that quick scope off, but not going to be quite possible. So landing another 2 versus 2 here. Goofy just walking away. Got to be careful you don't let go of that vent position. They don't have any more grenades on the T side. CTs though, yeah, they can smoke it off. They have a Molotov and another smoke even on Cowers. They can actually do some real damage with this. Clearing out all of the likely positions, flashing their way through. This is really great work from Pain so far. Setting themselves up nicely, but Cowers, he goes straight down. Glaive with a perfect shot and walking right. Oh, they line up! Oh my god! Big Osira drops from the sky and slays them.
And, well, everything that can go wrong is going wrong for Ents at this point. Back-to-back big boy clutches from Big Uzera. And it's the smoke out event that funnels Goofy around. I didn't think it would have impact, but you could see when that smoke is thrown, the squeaky door player Goofy is just like, well, I'm negated. I can't do anything here. I can't watch. I can't help out. So he goes to join up with Glaive. And even Glaive is like, I'm going to get back into Hut because we can just play the bomb. As soon as he taps the bomb, we can go 1 by 1. We can bait. There's not enough time for him. But that drop down is just tearing the heart of Ents out. That's another 5-on-4 that slips away.
Oh, it's unbelievable. Kyla, though. Trying to see if he can bring the team back, resuscitate the squad a little bit here.
And think about it. This is too where, as Ents, your mentality is just getting buried and beaten because it's two clutches that you had advantages in, two clutches that you've played well, you had control, 2 5-on-4s, 2 clutches from Big Uzera, and you're just sat there and you're like, there's nothing we can do. Nothing we can do is winning us around.
Oof. It's Nizam this time, actually, instead of NQZ. They've got another AWP on him. That's crazy. You're not expecting to run into that. Big Uzera continues his reign of terror. He's 17-3. They will take down the one AWP. The other one's still in play, obviously. And they've got the ramp control. Should be able to get a bomb plant down here if they're quick about it. 4-on-3. One-man disadvantage, but the bomb planted. I mean, this is a winnable round for Ents. And they have to win the last 2 rounds here.
Oh, bad timing for Kyler. He just looked away. I guess they can win it, but as we've seen, nothing's going to go right for them. Good shot from Glaive. He needs more. He needs more. Oh, he's got it again. Hades in a 1v2. And they got to come through smoke.
Yeah. Oh, and they're running out of time. Nice headshot. He knows what Big Series is hurting on the other side. Can they finally put an end to it?
No way.
No.
No.
He's found him again, and inside of the smoke, he finds the bomb with a kit in his pocket. They're going to be able to win the round 9-2. They just cannot stop Big Uzera.
This guy's such a beast in this game. He came in with his A game ready to go. That's 3 clutches in a row. A 1v3, a 1v2, and now a 1v1. He's doing the whole thing.
Call him Big Uzera at this point, just stomping on their little villages.
That's not bad. That's pretty good.
What an absolutely disgusting display from him.
19-3.
What can you even do?
He just can't die. He's got volume, he's got quality and quantity. 6 of those in clutches in the last 3 rounds.
It's a brand new feature yet. Nobody knows about it yet, but you can put all your Kevlar vests on one player.
He's playing like Counter-Strike Yahtzee, dude. Give him a 1v4 and he's got the full set.
God damn, how does it happen? And he's in a new place almost every round. Like, he's just so mobile. They don't even know where to run to get away from him.
That's what I'm saying. There's going to be a lot of viewers out there where this might be one of the first times this event really getting to watch Big Uzera's game, and he is such a smart, intelligent player, and obviously he's got skills to back it up as well. And the way he's rebuilt this Pain organization is nothing short of impressive. 10-2 half in the favor of Pain Gaming off the back of Big Uzera clutches. Like, if you think about it, if he's not winning those rounds, like, screw like giving 3 clutches to Ents and making it, 7-5. This is likely 6-6, maybe even 7-5 in the favor of Ents if he's not winning those clutches. It's crazy what he's been able to do for this team to give him this lead.
Yeah, it's not one of those 23 scorelines where you say, well, he did also get like a bunch of quad kills against, unarmored opponents when they just have pistols. No, they were like heavy impact rounds that just made all the difference. Luck's gonna get the last kill of the half. It's a 10-2 lead going into the second half. Pain Gaming just demolishing Ents right now.
Yeah, that's just making them look silly.
Well, it's not what I was expecting coming into today, I'm not gonna lie.
No, it's not.
But it's what we're getting. Ents need to start the comeback pretty strong, obviously. You got to win the pistol round.
They need Jesus.
They need something. Whatever they can get on their side. Oh, man. They need to win the pistol, not allowing Pain to even plant the bomb, and just get that little bit of an extra stretch before the rifles come out. And even then, it's a long, long road back. D-Har on 1 kill at the end of that.
It's not been great, has it? He's really struggled to find some confidence in this new Ents lineup. And also let's talk about it too, because like kind of the nature and the conversation and I guess the attitude around this Ents team has changed as well, because coming into the year, brand new lineup, we all kind of knew the struggles of like putting this team together in 72 hours, having to just find a core, find a lineup from 9 that could actually work, so they could make the roster lock for the major. You get a little bit of a pass, you get a little bit of forgiveness, and then you have some upset games in Katowice. You have a run to the playoffs, which is very exciting, especially for a Polish squad being inside the Polish arena. You move forward, you have another like decent event of a run. You cause a few more upsets. You looking decent at the RMR. But now you come into this and there's expectations. Right?
Yeah.
Those upsets are all well and good because you're like, oh, brand new lineup. This is actually crazy. They've been able to take down Astralis. Oh my God, Glaive just got like 28 kills against Astralis. This is so cool. This team's looking good. But now you're expected to move on to the next stage. And now you've also had time where players can have input. Glaive's trying to institute more of his system, and you're kind of thinking about all the details that you're trying to add in. So there's a little bit more going on in the heads of these ENCE players.
Yeah, and maybe even also more time for your opponents to study exactly what you're doing. Like, you're less of an unknown quantity. People have a couple of demos to look for, so not to say that they're completely figured out here, but still, it all kind of adds up in the end. Hades hearing them run down. He knows that there's a bunch of people down secret. He can count the footsteps. Diha getting quickly funneled back into the back of the bomb site. It's a good shot for Glaive. That gets rid of a lot of danger, and he can maybe try and help out Diha down below, because it looks like, oh, wait a minute, they're coming up instead.
Huge trade.
Up the vent, that is actually sick.
And ENCE is completely out of position. Completely out of position, and there goes Hades. Oh, this is plenty of time to get comfortable with this bomb plan. NQZ is going to take the risk that no one will peek mini, and Dia's got to come up the vent. So a 3-on-3 and no kits in play.
Well, that's a big issue, and even worse, because Sierra's still alive. He's out in the open. They're going to get him this time. Finally, they've managed to bring him down. Diha, the one to slay the beast, but it's still a 2 versus 2 and a 10-second defuse. If NQC wins this one, the round is dead. Yep, you can't do anything about it. Glaive, even if he wins that second one, it's not going to make a difference. Pain absolutely destroying ENCE on this nuke map.
They look like they're surprised to even be destroying ENCE to this extent. They're probably supremely confident, but maybe not 11-2 confident. And this comes down, I mean, good rotations, good calling. That's a beautiful call to come back up the vent. You sold the lower push. You knew there was going to be a resistance, and you just get a gift because ENCE had shifted everyone over. And a nice and easy waltz in, and the post-plant game, which is obviously so important in Counter-Strike, is being won by Pain each and every time. There's one Kyler clutch in the first half. The 1v3.
I know.
Outside of that, every single post-plant has gone the way of the Brazilians.
Even when you get the openings, even when they get the 4-on-5 advantages, it's not been enough here. Yeah, they look very, very muted on the ENCE side. Who can blame them? I don't know how you would find a lot of joy in what's going on right here. 2 more rounds, and Pain going to be moving up into the 2-1 bracket, so... But the fashion in which they're doing it, I think, is what's really hyping us up here. It's big with 0, still 20-4. It's a ridiculous scoreline.
Yeah, this is the kind of game you probably went to bed dreaming about having if you're Big Uzera. Tagged by the scout. Hades is going to be able to fall back. Forced by, obviously, for ENCE. They have to. They're way too deep down the scoreboard to have any kind of a save this early.
Okay, nice little entry. Lux almost ready for Kyler as well. He's got the P250 in the back. A good headshot. Brings it back into another 2 versus 2, but they're very, very low on the Brazilian side. You could tell. NQC on 2 health. Big Uzera on 22. Should be around that ENCE are going to be able to win here.
Yeah, but the X factor here is Big Uzera. They've lost track of him. They know the position of NQZ over in lobby. They know he's somewhere in that direction. They know he can go ramp. They know he can go all the way around outside. But the question mark is, are you going to be prepared? Kyler coming in, and yeah, you won't expect Big Uzera just patient and waiting.
The question is, how mobile do you want to be if you're on the CT side in that position, right? Obviously, you want some information,
exactly.
But that's risky. Oh, wait a minute. Glaive. Been waiting for a long time up here, but he takes his eyes off the ladder. He was just holding a little bit further back. He was never really looking down, but this means they should be able to get the bomb plant at the very least.
Yeah, and the tough thing is, I feel like Glaive almost has to make a play here, but again, without information, it's really hard. I think he hears those footsteps, so now he knows. However, there's time for Pain to get the plant and the 2 players to position themselves. So with low HP, it almost doesn't even matter, because they're going to be in such strong positions.
Yeah, they know where he is, and it's hard for him to check Big Uzera's position right now. Ooh, does he see the gun barrel? I don't know if he does.
I don't think he did.
Nope, and that's a big issue. Oh my God, maybe he did, Glaive! That is crispy clean. I can't believe he did that.
Yeah, nicely done. I thought they were going to have a little bit more time to get away. Those footsteps on the ramp gave Glaive the information he needed just at the perfect moment. Well done from Glaive to hunt down both players at the end of the day.
Oh, I'd love to see a slow motion replay of him peeking the other side. Did he really see
He might have.
It was such a short time. Obviously, it's easy for us to know with the X-ray. It didn't look like Glaive had any business knowing what was happening there. That's pretty sick. All right, 11-3. Finally, something going the way of Ents.
Something. A little bit of a miracle. All that damage done comes back to haunt Pain, but they still have a commanding lead. 8 rounds ahead of Ents here on Nuke. 2 AKs and a scout, and a couple of deagles for Pain's attack in this round. Not a lot of nades and not a lot of utility.
Okay, well, it's not the start that we were looking for. Scout headshot onto Diha.
What did he kill him through?
The way up. It must have been just the side of the wall out in the garage, surely.
Yeah. Dia can't catch a break.
No, he really can't. Lux goes down. Oh, it's another Scout headshot. This time it's on Hades. Ends with a break in the last round. The 1 versus 2 from Glaive, but now they're right back into the fires of hell once again.
And you have to try and go for this. You have to try and go for this. If you're Ents, door's going to open backwards with that smoke down. Goofy's coming through, just trying to spam the planter. It's not going to stop anything. Kyler's position now known as well. He gets one over the smoke, but it is you have another clutch in him.
Another potential 1 versus 2 here.
He's sandwiched. That smoke saved his life.
Yeah, otherwise, you're right. He would have been shot in the back. He does have the kit. But he doesn't know where that other player is. Might have an idea about the one on the bomb site. Oh, he tries to peek it, but NQC takes him down. Listen to that war cry coming out. Oh, they're loving life for the moment.
Well, think about what it means. 12-3 now, and you know the money is just gone and depleted for Ents. It's back to being extremely reset. Down. Down. Another scout headshot.
We don't get enough of those in CS2.
Dang, baby.
I love it. They're so fired up. 12-3. One more round. Brent, I mean, this is not what anyone was expecting, I think. A little bit of a trade going into it, but...
It doesn't help Ents as much as they would have liked. 1-for-1 trade is like, whatever. Pain's like, okay, we saw 2 push ramp. We can take some space outside. Big Uzera starting to get control. He's got his MAC-10. Hades hears this cross. He hears that it's only 1 as well.
Yeah, thinking about trying to follow him, maybe see if he could find something, but they're not quite sure. And as we can tell, there are more people out in that yard position that are sneaking on through, so you want to be really careful about peeking too soon here. Bombs on NQC at the moment. He's just parked and waiting. He's actually expecting for somebody to follow down Biguzera, so just camped here while Biguzera is making noise and sort of checking out everything down below.
Yeah, you're letting the MAC-10 just explore, right? It's doing exactly what it's designed to do in this round. It's the scouting mission, and he sees basically the first layer of control down in secret and the second layer essentially completely clear. And he can cause a little bit of a distraction. Remember, Ents with these pistols, they're going to be jumpy, and Hades already taken the bait, and he's going to be frustrated. The level of patience for Pain Gaming is supreme.
Yeah, Kyler here, it's a good headshot, but you need to do that at least one more time, and it's not going to be possible. It's actually Lux shooting him in the back, and they're making their way on. They're going to get the bomb planted here.
Map's over, Anders.
Ooh, it does feel that way. Glaive goes down. Diha on his own. He's going to go drop by Biguzera. The absolutely just impossible to beat champion of Nuke. That was such a disgusting performance out of him.
Look what it means to Big Uzera as well. He's hyped up, amped up, and he should be after that game. And look, 3 rounds in a row. A 1v3, a 1v2, a 1v1 from Big Uzera. That's a masterclass of a game from an individual and for an in-game leader. Might be the best in Brazil. I don't think anyone's going to be doubting that at this point. And that is, that's a good win. And you can see what it means to him. It's not a qualification game, but obviously everything at the major means a little bit more.
Yeah, no question, and it stops you from going down to that 1-2 bracket where you know your back's against the wall. That's so sick. I still can't really believe it. That was everything you wanted out of Biguzera, and to have a match like that on such an important game, sickening.
And if you take the Ents angle of it, I think this will be. I mean, there's nothing you can say. You know, like you didn't necessarily get beat tactically. You lost a ton of clutches. I think individually they didn't seem like they were in a strong place coming into this game, and that's one that Ents is going to want to just wipe out of their memory. And you know, like things like this, just what's going on, boys?
Yeah, I mean it's It's really tough. You're playing these best-of-1 games. If you have a slow start, if some of your teammates aren't, you know, they're not at the Big Zero level yet in terms of waking up for the game, that's an issue. You're not going to have time to really recover that slow start, and they definitely didn't.
No, not at all. Well, no pun intended, painful game for ENCE, is they're going to have a lot to talk over, and it's not going to be a fun VOD to review moving forward. But they now face Elimination. Their next games is going to be the best of 3 with your tournament life on the line to go out, you know, real early at the major. And this is a team that, after some early successes in 2024, ENCE had some expectations that they'd at least be able to get through this first stage. But Pain just looked too damn good. Rotations were wonderful on the CT side. They played really smart Counter-Strike. Nobody trying to do too much. You add in the clutches and all the post-plant victories, and that's how you get an extreme blowout like this.
Yeah, and I mean, for a new project like ENCE, just imagine how cool it would be for them if you know, if they're able to sort of make it through this stage, right? Like, just in terms of the belief in the project overall. You get blown up a little bit early here. It's obviously going to be a bit different conversation. You know, you're going to be like, oh, you know, we wanted this to work a little bit earlier and it didn't. Yeah,
and also, like, too, like, the Brazilian scene hasn't really gotten, you know, a whole lot of attention and eyeballs on it from, you know, the European perspective. There's been a lot of teams just kind of cooking over in Brazil, and even when they have success at the Americas RMR, the level of competition there is so far below Europe that it's kind of hard to judge what this team is going to look like. So another Brazilian team coming in and shocking us and surprising us and looking good. And I'll tell you what, everyone in the Americas region is like, keep going, baby. Give us an extra slot. Give us, we want 6, baby.
True.
You know?
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, this was just a stunning performance.
And again, if this is, you know, there's obviously a lot of cool players on this team. You know, Lux played well also, but, you know, this might be your first time watching Big Uzera play. And you're going to start getting a sense of why people are hyping him up and why people are really excited about watching him and why people are really excited about Big Uzera-led teams, because this is exactly what the old Pain Gaming looked like as well. A good amount of skill, but just really smart Counter-Strike being played that allows that skill to be activated in the most efficient way possible, and demolished ENCE here today.
Yeah, and they got some of that Brazilian flavor in there with the celebrations along the way. I think that just adds to the fun of watching them. I enjoyed it.
Caipirinha celebration?
Yeah, you know, but not too many.
Not too many.
To say. Okay, well, on that note, we are going to go for a quick break before we got the next game coming up, so stay tuned. We'll be right back.
We're here at the PGL Copenhagen Major. It's the opening stage, and I've got ENCE's Glaive with me. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, thank you. Doing good.
Now, I want to look at one thing here. We go from an intense but successful RMR to then an early elimination in the Dallas qualifier, losing out to Bait. And I want to kind of get a temperature check on what that does for where you feel you're at coming into this event.
I actually think we didn't lose too much confidence with these kind of games. We were trying some different things out that we wanted to know before the major, not only in-game but also out of the game, how to prep and stuff like this. So we kind of took it as a tournament where we could try some things out, and I feel like our confidence didn't really take a hit, and now we are just looking forward to come play the major.
Now, interesting, you say you wanted to try and use that event as like some testing ground to try things out. So obviously the major is always the main focus, but how much do you feel like you've been able to learn during this period then to improve? Because it's still such a young team and a way of playing for you guys.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I think you learn a lot from official games, because this is where people is trying to adapt a lot. You're seeing different patterns from your tactics. You are reviewing your own games more than you do in practice. So in general, I think we're learning a lot from all these official games. And I think you see it also like on a team like Metisport. They're playing so much official games and they're kind of evolving, getting better game by game. Maybe they had some off days as well because they're playing too much and stuff like this. But you know, I think official games is really important.
And in terms of what I hear in a lot of interviews, and this is what I'm just going to quote you here, is like that you're willing to change a lot. You're willing to have a different approach for how you're doing things at ENCE compared to other teams. Is that something hard for you to go through, to change something that you've had a working, successful formula for a very long time, but now you're having to be like, okay, no, we need to kind of sacrifice this, do a bit of what they want?
Yes, I mean, I think I kind of recognized that I needed to change a bit of my play style and my thinking of the game and making more new, I would say, and not only trying to do as everyone else, but also try to do something that the other guys are not thinking about, to kind of try to get ahead of some of the best teams. So that's what we are trying, and Of course, it's tough because you have to use a lot of brain. Takes a lot of brain power, but I think we're doing good. We're talking a lot about the game, seeing how we can exploit different things in the game, and also we're working really hard outside the game as well.
Now, looking at two players in particular, we got Hades and Kyler, and I feel like at the moment you're getting a lot out of these two players. Are you surprised? Have you been more impressed than what you expected coming into it? Because obviously they're not, maybe Hades is a bit more known, but Kyler, for example, was not one of the most worldwide known names.
Yeah, I knew Kyler was really good because I've been playing a bit against him when I was in Astralis and also just seeing his games. So I knew he was really good, really talented. But actually I'm kind of surprised by all the 9 guys, I would say, because I think they're doing better than what I expected when I came into the team, and they are learning fast and wanting to learn a lot, and that is really important to me.
Is that quite refreshing for you to have like such young, hungry players around you again?
Yeah, I would say so. It's really good. I mean, we had some young players in Astralis as well, but being here in ENCE, it feels like it's something different. I can feel like there's not the same amount of pressure on the young players that there was in Astralis. Like, if you were a young player coming into Astralis, it was perform or maybe see you later.
Yeah, a little bit more cutthroat for sure.
Yeah,
It's probably a nicer environment for you right now. Last question I've got to ask though. It's the first major we get in Copenhagen. What does that mean for you, and do you have some extra like feeling behind it? You've won majors, you've been to so many of them, but does it change anything being here?
I mean, of course, I really want to go to the arena, right? Yeah. And the first step is to go to the next stage of the major. So we will do everything we can to just take one game at a time, but be really focused and put everything aside and just focus on the game.
That's what it's all about. Thank you very much, Clive.
Thank you.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displate. Hang your displays in seconds. Swap them whenever you like. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at Displate.com.
Quickly. Clear. Shoot it. The world is changing, but one thing remains the same. Victories with 1xBet.
Yeah, what's popular, it's loud. And this is ASON's commercial. But ASON spent all the money to make the headphones good, and they got no money left for the commercial. So I'm gonna need you to head to ASON.io. ACEZONE. Yo. Code PGL, 50 euros off. Got some headphones. It's now or never.
is life's the time of my life with good vibes tonight and everybody alright. We gon' get it tonight, I'm fresh on my flight. We at the top floor, I'm loving these new heights. It's time to go crazy, man, I just might risk it all today in love with this life. It's tempting out here, it's in everything you like. It's hard out here when everything's in sight. I'm having too much fun, I just really want more. Feel like I'm about to lose all control. We just really getting started, I'ma be me. You do this regardless, we only live once. Let's do this the hardest, this last time was big. And this is the largest, I'm having fun. We just getting started. We just getting started.
Welcome back, everybody. Second match is going to be coming up underway. Ecstatic taking on Lin Vision. We just saw Pain Gaming destroy Ents. We actually don't even really need to talk about that any more than we already did.
Yeah.
Now we have the Danes.
Now we have the Danes, the unlikely Danes in Ecstatic. Not the ones that everyone thought were gonna be here, but
yeah, not Snappy, not Magisk, not Astralis, Device, Blame, Stown. Not Cadian.
It's a really long list of people missing.
We could go on for hours.
That's crazy.
This is the schedule for the day. If you're just tuning in, we just completed that first matchup. Nice and quick. Pain getting us ahead of schedule. Ecstatic Lin Vision is going to be right now. And then we have the elimination games. Mongols taking on Amcol in a best of 3. And then Movistar taking on Furia in a best of 3. Losers of those last 2 series of the day will be sent home with economy tickets. Regular economy.
Regular economy, babies crying in the back.
Cattle class tickets.
Yeah, people taking their socks off on the plane next to you for some reason. Just bare feet on the airplane.
Yeah.
You
seem scarred.
Listen, I've seen some things that I wish I hadn't.
Sure.
But,
well, let's start with this one. Lin Vision, obviously a Chinese team that, kind of like Mongols coming out of the Asian region where people, over the past year, seeing them at different various events, various pro leagues, various, qualification events, it's like, these guys are getting better. They've always had the skill, but these guys are getting better in terms of playing smarter Counter-Strike, playing effective Counter-Strike. And this is going to be a dangerous squad for Ecstatic. I don't know, like Ecstatic you would imagine has a little bit more experience with all the practice against European teams, might play a quote-unquote better textbook Counter-Strike, but Lin Vision with the skill can still just overwhelm them, it feels.
yeah, I mean, this does feel like the kind of thing where, you bring the wrong textbook to the exam and it's like, oh, it's a different thing that we're doing today. Like
It's history, not philosophy.
Exactly. Like, you're like, oh, okay, forgot about that.
Sure.
That could be a really, really big issue. And again, it's the best of ones. You don't have the time to recover bad losses, bad starts. Like, you don't have the time for it.
And then Lin Vision coming off that huge upset last night against Furia has got to be feeling really, really good, really comfortable. And I think like even there's an element too. Remember there was that weird knife round where Zakar went for a knife and lost the round, and Furia almost regained control and came back. And that's kind of like, the fact that happens and they still win the map, that's kind of like a wake-up call, right? That's like, oh, you can't actually lose focus. Can't actually, Major's not about fun. It's about winning.
At the end of the day, it is about winning. And we're going to be on Overpass to try and see what we can have happen here. I wonder if Ecstatic banned out Nuke for, partially for that result yesterday. Like, all right. Lin Vision are pretty good on that one. So I guess we'll see. They seem excited. They're ready. I do like this Ecstatic story. I mean, like, they are sort of like, they're the underdog team that you like to root for, right? Like, they're young players. It's just fun for them to be here. It's just a cool experience.
It is cool. They lost to Cloud9 yesterday in their opening match, and they went on to beat Mongols, which, I mean, kind of, with that whole narrative I just kind of put where Lin Vision, like a really talented team out of Asia, starting to play smarter Counter-Strike can be dangerous. You'd say the same thing about the Mongols, and Ecstatic was able to handle them 13-10. So obviously going to have a little bit of experience against the Counter-Strike coming out of that region. And we'll see what they bring to bear today. Pressure is going to start amping up, although I guess for a team like Ecstatic, there's no really such thing as pressure.
I don't think so.
You don't have expectations for yourselves. You don't have expectations put on you from the community in any way. Maybe, and you're not close enough yet to the arena to feel like you're going to be playing in front of, a home crowd.
Yeah, you're not losing here. You don't feel like you're losing the arena. I mean, even if you are in some sense, but it's like it's not real enough yet in their minds. I'm sure. For them, the real victory was qualifying through the RMR. Like, that was insane. That was already such an achievement. Right now, yeah, I think they're just flying high no matter what happens. But obviously, if they can keep it going and actually win this game, move up a little bit closer to that potential crowd experience, that's going to be something else. We'll see. We'll see. They're going to be starting on the T side.
From what we saw yesterday, Paddy's going to be a player to watch. Kragen's going to be a player to watch. Salazar, we want to see more out of. There's the good opening kill. Emilia going to have those dualies. Oh, he's joined up with the USP from behind. And oh, they're slaughtering this attack. Ecstatic just can't turn the corner. Can't do it at all. Paddy finally gets in, but loses the fight, and now it's all over. Emilia survives the length of the brawl, and he's got a triple kill.
Wow, they ran into the blender, didn't they? Just the fight never really stopped once it got going. I do like that. I mean, it was pretty straightforward, but sometimes that's the way you want to go with it. Opening kill here, as we see, but some of the flashers that come in just really devastating to the T side. And the dualies doing what they're supposed to, stopping large crowds of people.
Yeah, mowing people down, never running out of bullets, all by design with that particular weapon. 1-0, and back through Monster we go, this time with Tech9s with armor, trying to do a little shock and awe, but they don't win those initial fights, which pretty much seals the fate in this round, although hold the phone. A little bit of a response, a little bit of a rebuttal. A nice kill from Nodios, and now at the very least you can get this plant, if you can find the bomb.
Yeah, I was going to say, got to pick it up rather quickly here, but seems like that much has been secured. That's a huge victory to begin with. You get 3 kills, you do a lot of damage to the economy, and you're getting the bomb plant on top of it. Don't think he's going to be able to do more than that. I think he's got a little bit of armor here as well, so it is possible. They should be able to win the fight against him. Yes, it's going to be G to pick him up, and there's a little bit of a scary round, you got to say, for the CT side. You don't like to see that.
You know, I think we're considering the investment they brought in. You know, yeah, you lose probably more players than you would have liked, especially considering you got the first 3 kills without any real issue. After that, it kind of goes away from you in a 2v5. Those follow-up Tech9s do some work. But I think considering, you know, they bought armor, they bought Tech9s, you're going to be just happy to take the win at the end of the day. Another buy from Ecstatic. Linvision should expect this with that bomb plant as well, and with the damage that's been done to them. And I guess that's the real loss of the previous round, is you know there's going to be a follow-up challenge after the level of success that Ecstatic had.
Yeah, they're definitely kind of going back for more. Trying to see if they can find some success in the monster tunnel really early on. I mean, it's could also be a way to make Linvision just a little bit nervous about that position and use a couple of more grenades early on than maybe they otherwise would throughout the stretch of the game. Okay, a little bit of a boost up here. Could do that safe boost now that they changed the pillar, but they're not ready.
He was ready. He was just shifting between the targets. That smoke came out a little bit late towards the squeak door, so it's just a rough timing to have happen to you. Because he was aimed at that exact location. Good opening kill from Nodios. Good heads-up play to check for the boost. G still has the AWP. Can find an equalizer and back away into safety. Once again, all down to timing. Oh, but it's Nodios who once again adds 2 more. All right, he's just going to win the round on his own. Good luck, G. And 2 in a rebuttal. If they continue forward, they could actually lose this. Timing's not there for the blind shot. AWP is picked up, but Starry is here 1v2.
Oh, and they're giving him a little bit of an individual fight there. That was about to be 3 1 versus 1 versus 1 fights.
Yeah, but what a legend. Starry, I think, took his hand off the keyboard. Just held the spray down in the open.
No way.
Yeah, he did. He didn't actually take his hand off the keyboard, but he didn't move in that fight. Oh. He just held the spray and was like, this is going to hit at some point. I'm going to find out when. What a round from Nodios.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, a little bit of a hiccup at the end, but he won the round on his own. That's sick. Okay, and they just keep the pressure on.
It's one of those rounds where, like, actually the thing that almost made you lose is the success of just like a lurk distraction play.
Yeah.
It was just so strong that there was no point from anyone for Linvision to actually rotate. So your execute still walking right into a defense.
Yeah, interesting. Well, he's still out here looking. They got 4 people on the B-bomb site. G hanging around further up back towards A. But they're changing the pace a little bit on this one, Ecstatic. You can kind of tell that they're probably aware the money is going to be really bad on the CT side, so they don't want to walk into anything crazy.
Yeah, they should have that knowledge. Good flashbang, and the AWP has been spotted out, but that's not a fight West Melon and Zako want to take, so they're going to back away. See if they can find a way to set this M4 up for a kill. A little bit of a boost, a cheeky boost to just snag Salazar if he peeks too much in towards door, but the AWP's responsibility is just holding for short aggression. So he shouldn't necessarily step into danger. Queenix might, and a little bit of shadow is showing. Oh no, the timing again!
Man, if they keep that boost, they have the kill, right?
Yeah, 100%. I actually think he could have gone back up onto the boost, but he might have suspected that he'd been spotted. And the tough part is, with that vision and that information, that glimpse of a player, it's convincing Lin Vision that there's still danger for a B hit, so they're keeping the stack here.
Yeah, and they smoked off the high ground down there. They threw some flashbangs in to just kind of sell the idea, yeah, you know, maybe we're still doing something. Obviously they weren't, but best Lin Vision could do now is save, try and maybe find a rifle.
The worst thing that Ecstatic can do is go for too much of a hunt.
Yes. Naughtius really doing a fine job at the moment, but it does give over the AK, which is worth it for them.
Yeah, Lin Vision will be pleased with that one. Sorry, probably still should have won that fight. Regardless, an AK has passed over to the defensive side, but Ecstatic is going to tie things up at 2. Well underway on this T side. So far, Naughtius having the biggest impact for them. Who's got the phase graffiti?
I don't know.
Who's doing that?
Carrigan fan?
You see one of your teammates just shooting out phase signs? Get out of here, bro.
Yeah, get with the...
Yeah, whose team are you on?
You know, maybe it's like summoning some strength there, you know?
Sure.
Just play like FaZe do, we can do it. This game is tied up already. Ecstatic, they're going to be real happy about the way this is going. They're on the T side. They put some pressure on the economy already. It's pretty much all going according to plan at the moment.
Yeah, let's see what they can build upon. Now, I mean, there's another round that's kind of similar to the last one. You know, it's not going to be like a full buy with all armor on everyone, but you know there's an AK and an M4 still in play. It's Naughtius again to take down the first player. He's traded off. That M4 needs to be recovered by Lin Vision. They're going to get aggressive. Oh, the deep AK is going to distract Westmelon's position. And he has an AK. Going to be aggressive inside. The Fire wants to fight. Oh, and to his death. But what a heroic death it was.
Yeah, he really went for it.
That's a glorious way to die.
G is in range, but Queenix is going to be just ready enough to take him down. Otherwise, the 5-7 could have definitely won that fight. Emilia and Starry, the last two left here, and kind of on the other side of the map.
No, but I like what they're doing if they're doing what I think they're doing, which is going to be pushing through Monster eventually and go recover. There's 2 AK-47s out there by the nightclub, so you can get one of those in Starry's hands and bring those forward into the next round. So save some of your own money, have some strong rifles, get that 1-bullet headshot unactivated on the CT side. That's going to help you for future buys as well.
Yeah, there we go. Finding one, leaving the grenade for some reason, but
he had a smoke already, but Emilia could pick it up. I don't think they saw it. It's $300 lying on the ground. It's basically cash.
It's a lot of money for donuts.
Donuts, huh?
I don't know. Listen. It's early. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm also slightly recovering from a cold, you know.
Thinking of bear claws and jelly filled.
Exactly. Just wanna be in my bathtub, you know, relaxing, Jason.
Some of that strawberry icing with sprinkles.
I don't think we have. I think we don't have those flavors here. Like it's too Americanized, you know.
We'll get you some donuts in America.
All right. Well,
we do some things well. Donuts is one of them.
All right. I'll take your word for it. I'll get back there soon. 3-2 the scoreline. Again, the unlikely Danes are making a real good case for themselves right now.
Yeah, doing a good job. I mean, and that's the nice thing about this team, and even going back to the RMR is they're beating teams which are beatable, right? They haven't had to punch above their weight too hard just yet. They've been having a good game against Cloud9 yesterday, but against the opposition like Lin Vision, like Mongols, where these are teams within your realm of competition, they're handling business. So things looking good, and ooh, that's a close shot from Salazar.
See, he was tracking it. It looked like maybe he could have done it. Emilia, it's a nice shot through, but maybe even better for Naughtius on the other side. He's still doing it. I don't know how he's found so many. Queenix going to be taking out Westmelon and Saka out here in the open. He could not escape. Kragan is one of the star players for the team that we've been talking about a lot. He's been playing very well. Obviously been a little bit more of a quiet start for him here, but still, that's an important kill right there. And I don't know if Lin Vision, it's a lot to risk going for this round.
That's 2 really unfortunate deaths to take for Lin Vision. First of all, Emilia over at the Toxic Barrels getting the first kill, but then just getting domed right back through the smoke pretty much immediately is really frustrating. And then Westmelon, I think, makes actually, I consider a pretty smart play. He slides into the position at Toxic Barrels where that death just came out, but unfortunately was spotted from short. and was able to be taken down as well. That could have been a very tricky position for Ecstatic to handle the follow-up as he slid in. 4th round for Ecstatic, looking good on this T side. No real issues so far. They've been able to kind of get entries, or at least at the very least trade their way into the B bomb site pretty much at will.
That in itself is going to build some confidence, right? It's just the feeling of, even if we lose the entry, we're just going to power through. We just keep going. Like, it's not an automatic lost round here. We're just... And they've been doing that since even round 1, right? They tried to rush through the tunnel. They did it in round 2 with Tech9s and didn't win the round, but it was still a pretty successful round, right?
Yeah,
with 3 kills in a bomb plant. Like, they're just keeping this pressure on forever right now. Relentlessly attacking the Linvision side. Naughty's still doing almost all of the work. He's got 9 kills. It's as many as the rest of his team combined. G will start this round and take down Paddy. Queenix, how do you win that fight? He was looking the wrong way. Starry, that can't happen. That's a big giveaway.
Yeah, another fight he probably should have won. We saw one earlier as well that he wasn't able to complete, but they've done good damage, and they've at least taken some options away from Ecstatic and slowed down to kind of the initial plan. Ecstatic spread across the map, so there's no real danger at the moment for Linvision as the T side is collecting themselves for their final push. 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock.
They are really low on health as well. They're 2 of the players on the Ecstatic side.
Yeah, but with the op here, the health doesn't necessarily matter. What does matter is Wes Mellon stepping up, but oh, that's a nice shot. There's the op impact we want from Salazar.
Gee, this is a very all-in position. He's got Saka coming up behind him, so he's... But no, actually, Saka's gone the other way. It's just G that's here, and Naughty's wins the fight. G
what the?
Had at least a half a second where he could have taken the shot.
That felt like a very slow peak. Maybe looking at radar, maybe having some comms.
He got Pasha peaked.
There's a reference for you. The movement is so slow and clunky and awkward that you don't know really what to do. Your brain just freezes.
Like, is it ethically defensible to shoot him? He's so slow. What's going on? Like,
he doesn't know what he's doing.
Oh. Who was it that said? Was it Fallen that said that in
Yeah.
the interview?
He's actually, like, non-ironically, not even a joke, just been like, you know, Pasha was one of the hardest offers to go up against because his movement was so bad.
That is funny. What a great quote.
He was like, you just see like his elbow, the gun in the elbow stick around the corner, and then like it just wouldn't, the body wouldn't come, and you'd shoot too early. And
I love it. Well, Ecstatic are they're doing something right. It's 5-2 this round. Again, 2 players at the start of it. Queenix and Naughty's very low on health, but they find their way through anyway. And Linvision not really able to win some of those critical fights in the middle of the game here.
yeah, this is starting to get rough. This is a fantastic start. Now, I think Ecstatic is going to be pretty measured in the sense. Remember, yesterday they played Cloud9, and you know, Cloud9 went up to a 6-0 start on them in the T side of Overpass, and Ecstatic had to kind of bring it back. And Ecstatic's going to be very aware that fortunes can change, especially on this map, very, very quickly. So at the moment, just kind of piling on these advantages and trying to run this scoreboard as much as possible. Haven't really gotten into like a grind-out fight where this T side is getting stopped consistently, and they just keep going back to this play. Why not? Yeah, activate the hot hand. I think a little bit of a team flash mistimed with that peak, but the opportunity was there, and it didn't seem like Linvision was ready for the fight.
Not at all. If he doesn't get team flashed, I think it's a kill every single time. Grenade going over the wall down there. It tags of Amelia, but it's not really significant damage just yet.
Forward presence in bathrooms for Linvision's defense. They want to make sure that the map is not available for Ecstatic to creep up to the A bomb site, but that's going to weaken this B defense. Especially considering, okay, there's a smoke and a Molotov left, passed over to Amelia, so they've got the resources to block off Monster. And that looks like it's exactly where Ecstatic want to come, but that's going to be stalled out for, what, the next 30 seconds?
Well, and they have smokes even, so even if you get the right timing down on one of those Molotovs, I mean, if you don't win the fight, they're going to come through anyway, so...
Oh, that's maybe an early Molotov. I think Ecstatic's going to be really happy to see that spring out. Now Linvision starting to put the information together. Push towards A. They show the advanced defense. They show the push out towards long. Queenix, you're up next.
Well, he's not going to be able to stand up to that. Krogan goes down as well. He was very low from earlier. The grenade should have killed him already, but he got around the corner on this one, and it feels like somehow the defense is going to be holding this time. Salazar will find a shot on the Saka, but it is a 2 versus 4. The bomb is going to get planted here. Oh, right through the smoke. Emilia goes down.
Still losable.
Yes, it is 2 versus 3 now, and they're putting some pressure on here. There's no more grenades left on the Danish side. But Salazar's decided to take it upon himself to move forward. He finds Starry, and now they're getting funneled through the L-bend here. They're going to be walking into a crossfire. Maybe not. Salazar peeking a bit early. It's up to Paddy. He gets the first, and he gets the headshot on Westmelon, taking him down, winning another round for Ecstatic.
Absolutely beautiful. What a recovery. I mean, Linvision made the smart play. They made the best play they could. Ran out of utility, ran out of smokes and Molotov at the B bomb site. Take control of short. That round was in the palm of their hands. A timeout immediately called. You get all the kills initially that you needed. This is what, a 2-on-4 in the post plant, and you're locked into the site, being aggressive. Opera stuck in water. Brilliant way to find yourself out of it. And again, it comes down to some of that op impact from Salazar, having a much better game than what we saw yesterday against Cloud9.
Yeah.
Paddy's able to clean up the clutch at the end of the day, and Linvision just getting punched in the face repeatedly.
I think even just the understanding for Salazar, realizing he couldn't stay on the bomb site in that 2-on-3, he has to move out. He has to try and make space.
Bro, I almost don't want this. It almost makes me sad. It's like, you know how many events we've had over the years where like an Asian team's come in,
I know,
and you're like, this is the one. They're looking better. They're looking smart. They've got the talent. They're putting the gameplay together. They're putting the intelligent Counter-Strike together. And you get all excited to see Linvision and Mongols cause some upsets and wreak some havoc. And here we are.
Yeah, it is a story that's been repeating itself maybe a little bit too much. I don't know what we can do to change it. Well, we do have a chance maybe for Starry to do something here, but missed opportunity. They had just moved back. Good idea otherwise with the grenade to blow up in the smoke just to check it out. Paddy's moving forward. Gotta be real careful here. Oh, what a nade on top of Emilia and Westmelon just with the FAMAS. 6 bullets left. It's not enough to take down Queenix.
You gotta say, I love the way Ecstatic is just abusing this B bomb site. You know, you feel for Westmelon and Emilia who are having a really tough time, and feeling for Linvision who have kind of shifted into this starting 3 over at the A bomb site. They're expecting Ecstatic to kind of switch things up at some point, and it's just not happening. And Ecstatic's just like, until you stop this, we'll just keep doing it.
Yeah, you find that weakness and
just lean on it.
Yeah, just keep going. 10 kills on Emilia, and it's partly because he's been in so many fights down there, right? Like,
yeah.
It's been just non-stop. Holding onto the rifles as best they can at the end of the round here, but it's going to be 7-2. Starting coming into this one, just red hot. Like, losing the pistol round in the second round did nothing to slow them down. They just kept going.
I'd like to see them maybe in some of these next rounds to try and put some rounds together. One thing that we haven't really seen out of Linvision is an aggressive take towards short at the B bomb site, like right out of the gate in the opening of the round. If you take away that prong of the attack and you give yourself that position at sandbags to help, you know, with the defense, what does Ecstatic do there? Do they still feel confident hitting the B bomb site? Does that make them reconsider and change their tactic and look elsewhere on the map?
Yeah, that would definitely be worth testing. I mean, you've got to test something now. You're really running out of time here.
Yeah, 3 rounds remaining in this first half. And the tough part now is, you know, Zakir, Westmelon, Emilia, not a whole lot of monies. You might have to drop some SMGs, might have to drop some FAMAS over so they can get utility.
So Castle standing behind them, just you know, freshly back in to the whole thing. Got a little bit more experience. I'm sure they could use that on the team.
That's one of the factors they'd be missing, right? Is
Yeah.
that experience. So you have that in the coaching role, and it's not going to work magic, but it's certainly going to help. And you can't argue with the results so far. Marching their way to what's looking like they could potentially take a 2-1 record in the Swiss system and start playing for qualification to the elimination stage.
It's crazy how many of these rounds has been Nordius just opening them up, just finding the right entries.
Well, they've taken short.
All right. Good idea. Again, just showing yourself there.
But they've gotten the timing wrong. Remember, they've been playing that 3 bathrooms, 3A setup frequently in the last like 3 or 4 rounds. And Ecstatic has attacked B. Well, now Ecstatic is really playing with them and sent forces towards A out of the gate, right when they put an extra resource, an extra player towards the B bomb site. So Ecstatic just, I mean, with all the success they've had at the B bomb site, they have complete control of this game tactically.
Well, here we go. Raining down smokes. They peek right as they pop. It's devastating timing. One of them was a Molotov as well on the Saka, so he was under a lot of pressure. Shot at the back was G.
Yeah,
Phoenix walking up behind him. They are getting dismantled.
Yeah, this game's toast. This might be another quick one. 2 timeouts used, and Linvision still can't find the stopping power on this defense, no matter what bomb site, no matter what part of the map it is. Ecstatic is just working them everywhere they go. Amelia not able to complete that kill at all. Not able to even get close. And it's calm and casual for Ecstatic. They're not under any pressure whatsoever.
Yeah, if you're in-game leading for Ecstatic as well, you got to be thinking, wow, this is amazing. Like, every call that we make is pretty much working out. Like, it's just such a smooth ride.
And I mean, obviously, every in-game leader in the world is going to tell you they have those games once in a while, and they feel so good as an IGL. That's like your star player putting up 30 kills as an in-game leader, just making all the right calls, constantly working the map really, really well, calling off successes. It didn't feel like it at the time, but looking back, like in retrospect, that initial gun round with Nodios getting the 3 kills, dismantling the boost, walking through Monster, getting 2 easy headshots, that really kind of set the tone for this, map.
Foreshadowing of what was to come. Kept it going. Westmelon blown up. There was nothing they could have done.
And Linvision with this little half-buy call a stack towards A again, and then it goes B. You're literally going away from all the strength of the defenses that Linvision are calling.
Playing rock, paper, scissors, and always picking the wrong thing here, Jason. You know,
it's the worst feeling.
Classic.
Never happens to me though. I'm amazing at rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah? We'll play later. We'll see. Maybe we'll, I was going to say, make some content out of it. Sounds like the worst possible content.
It actually sounds like horrible content.
Oh, well.
Although I think they have like televised some like rock, paper, scissors championships.
Really?
Yeah.
There's a lot of weird stuff going on these days on TV. Have you seen have you seen the catch championships when they have like a it almost looks like parkour, but they're trying to catch each other?
Oh,
that
sure.
looks really sick.
Yeah, I've seen some of that.
It's all right. Maybe we can televise rock, paper,
They have that
scissors.
one game where like the players are in like the obstacle course and they knock a balloon up into the air and the other person has to prevent it from touching the ground, and you're trying to like knock it to a location where
another classic game,
where your opponent has to climb the obstacles and can't get there in time. That's a fun game to watch.
We've got those professional slap competitions. We could do that if you want.
Okay, that's
Jason.
a bit much.
You and I, if you're interested.
I've done that in the past.
Explains a lot, really. We're moving into round number 12. It's the last of the half, and Ecstatic they're running through Linvision to the point where we're talking about rock, paper, scissors instead, because there's nothing we can say for the CT side, unfortunately, at the moment here. They are in a little bit of trouble. You want to see them revive themselves, winning the last round, and then maybe try and win the pistol on the second half, but it's a really long stretch at the moment.
Look, 3 is enough rounds for overpass if you're on the T side. Only getting 3 on your CT side is like a death sentence.
That's what it feels like.
Yeah, this is really, really rough. Slower round from Ecstatic. Waiting out the utility and Monster. Once again, an aggressive positioning out towards long for Linvision's defense. That's G with the AWP, and it looks like he's getting a little flirty and a little investigative, about to turn the corner. Great damage done to these Monster defenders. Westmelon, oh, you were so close to dying.
Oh, they know. They definitely know. That's the combination of the HE and Molotov now from G. He's actually pushing this with the AWP. How wild is that? You're not expecting it, but then again, you overplayed his hand just ever so slightly, and Queenix will take him down. Saka will get the shot on Nodios afterwards. So still a 1-man advantage here for Linvision, who desperately need a third round.
It's all on Starry, though. He's got to make this work. Stepped in front of the smoke. Oh, Salazar took the AWP away. Queenix can't handle it either. There it is. Someone's stepping up for Linvision. Starry's got a double kill, and that secures the final round of the first half. Surely, Patty would have to win a 1v4, and he's only got 20 seconds to do it. They're all going to swing off that fight. And Linvision find a little bit of hope right at the end of the half with 1 round.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be the start of it, right? Win the pistol in the second half, and then Maybe if you win the first gun round as well, it can start a conversation.
Maybe the second gun
and
round
then
after
maybe the second gun round as well.
Convert the second round.
And get a couple of aces in there as well.
Or maybe like a 1v4.
Win a couple of rounds of rock, paper, scissors. And it's like, and we're putting it all together, really.
Yeah, then we're cooking with gas. You get all those things going your way.
Well, they're keeping the focus on the static side, which I would expect. I would be disappointed to see them celebrating this early. That's kind of how you lose big leads. Not over until it's over here, but what they've been doing is really impressive. Some names that, before the European RMR, I mean, Queenix and Nodius, maybe we knew a little bit. If you were paying close attention to Danish Counter-Strike, maybe you had heard about Salazar in a couple of different, cases, but probably not the most explosive names here that you would be able to recognize. But now they're writing themselves slowly into history. It's pretty cool. 9-3. Ecstatic now going to be on the CT side. Linvision, T side that they have to win with a lot of utility. 4 flashbangs, 2 smokes, and a pistol round.
Well, Starry spots the short aggression. Dooley's going to be over at Sandbags. Timing of this fallback, timing of this retreat could not be worse. They step right into the Glocks. Nodios, though, is able to provide a little bit of resistance, but now the defense is collapsing, and this boost is desperation.
Good hunting, good grenades. They managed to flash out Paddy and take him down. 3 versus 2. Bomb getting not even planted. Just kind of pressing one button on it, I believe. And Linvision to win the pistol round. An absolutely must-win round here. So good job on their side. They're up to 4. Still, like we said, it's a long way away, but it's a start.
A long road, especially we'll see if Ecstatic decide to force buy in this second round, and then all of a sudden you got to contend with potentially a scout, those 5.7s and armors, which can be so deadly. You get through that round, we can have a different conversation. Good job, though. Helped out, benefit of the timing. They saw that push in towards short, and they said, that's fine. You don't need to be in the bomb site, and catch them in transitioning back into a more passive defense. Not going to be a second round buy. We'll get the rifles out in number 3. So it should be an easy way for Linvision to get up to 5 rounds here on Overpass.
Yeah. Finally, a chance for Linvision to catch their breath here. It's really been a lot thrown at them at the start of this game, so I feel like having a round like this one where it's going to just be a little bit easier has to feel quite good at this point in time. It is a stack at the bomb site, so I guess if they walk right into the stack, there is a way for that to be uncomfortable, but they're checking it all out. They're going to be up at the restrooms at the A-bomb site. I think they're going to find out that there's not much going on. Ooh, okay. CTs are also walking their way back, so
yeah,
getting a little bit of a jump on it here, maybe.
Yeah, but Linvision's sticking to this B-bomb site, and they're about to find out. They thought that initial salvo might have just been a little bit of a fake to give them time to go back to the other side of the map. Stack's in the wrong place. And now, I guess, if you're Ecstatic, I mean, you can't win the round, obviously, but go find some weapons. Galil here on Starry, who's going to stat pad a little bit. 3 kills, mows him down, not even taking a whole lot of damage, and he's looking for more. One's out towards long, one still at the CT spawn stairs.
It's a really good cleanup. Westmelon, one way or another, they're going to be able to find him here. It's actually Starry turning around. It's a good quad kill. Okay.
They look pretty chill, all things considered.
Yeah, what else can you do? I mean, just try and keep things cool.
Focus on this first gun round. Very, very important for Linvision if they want to have this, if they want to make this comeback, if they want it for it all to be in the realm of possibility and believable. This first gun round is going to tell us a lot. 5-9. Still with 4 Galils in play.
See if they're able to replicate even any amount of what Ecstatic were doing on their T side. Looked like maybe Saka wanted to keep that going. I do love those really fast plays towards the B-bomb side, but I think he got slowed down by too many grenades coming his way. Boost on the other side. Did he hear the jump? I think they made a bit of noise, and yeah, maybe that's why they're kind of saying, all right, it's not worth it. Yeah, Saka was looking for it. But restrooms in control of Linvision, it's a pretty good part of the map to have control over.
Especially on a round where you know there's not going to be an op-in play on the CT side. Not enough money built up for the Ecstatic side to get the AWP, so you're taking these longer angles, and that's just a very tough weapon to get past at times in bathrooms without paying the tax. So taking advantage of it early. Starry, though, not expecting that kind of a mid-round push from the Danes. It's Kragan to get the opening kill in the round.
I love it. 3 people basically pushing out of the A bomb site to go look for what was happening out there. If you're going to have an A stack that heavy, then why not make some use of it? Kragan, a bit of an unusual position to be in here, right?
He's only got 11 bullets as well. Thankfully, it's only G coming to his position. He'll peek on the nade throw, I imagine.
Yep, definitely will. Oh, the Molotov, did it bounce back on himself? Emilia got the kill, and they're going to hunt down Kragan. That's really unusual.
There's that failed reload, that missed reload, 11 bullets, and he just ran out of ammunition.
That's something that you're going to have back. You want to replay that round if you're Kragan there. Nautilus not able to make it a double. 10 seconds left, but they are going to get the bomb planted here, surely. Queenix walking up. Oh, the bomb! It's getting stopped. 7 seconds left. They need to find another position, and finally they're going to go for it here. Patty trying to be the hero. If he would have got the kill, he would have won the round, but...
Yeah, how did he not get that kill? Stationary planter, and couldn't connect the shots. Queenix will be frustrated about that one, because they set up the double flank perfectly. Linvision thought they handled it, but a second player coming up could have ruined their day with the time on the clock. And just the narrowest of margins. The not reloading after that kill, 11 bullets, he can't get the grenade thrower. Goes down for free, and then Queenix not able to stop the plant, and that's really the only play that Patty had.
Yeah. Oh my God. That is a very, very thin margin to win that round there, Linvision, but they'll take it. It's 9-6.
Yeah, but those thin losses for the ecstatic side, those are the ones that'll eat away at you. Those are the ones that really, really sting. A round like that where you felt like you could have saved it, could have been in your control, just missed shot.
And especially if it keeps going, right? Now we're at 9-6, but if this becomes like a 9-8, 9-9 type game, you feel like your opportunity to win the game has started to slip away.
And it does become a motivating factor for Linvision. That's one of those rounds where you're just like, all right, guys, you got a gift. That's the gift we need to get back into this game. Everyone focus up. Let's take advantage of it. 9-6, we're just 3 rounds back. One solid victory, and we're right back in this game. They've got a huge advantage here, up against 5.7s, armored pistols, and 1 M4.
Early boost there with a 1 M4. You might as well try and put it to good use early on, but they haven't found anyone. It's a very, very far back Linvision that's just slowly taken over the early parts of the map here. They really don't want to make any mistakes, and I can't really blame them. Oh, there's a chance maybe. Emilia, yeah, right through. They're going to be able to hear that, and he goes down without even seeing anybody.
Yep, good kill for Queenix, but still, such an advantage in weaponry. And that push is going to let them know that there's some aggression over towards short, so they've got a lot of runway to work with. Good defensive smoke to delay this, to buy time for rotations, and Kragan is going to investigate the map. This is a great information gathering play.
It's not the bomb that's down here, but if he did go the other way, he'd be able to find Saka, and that really pushed him. Might even be better this way, because that is the bomb.
Yeah, it's that 50-50 guess, isn't it? Are they going A or B? Which way do I want to go? And Kragan's called it right.
Oh, he's 1 second away from doing this. They're just walking down the stairs. Did he spot them out? I don't know if he has.
I don't think so.
He's doing the right move anyway. Oh, he's just missing them every single turn. Finally, he's going to be there, setting up for it. And Westmelon shot in the back of the head. 3 versus 5 now, and panic on the Linvision side. Kragan coming out of the connector and absolutely disrupting them. Starry, the last man alive, with nothing to do. 10 seconds on the clock. He cannot win this round.
Dude, that was so extended. And again, it's just Linvision's taking so much time to put that play together. It's taking them so long to actually make the call to start transitioning to attack that B bomb site that Kragan had all the time in the world. There was nothing happening on the map. And patience is rewarded.
There's so many ways that can screw up. If he takes a step in another direction, he goes to look long instead. Like, there's so many different ways that they could have slipped away, but...
Even when he takes that first kill, it's like G could have turned around with the AWP and potentially gotten that kill, and then the round is still in play. But man, what a brutal way to lose a round, and that's the difficulty of having that weak first half, is there's just, you have to win so many rounds are so important for Linvision in this second half, that this hiccup is, you can't afford it.
Yeah, forces their last time out. They have to be pretty much flawless from here on out. 10 on the side of Ecstatic. And it was one kill through a smoke at the start of it that threw them off.
Yep.
Lost him the AK. And that AK gets wielded for a triple kill at the end of the round. 4-round lead right now. In terms of kills, I mean, Emilio and Starry, they're up there. They're doing pretty good work.
Well, yeah. I mean, I think Amelia, yeah, the number of kills, remember, he was one of the point men on that B defense in the first half that just got wrecked. So you've got a high volume of kills by virtue of getting so much action, but you didn't really have a whole lot of stopping power in your position in the first half, which is really what's kind of buried the team.
Good night to Westmelon. He's run right into the AWP. A headshot, spit overkill, but whatever it takes.
Taking a dirt nap.
Yeah, he's gone. Emilia's also taken a lot of damage. And they are grouping around the restrooms to try and make their way down. Argan's out here, still with that AK that he stole in the previous round, and going to be traded fairly quickly, but it does confirm that there's some action headed this way. Salazar setting up with the AWP. He's got the right idea. Can he get the shot? No, he cannot. Saka, that's a really tight angle.
Yeah, it's hard for Salazar because he knows he can get swung from Banana, right? So he's got to find a deeper angle and got to be a little bit aggressive with it. Flashbang up into the sky behind Patty. They're going to start wrapping into the bomb site. Smoke protecting him for the moment, but not for too much longer. And he's alone. He's isolated, and Zacher's got it. On top of the Molotov, and Queenix can't think things done. But it's all down to Nodios, and he's got a real chance at the 1v2.
He does. Oh, the duck down in front. He can't quite see it.
The information's everything.
Oh, but he's moved into the fire just to fight them. That's madness. Amelia on the other side. A bullet will do it here. Nordica swings, but Amelia takes him down. A huge clutch coming out here for Linvision.
That's a bold play to step into the fire to get that bomb plant. It's the last thing they expected, and it gave him a chance. And the only reason he does it is because he knows where the other player is. He got that glimpse. But once again, the slimmest of margins go in the favor of Linvision, so they're still alive and still fighting.
What a round this was. 10 different ways this could have worked out in a different manner, but my God.
I think Salazar wants that playback with the AWP.
Hell yes.
Probably wishes he played that a little bit more conservatively. I'm not going to call it the wrong play or the bad play, but certainly he got the risk end of that.
What a grenade. It's a nuclear bomb on Linvision here. One of them burns. That was Queenix with the Molotov landing far back there, but they got very, very softened up. And against the M4s, that's a really big issue. 10-7 here. Linvision, if they can win this round, it's a different game. It's back on again, and they can actually do something. But Ecstatic, they just need one more defensive kill. It's not Norius, it's Kragen behind him. The flashes are actually really good for Linvision, but they're not getting the kills to support those grenades. Westmelon getting one in there. Bomb still not planted, and it is a 3-on-3.
You're seeing a lot of Ecstatic players kind of break the textbook and be aggressive when they don't need to be. This close to victory, starting to get a little bit nervous, trying to go for the hero plays. Now Linvision just waiting for the follow-up. Smokes are still up and in their face. And as it clears, Westmelon's gonna make his move, so is G. Traded, and now it's just down to Zacher, who's low on health.
They don't have any more grenades left, but he has one smoke. Is he gonna try and challenge that AWP? He's right at the edge of it. Slowly sneaking his way out. He's got the right idea, but he can't get the shot off in time. Instead, Ecstatic will pick up the round, and I think that is crushing to Linvision.
Yeah, it really is. Especially, I mean, he's going for the 1v2 clutch. You can understand he wants to win the round, but that plant could have really, really helped out Linvision down the stretch. What a grindy, brawly fight for this B bomb site, and Ecstatic do just enough to hold them at bay. The team, Linvision, could never get into the bomb site with numbers and really secure any kind of comfort. So much of that fight is taking place behind the pillar at the ramp. No progression from Linvision.
And the fact that they walked into that nade at the start, I mean, it's not a good feeling.
No, it's really painful. Softens you up for those M4s. And just the initial exchanges kind of slowing them down, going in the favor, 1-for-1 trades, no one stepping forward. The smokes that were dropped with such a fast B play as well, it buys so much time for the defense to get over. Buys so much time for the A rotations to be there to shore up the defense.
All of the pressure now back on Linvision. What a different game it would have been if they would have won that round. It could have really opened the game up for them at 10-8. The economy being bad on Ecstatic, like there would have been a way back in.
Yeah, you saw elements of Linvision starting to build into a potential comeback, but I mean, losing to 4, 5, 7s and the M4, losing this round right here, those are the kind of the must-win, momentum-breaking rounds that sets Ecstatic back. It's all on this Galil. 1 Galil, 3 Tech 9s, and what, a Deagle on Starry?
Yeah, well, let's see if Ecstatic remember that this play is possible. If they lose track of this position, it's very doable.
You're playing so passively, you should never fall prey to this if you're Nodios. Okay, I take it back. I take it back.
Doesn't look like that's anywhere in his mind.
I take it all back.
He's still in a good position right here, obviously, but they're not checking it with grenades or anything else. And again, the Linvision flashes over the wall have actually been pretty good. Oh my god, they're gonna walk in. Drop Queenix right away. It's a start, if nothing else.
That's a miscue. That's a huge miscue. Second player's gonna jump in behind the bomb site. Linvision showing they're committed to this B site. Everyone's here for Ecstatic. Salazar's gonna be kept honest and go back to A for the moment, but that plant will pull him right back. So a retake with the bomb planted has to happen, and that's a beautiful shot.
Yeah, Westmelon just able to land that bullet. Revealing one player is out there. It's going to be another grenade landing towards the L-bend just to try and see if they can block off one of the players there, but the pressure is on Ecstatic right. Yeah, they're going to pull the plug. They say, you know what, we need the rifles. We still have a pretty good lead.
Yeah, and the money's ugly.
Actually a sensible choice. Like, probably hard to make that choice in the middle of the retake, but it makes sense.
That's too easy of a round, though. In a situation like this, 1 Galil, 4 Tech 9s, and you just get a free walk out of Monster and a tap to the side of the head.
Well, is anyone going to go over the bomb? Feel like they've got far enough away? They're gonna, oh, maybe not.
Peace. It's all good. They'll take the win.
Yeah. Losing maybe a couple of extra rifles still, you know.
This, I mean, I guess, I'm assuming he walked through a smoke, Westmelon, but Queenix is looking over towards short, and he's had his teammate.
Watching that the whole time?
Yeah, because we were making jokes about it. Not watching it the whole time, but at the point that he died, he was definitely watching it on a perch. I guess there's a little bit of an angle from where he's defending sandbags to where a short player can actually see him, but still, to just take eyes completely off Monster.
Oh. It's more nade damage at the start of the round. My god, that's devastating. Westmelon and Starry just getting blown up a little bit here. 11-8 the scoreline.
Yeah, that Molotov is usually extinguished if you're going to make a fast play like that from the T side. And you can see the result if it's not. Westmelon and Starry, they really wanted to clear and make sure Party wasn't going to have any kind of danger early in the round, so they tank a lot of damage to be able to get that confidence.
Ooh, it's scary right here. It's a lot of chances to get shot in the back of your Kragen, and he will, but he will take G with him, so that's actually a lot better than I was expecting. He kept turning his back to like 3 different players.
This aggression hasn't panned out for Salazar a couple of times. He's only got 2 bullets in the AWP. But he's got the confidence of teammates behind him, and he's got the confidence of another information play.
Yeah.
That's Nodios who's investigating. He's just staying at the ladder for the moment, waiting for the next piece of information to ring out on the map before he decides to make his move.
Ooh, it looks like he's actually going to go back down again, so...
It's because he's the only person, like, quote-unquote, defending the B bomb site, and the biggest gap on the map is them going down the stairs towards door.
Emilia wants to capitalize on it, but they swing right into the AWP. They were not ready for that one. 20 seconds left. Emilia's the one with the bomb. If he dies here, it's a massive issue. 19 seconds now. There is a little bit of backup now, but they're really running the clock down low, and there's already a double stack here. The flank is going to be coming in. Last time they couldn't get the shot at the range. This time they won't even need it. Nodius, not even needed for the connector position. They're going to win the round. It's 12-8 now.
Yeah, Linvision's having a real tough time finding like assertive and convincing decisions, you know, in the mid to late round for their final plays. They're taking a lot of time putting it together. And it's allowing Ecstatic to find a lot of comfort in their defenses and in their setups. You can see Zakar on that flank as well. He was outside the B bomb site that whole round, and he never really challenged it until it was too late to get involved in the action, because he's got to walk the whole way. So all this is happening, he's just out of the fight. Does allow him to keep an M4 in his hand.
Yeah, so it's one little thing to look forward to, I suppose. But in the grand scheme, it's ecstatic 1 round away here. Linvision gonna be at the point of elimination. If they lose this game. Kraken, that's a nice double to begin with. Grenade on top, and they're gonna walk right into it.
Jesus.
Some of these HEs are actually devastating.
Yep. And that's the exact play Linvision didn't want to deal with in the last round. Remember running through that Molotov to clear out Party? They even had a fast molly in that position, and Kraken's just like, yeah, I'm going to do that twice. I'll head there this round. And once again, this push has been available to Ecstatic. This is the 3rd time we've seen it.
Yeah.
And once again, it might just be devastating based off the timing.
Oh, and especially if you're running the whole way. It does stop, but...
I imagine at least one footstep is heard. Now those are definitely heard.
Yeah.
Oh, you're toast and you don't even know it. And they're pulling, Ecstatic's pulling everyone over.
Yeah, why not?
Salazar's left the A bomb site. Everyone's going to be here.
This is a classic round to sort of summarize what some of the problems are with Linvision here.
You're telling your monster players, dump utility, delay, because I'm here.
That probably could have been better, but it's not going to make a difference in the end. Ecstatic will take down Linvision, and in quite an emphatic fashion, I've got to say.
Yeah, wonderful game from Ecstatic. Played some smart Counter-Strike, and you could just see it from that first half on, even though there's a little bit of a...
Yeah, a little bit of a bump in the road at some point there, but still, they were able to do a fantastic job. I've got to say, with the way that it started with Nordius, just opening up some of those rounds early on in the first half on the T side, you could see Linvision were feeling uncomfortable at the start of it there, but ultimately it was kind of a one-sided game in spite of the scoreline at the end.
Yeah.
It was just Ecstatic doing great work.
Yeah, they really were. I mean, remember the weakness was leaning on that B bomb site. The rinse and repeat hits over and over again. Like Nodio setting the tone in the very first gun round, getting a triple kill at that B bomb site. They could walk into Monster and find frags, find opening kills, find trades whenever they wanted. And look, Linvision might have been able to have a decent enough T-side. They missed some opportunities, made a few mistakes, stubbed their toe in a couple of winnable rounds. But overall, more than anything, you just don't give yourself enough runway to play with, especially on a map like Overpass.
Yeah, it sucks to see because it felt like once Linvision got some of their players warmed up a little bit more, it would have been more fun to see them start this way instead of finishing this way.
Yeah.
But obviously that's the danger of the best of one format.
But if you speak of the positives of Ecstatic too, remember the desk yesterday when these guys played on the mainstream, one of the points brought up was like, there's some talent here, but we'd like to see more impact out of Salazar with the AWP. He had that today.
Yeah, he
on
did.
The T side especially, it's some nice rounds. CT side saw a couple go against him, but that's the nature of the game. But overall, the op for Ecstatic had some very good impact in this game. But obviously, I think that the big player you're going to mention is Nodios, and the way he was just able to kind of control Monster, control the B bomb site, and he was really the driving force to all those hits on that side of the map.
Yeah, he was.
Surprised to see his damage so low, to be honest with you, because it seemed like he was doing work.
Yeah, I mean, I guess a lot of it was just the start of it. So, maybe he a little bit of a quieter time in the second half.
And a pretty nice team effort altogether. Like Kraken in the second half maybe was like the standout player for the CT side, but Nadios on the T side certainly got them started in the right way. And look, it doesn't end up with like a super dominant scoreline, but that was a dominant victory for Ecstatic. That match never felt like it was in the realm of possibility for Linvision to even consider a potential win.
Yeah, I mean, you see the first half there is devastating. You win 2 rounds, and then you show on a massive loss streak. That's never a good sign.
9 in a row.
Yeah, I mean, if you win the last one, sure, but it's you're in trouble at that point in time.
Yeah, and even just thinking back to that first half, just the nature of the outcalls, Ecstatic calling a game where they were just perfectly hitting to the side of the map that Linvision was this not stacking, was just like away from the main defense. So, yeah, everything went against Linvision in that game. Nice win for Ecstatic.
They're gonna love it.
Dane's looking good.
Yeah, the one last Danish team that's still, holding the flag high for everybody.
It's beautiful.
It's what a story that is. Like, it's still so crazy. Maybe they can keep it going. Obviously, the competition's going to get even harder.
Best of threes now as well, and they're in the qualification game. So it only gets more difficult as that Royal Arena comes a little bit sharper into focus. We're off to a break. When we come back, it's an elimination series. So stay tuned. We're sending somebody home. It's going to be Mongols or Furia.
Ecstatic are coming into their first major for all players, the most important event in your histories, and it's also in your home country, and I guess maybe some of your home cities as well, being Copenhagen. Just tell me, how does that feel? Because when we first spoke, when you qualified, it was emotional. There's a lot of emotions going through you. Now you've had time to go through it all.
Yeah, it was an insane experience qualifying for my first major, the first major for the entire team, and the first majors, and also being in Copenhagen is just bonus. It's just so nice being on home soil. So it's definitely like extra motivation for qualifying for the arena and playing in front of the home crowd. So just really nice.
Now, what can you say about the lack of experience for you guys as a team? Like, it's a wonderful storyline. You're here at the opening stage of the major, but what does that mean your mindset is like coming into this?
I mean, yeah, we're like very inexperienced team. We're like, kind of young team.
Yeah.
But for the expectations here, don't really have any expectations. Like we're again the underdogs, and I think qualifying for the major itself is like, I guess you can say it's like enough for us. But of course we want more. We want to go to the arena for the home crowd. But we are, I don't want to say satisfied, but we are okay with just being at the major. So everything from here on is just like a bonus, and we'll do our very best.
Do you have that same drive and motivation? Because I do hear this from a lot of teams. It's like they know maybe I'm not going to be the favourites to win. I'm not going to be like, oh yeah, I'm going to that arena. But they are so happy with qualifying. Do you still feel the same hunger and passion now coming to the major?
Yeah, for sure. It's still there, and we are all super pumped. We're ready to play. Like I just want to play now. I want to play. I'm so excited. So it's still hungry and still hyped. But again, if we don't go through, that's okay. We already made it to the major, and I think it's more than what everyone expected of us. And even ourselves, like we didn't expect to go to the major. We of course hoped for it and we knew it was possible, but I don't think it was like something we expected, to be honest.
And talking about that expectation you have, I want to talk about you personally. You come on July the 16th last year from Astralis Talent over to Ecstatic. You are an in-game leader into this new team, and then you do qualify for your first major. If I told you that when you first joined Ecstatic, would you have believed me?
No, not really. I would not. Things went so fast, but that's how it is sometimes in this in Counter-Strike. Sometimes if you have a good period and you play at your peak at the right tournament, then all of a sudden you're in the major.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm just super happy to be here.
And do you feel right now that you guys are still improving quite a lot? Have you been able to improve a lot from the RMR to this major? And how's that time look like? How have you spent this time? What extra work have you done?
And we have done, as we always do, we practice and we again practice some extra hours, like 2-3 hours every day, as we did up to the RMR. So we've just been playing a lot. We had some few days off because I was sick, but except for that, we just played a lot, and yeah, I felt improvement. And as I told you before, we have very high confidence after qualifying, and that's where I feel the biggest difference. Like we are winning some more duels, people are taking more initiative, we're being more aggressive, like people are not so scared because we have like somehow a lot more belief in ourselves after qualifying. So that's why I feel the biggest improvement, and we have obviously we've been cooking some new things here, so we're prepared.
Would you say though you guys don't have anything to lose here in this point, right? There's not that pressure on you that other teams might have?
Yeah, I think that's that comes with being an underdog. You have like nothing to lose. But I will say, from the 16 teams that are here, I think for myself at least, I kind of expect to go through to the next stage.
Okay,
I think that's very possible. I think if I'm not wrong, we're like seed 9, and obviously the eight teams go through, and there are some teams that I think are very, very beatable. So I think I definitely hope to go through to the next stage.
Good luck going through this. I hope you can achieve the next goal of going through to the next stage. Thank you for your time, Paddy.
Thank you.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displates. Hang your displates in seconds. Swap them whenever you like. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at Displate.com.
The world is changing quickly. Shut up. The world is changing, but one thing remains the same. Victories with 1xBet.
Well, I said it was Mongols Furia, and I was wrong. I was wishful thinking. It's Mongols MCall is going to be our elimination game coming up out of this break. Furia playing Movistar Koi later on today for elimination.
Disappointed, Jason. First you poisoned Henry, and now now you're lying to the audience.
And now I'm just, I'm doing everything wrong. It's, it's been a while since I've had to cast a game. It's been like 3 weeks, so I'm a little rusty. There's the schedule. You can see clearly it's Mongols taking on Amcol. Not Furia. So that's going to be a next matchup. We just saw a disappointing finish from Lin Vision, one of the other Asian teams. Surely Mongols won't disappoint us, Anders. Surely.
I feel like there's a lot on their shoulders here to make this work. Best of 3 format as well. So now you have the added bonus. There's no slow starts. Like you can recover. There's always another map to play.
Yeah.
I want to see Mongols really come up with a big game here. I feel like they need to.
I do too, especially against an Amcol team that has shown some weaknesses.
Yes.
Yeah.
That they haven't fixed either. Like we saw you talked about it during the RMR, like some of that really slow decision making, like sort of a lot of meandering around.
Yeah.
It's kind of what we saw from them yesterday, too.
Right, and I think I got the benefit yesterday of a team that was more willing in Gamer Legion to be aggressive on the CT side, that gave them a few more openings that they sometimes struggle to create, especially on a map like Overpass. And Mongols, similarly, I would imagine, is going to be a little bit more aggressive on their CT sides, too. So maybe it's actually going to pan out. Maybe it's going to work. But I would certainly come into this series saying, with all the expectations and hope and the rise of the strength of Mongols that we've seen over the past year, that they are, in my mind, the favorites to win this, which is, I guess, kind of interesting.
Yeah, I feel the same way. Although it is really, really hard to match up these regions that don't normally play each other and like teams you don't normally see. So it's very, very hard to figure out exactly. But
that's the thing. We've seen Mongols against some European competition.
Yeah.
And the eye test has been great, and even some of the results have been good. And I know I came into the green room this morning, and I was watching kind of Mongols on the sideline, so it's a little different than when you're intently casting it or analyzing it. And I'm just like, what's going on with Mongols? And everyone in the talent room was just like looking around, like, I don't know, I don't know.
Everyone's asking Blair, what?
Yeah, exactly.
Can you explain this?
Yeah. Give us your opinions. But yeah, I think the general consensus is it's been a tournament where maybe the nerves and expectations are getting to them because they're not playing the same kind of smart Counter-Strike that we've seen from them in the past. They're not playing as well collected and as much of team cohesion in some of like the 3-on-3s and the clutch situations. That was kind of the big takeaway from the conversation in the green room this morning. They better clean it up. You might be able to get away with it a little bit against a team like Amcol, but certainly, if you're going to have to win 3 best of 3s to qualify all the way through, you better clean it up like right now.
Yeah, that is a long road. It's very, very hard to do that. Like when, with really making not that many mistakes, in 3 different matches, that's just it's a long road. So we'll see if they are going to be able to. We have to pick ban. We dodged Overpass. I know you're excited about that.
Thank God.
So, something to put a smile on your face. Just, if you don't know, but Amcal's Overpass, even though they keep picking it, it's not exactly great.
Honestly, it's the only map I've casted them playing. It's the only map I've seen from them, like, in this role. So yeah, this is new for everybody. We're all going to have a good time with it. I'm still taking Mongols.
You're still taking Mongols?
I'm still taking Mongols.
Yeah, I feel like I'm going to have to as well. But I don't know, like, I think it's very, very hard to judge this one. I really do think so. I think individually, Amcal have players that I think are better than they've shown us so far. There's something going on with the team that I feel like even some of their stars are having a harder time performing, but we'll find out right now. We're heading into the game, so welcome everybody. It's Amcal starting on the T side. Mongols going to be starting on the CT side, and already Nickelback just turning the corner in flying fashion to try and close the distance.
Oh, we love this, but I mean, 910's giving up that handle angle really, really early. Drops down to get creative to catch Nickelback off guard. They have to take care of that, and they will. Mazzino pushes in, but Krad's already made it up top. They lost track, and he can't win that fight either. Oh, Mongols have recovered this somehow.
Yes, they have, or maybe not. Senzu going down. It's Forrester finding the kill with the Glock and moving forward. Techno, he's going to finally hit that shot. A lot of missed USP bullets in this one, but Icy will be on his own in a 1 versus 3. He does have the bomb. And again, you plant the bomb, you're sort of halfway there, but he can't. Mazzino's taking him down. My God.
And I feel like in this team, Mazzino's the one that sometimes we've looked and questioned, like, we need this guy to get to a new level. And this is a great pistol round to begin from him. Some very crispy shots with this USP. Well done from Mazzino. Even adjusting onto Krad, who's going to be frustrated he didn't find that kill. should have been his all day of the week. And so, yeah, things got a little bit weird, a little bit crazy, a little bit hectic, and that's where Mongols eats. 1-0.
See a Zeus come out on
For
Forrester.
the best jerseys in Counter-Strike.
That is true. Nobody can argue with that. Ooh, deep nade. That's nice. Softening up crowd just a little bit again. I mean, they should be winning this round either way. That is funny.
You don't see that every day.
Not on the T side,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Not on the T side.
You read that push and hut. Nice and easy. Now he's got an MP9 to work with. Plenty of audio cues dropping on towards the roof. M4, oh, nice tap. First bullet. Plenty more outside to feast upon. 9-10, keeping them at bay for the moment. And that recovered MP9 was really the only weapon really that Amcal had to work with. Oh, hello.
How crispy is he right now? Let's go.
They've been hitting the death matches this morning.
That's what you love to see, though. You want to see a team like Mongols, especially just in terms of the firepower, show up like this early, just have that kind of accuracy. Because Amcal, again, looked like a shaky team. If you can overpower them like that in the beginning of the game, they might just feel even more uneasy about the whole thing. Showing up, 9-10 just continues to wreck them outside.
I like that confidence, like taking every fight. He knows he's got a teammate in the mini garage that makes sure they can't close the gap on him. So, you know, against unarmored opposition, against Glocks and Deagles and even the MP9 on the roof, you just have supreme firepower advantage and just taking complete control of the situation. 2-0, guns are coming out for Amcal now. AK's on the board.
Yeah, and enough utility to make it interesting. Not that many flashbangs if they wanted to go for something elaborate into the A-bomb site, but it'll do for now. Single MP9 still in play on Techno. Very, very deep smoke there to put some pressure on. Amcal have to respect that for a while. More grenades landing, and they do enough damage to make it interesting.
Yeah, but playing a pretty aggressive defense outside. Krad gets over to red box. There's cover of smoke as he's going to cross out towards Secret. Able to make his way through. That nade blew the smoke open a little bit too late. So defensive smoke to prevent Krad's progression.
They are really waiting around in lobby for a long, long time.
I'm assuming they're going to come ramp room to try and meet up with him. 2 players here, though. Oh, they're going to go for a boost. The timing of this is everything. If they can't get up in time, hurry, hurry, hurry.
Okay, well, Blitz still has some grenades, but it's going to be the rifle that he's going to have to use here, and he will go down, but are you expecting it? Yeah, they're wondering, why was he even in the corner walking out like that? Lucino's still able to do a really good job. Oh my god, he gets the triple as well. Takes down Travis, and 9-10 showing up just in the nick of time. Drops Forrester. The bomb is lost as well. I can't believe that boost didn't get punished hardly. That looked like such sketchy timing.
Yeah, missed the opportunity to take him down, and you're exactly right. Blitz kind of wandering out away from that wall. It was all the signal they needed to realize he was doing something over there in the corner, and Krad's just like, well, I held the rotation, I got the secret, no one came down vents, you guys just didn't break through, you didn't trade well enough, and that's another huge triple kill for Mizzino. 3 in the pistol round, and a massive performance, and 3 in this first gun round. Yeah, high fives all around. There it is, the little, made to look like armor.
Oh. Cena was wearing something. Keep him alive in that one. It's not bad. Not bad at all. I think 9-10, you could see flash assisted on every one of those kills. So before he even got there, he had an impact on that defense. Really, really sick. Well, this is, so far at least, the kind of Mongols that we like to see.
Yeah, haven't really quite been tested yet. Haven't seen any of the tactics from Amcal really put them in an advantage situation that Mongols has to recover. Maybe now, maybe we'll see it here. Mizzino misses a chance. That spray doesn't connect long range. Krad's gonna cross over behind that kill, bring some teammates with them. So they're gonna drop down vents. They'll be there in time. Smoke just disappeared as he threw the nade.
I think so. Made it look really funny, but yeah, obviously he was trying to clear it out. Techno? Did they hear him? Yeah, I think they heard the step. Oh, he's actually in a lot more trouble than he realizes now. We'll be back in. I can't believe he reads that. Forrest is gone, and now he's being a little bit annoying to them. They're right down underneath him, and yeah, that's going to be a headshot, I think, through his own boots, basically. Techno taking him down, but it's still causing a lot of confusion for them. The AK lost on Travis here. And Blitz, he's going to be getting that second kill, taking on Icy. It's just Nickelback left.
Yeah, it did look a little bit sketchy. That's really early to bring out that kind of a silo flank like that, but it obviously kept track of Amcal's progression and their location, which allows all of his teammates to be positioned perfectly to deal with it after the fact. Mongols with a great start, 4-0, exactly what you want to see, looking to survive the day. One of these teams is going home, one of these teams is going to move on to the 1-2 game. Mongols with perhaps the larger expectations of these two teams in terms of what we expect. Coming into this event, I would have said for sure this is going to be one of those 8 teams moving on.
Oh, you've that much? Okay.
Yeah, I really did in my head.
That's exciting. Well, I mean, they're playing up to that level right now, so hopefully they can keep it going.
For 4 rounds.
Yeah, I mean, that's true, but
bang.
He's super dead. So is 9-10.
Yeah, good rebuttal. Good rebuttal from Icy with that AWP. Big star player for Amcal if he can come online, if he can be having a strong game. Awkward fight for Mazzino, and this time he gets caught.
He did so much damage, though. I mean, it's not far off being a double kill. Maybe he's setting up Sensu to do a little bit of work down here. He's the only one that's below at the moment. They break open the windows. He's trying to get that early bullet on them, and that does nothing. I don't even know what happened.
That's a very deep Molotov. That is generally not that deep, but here we are. Sensu's got to be careful. There's a gap in that smoke. Once the fight, he's got the headshot. Oh, just clotheslines him. And now Travis is going to try and exploit this. He investigated with it earlier. I think Sensu might have seen the head over the top.
I can't believe. I thought the gap was going to get him killed. Flash around, but didn't quite go as he wanted, so he second guesses it a little bit. They have a smoke for the defuse. If they get the entry kill here, they can make life very hard, especially on Icy, who's got the AWP. Imagine that, trying to stop the defuse while the smoke is up. Oh, what a shot. Right through that little hole in the door. 2 versus 3 now. Yeah, they know about it, but they can't quite clear it out. Travis absolutely making it work in the corner.
They were so scared of that fight. They even considered at one point just all 3 going around to Decon, and there was a real chance that Mongols could have held on to this round. Good job from Travis with low HP, just staying poised. And obviously that little peek through the hole in the door is brutal. A brutal way to find an extra kill. That's how it started. Traded immediately, Icy takes his time. And everyone who had a chance from Mongols to shut this round down failed in their respective fights.
A way to find a kill there. Okay, 4-1. Amcal finally on the board, finally getting a chance to say something here.
Oh, this is interesting. They've left ramp room wide open. Double push to secret. They want to stop the cross outside that's been coming in. A little bit of chip damage on the spam. It's going to be Krat again trying to make his way across.
I'm still can't believe no one's rotated ramp. Okay, finally, Blitz is getting there. That is really late, and all he's doing is throwing grenades.
Yeah, they don't want to play it. They just want to show that they have presence there. They're kind of calling the bluff that Amcal's not going to try and hit through ramp room. It's going to be really interesting to see what Mongols' mid-round rotations look like with nobody in the ramp room, 2 down in secret at the moment.
Look at it, the bomb is actually coming outside, or at least it was.
Yeah, but they've thrown away the double stack here, right? It's just Mazzino now. 1 player went up vents to shore the upper bomb site. So it's back down to just 1 player defending any secret cross that comes in or any outside yard play, and they will go ramp.
It's a start for them here. Krad's not going to be able to beat that fight. 38 seconds, and they're frozen in lobby for just a second. They are starting to move towards the ramp, but they're going to lose that fight to 9-10. And Blitz in the corner. He's all in. There's no escaping this position. Oh my God.
Hate that position.
Practically walking. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of it myself, but especially when you can't hit that first bullet. 3 versus 3 now. 18 seconds on the clock. And whoa, they want it swinging. That's madness. Mongols not even allowing them on the bomb site, saying, you're going to be taking a deep breath before you go for that last pitch towards the bomb site, getting the bomb plant down. And while you're just, you know, getting that bravery going, we're just rocking you.
You're catching them in that awkward moment where they're thinking of the next steps to secure the lower bomb site, right? They're kind of organizing who's smoking doors, who's smoking windows, who's throwing the Molotov deep in towards control side. And that swing just catches them completely off guard because it is a little bit crazy. And sometimes crazy works. First time out from Amkal.
Yeah, I mean, now is probably a good time for it, right? You had that one-round victory, and now you're back into losing again. Not exactly what you want to see. Mongols, they're quite happy with the way this is playing out. There's a lot of movement in that round from the CT side, like a lot of different ways that can obviously backfire when you're moving around that much on the map. You managed to find the right positions, even if that really forward position there was maybe a little bit questionable for Blitz.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one of those spots that I feel like it feels stronger in your head.
I've seen players in the past hold it with an AUG just to try and get that first kill in, but I still don't really love it. Smoke to put out the Molotov to try and keep Forrester alive, although he's very tagged, but he cannot make the dive down the vent. He's going to be dead. Placino able to get that one, and the spray for Techno. It could have been better with the M4A4. He's got 4 more bullets left, and he gets the headshot on Icy. It couldn't have been any better.
Upper bomb site shut down. That rush goes nowhere. This is Amkal's pick, and they're getting buried 6-1. This would be a miraculous clutch, and now that it's been quiet on the map, you can see 9-10 considering the heaven play, someone coming up the ladder. Everyone's kind of checking their backs, looking for the flank, looking for the lurk. Alarm bells ringing everywhere for Mongols.
Yeah, but they have almost everything locked down at the moment. I mean, Nickelback eventually will have to reveal his position. 45 seconds. I mean, there's no right or wrong way to play this.
He just heard the drop into the bomb site. Oh, that sucks. He just made a footstep, and I think Sensu heard that, but is not entirely convinced.
They're certainly aiming towards Mini at the moment, so yeah. Saving the Galil. More footsteps being made. All right. Maybe he can get that weapon back if he wants to go up and get it. But either way, it will be a 6-1 scoreline.
Yeah, round's done.
Oh, wait, did it fly up to the... No way.
Sucks to suck.
How is that even possible?
You ain't recovering that. He shot that one extra bullet.
Yeah.
Blew the M4 right out of his hands.
I need to see that as a replay. I can't believe it. That's so far away. I must be missing something. There's no way. Okay, well...
What's the other option? Somebody threw it up there intentionally?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a better explanation.
Nice spam into the smoke even while blind. And they're so concerned about the player over at CT Vent that Techno's able to slide out, get a double, and then build upon it. And the upper rush goes nowhere.
Some justice for the M4A4. The extra bullets enough to get the triple kill, right? I like that.
Yeah. Still.
You're not convinced.
I like the money.
Well,
you know me.
Fair enough. Damn Americans. Always about money, isn't it?
I ain't ever dropping a teammate an A4. You want an A4, you buy that yourself.
This isn't communism. We're heading into the 8th round, and Nickelback, the timing is so good. Taking down Sensu. All right, Amkal, now is the time. If you want to keep this dream alive here on Nuke, then you need to start winning some rounds.
Yeah, there's an opening. Mongols missed a little bit of focus. That's an easy walk outside without a whole lot of information. You do have Blitz down in secret already. He's got no utility, no nades. Actually, all of Mongols is really hurting for nades really early on in this round. And with one player dead, there's a gap in the defense somewhere that Amkal's trying to find.
Blitz. Trying here. Maybe overwhelmed, and he will be. Tech9, a little bit too much of a wide swing there. Techno seems to be locked into the moment. It's the 3-on-3 in this round. Amkal. Hold on to it. They had a good start. Nickelback at it again. It's taken down 9-10. Techno's running all over the place. He's trying to defend the bomb site from 3 different directions at the moment, and it's just too much. Nickelback crouching in, 3 kills with the Galil that he saved from the last round. It's about to say saving a Galil is such an unimpressive feat, but when it gives you this much, it's absolutely worth it.
Man, there's just too much chaos brought into this round by Amcal when they get that opening pick towards the upper bomb site as well, because the defense is shifting so much, and it felt like none of the Mongols players individually felt comfortable in any of those fights. Techno just running around like a headless chicken, trying to find some position of safety that he can have impact. And Mizzino's going to try and get the op. Forrester's got it in his hands already, and they're hunting him down. He's close. The deagle can't land, and that's a big recovery. However, you're going to run right back into the waiting arms of Icy.
Yeah, I don't know. Hard for him to run the other way. I think he was afraid of the bomb, maybe trying to get blown up on that. So, had no real choice, I think. Okay. Well, this is interesting news for Amcal. Timing for Nickelback on the first one was just absolutely beautiful. He ended up with 3 kills.
And that's just way too easy of a first kill to give up on Nuke where you have the advantages. Remember, the money's not good for Mongols. This next buy, it might be pretty busted. We're going to see when it comes out. And yeah, that's gross. This is the avenue back into the map for Amcal. If they win this round, if they win this round, you take the money away. You can get up to like 4, maybe 5 rounds off of a victory here.
Mag 7 on Nuke. What a throwback.
Yeah, but that is the classic shotgun when you think of shotguns betraying you.
It is. Sometimes it does 500 damage. Sometimes it's like 3, and nobody knows why.
Nobody understands it.
You just pull the trigger and let Jesus take the wheel. It's ooh, nice shot. That's actually unexpected. MP9 nearly put into play, but it's going to get taken down right away. Nickelback unable to continue the fight. 3 versus 4.
Don't get antsy, Senzu. Just hold position with this shotgun. Good Molotov towards ramp room. Senzu did take a little bit of a peek and ran away very quick when he heard the AWP ring out. But Mongols just did a really good job of corralling them exactly where they want. They tried to go towards ramp room. That's negated, and now you have to go at the shotgun. But Senzu is so lucky to be alive. And there's that 3 damage Mag 7.
Yeah, he did 75 to Icy at range, and then up close, it's not nearly enough. Jump down from Techno's probably really smart move here. There is an HE on Blitz. If you can find the right position, it could be pretty lethal. Oh, what a sneak up from Techno. Said he was moving around a lot in the previous round, but this time it absolutely pays off for him. He finds basically a free kill, and Icy alone, 1 versus 3, misses the shot. Oh, that was ice cold from Blitz.
Yeah, he paused after the 3 misses, and he's like, all right, let me collect myself here for this 4th shot.
It's time for you to go to sleep.
That's it. That's an important round to win. That's a very important round for Mongols to win. They get to keep buying, they get to stay in the advantage, and that's a real huge missed opportunity for Amcal in the roadmap pick.
Yeah, it is.
And what I like about it for the Mongols as well, remember, they pulled off, they brought in that double secret push from ramp room earlier in this half, and they didn't really get the attention on it that they would have liked. This time it works exactly as designed, combined with the spam through smoke.
Ooh, the jumping Mac 10 is back, and it works. Same as it ever was. Messino goes down. Clear path towards the B bomb site here, even if they are a little bit tagged up on some of the players here. Wide swing for Blitz. He's not going to be able to continue that fight. Techno, I don't think they know that he's here yet, so he might have a bit of an advantage, although just as he jumps, I can't believe he hit that shot. How is that a connection? Nickelback goes down.
Ah, it's beautiful. Good mechanics controlling that spray in an awkward situation, and that gives no safety to the players inside the bomb site. Now Molotov's going to start raining in, burns out Crad. 1 more still there, and Forrester's going to have to come provide reinforcements.
Smoke up, but they peek him anyway. My God, 3 versus 3. Amcal, great job getting into the bomb site, but they had nothing once they got there.
Yeah, Mongols is shifting a lot of players very quickly. 2 players dropping down vents immediately to provide that defense. I think Amcal is getting caught off guard, at least in that round, just by the sheer numbers that have kind of come in to kind of help alleviate that after Mizzino goes down in ramp room. And here's that beautiful shot, awkward engagement, but just through the edge of the wall down onto the ramp. The Molotov just spreads enough. And as the smoke plumes, Senzu gets vision.
All right. Well, are we allowed to get excited yet for Mongols? I feel like they're still...
No, don't do it yet.
Not yet.
Don't do anything to ruin it.
I'm not jinxing. All right.
Yeah,
cool.
Just keep it in.
Well, I'm allowed to be worried about Amcal, I assume.
Yeah, I'll let you have that.
Because this is starting to look a little bit desperate. Crad, I believe, on 2 kills. I would have said coming into this tournament, he was one of the players to maybe look for. Like, I feel like he's got a high level.
Him and Icy are kind of the 2 players I really, Nickelback as well in there, but yeah, you'd expect more out of Crad, and I think that says a lot about how they've struggled to get anything going their T side, because getting him activated in secret is pretty much, you know, in every single round occurrence. Outside of calling an upper bus, outside of calling a ramp rush, they're trusting him to cross over towards secret, have impact, and force rotations, and it's not happening the way they'd like.
What? That was the AWP that found him. Unbelievable. From the high ground, I believe. Yeah, it's 9-10 up there.
No one's outside this round. Crad was over towards lobby. They want to try and build off that drop-down vent. Instead of going secret, Forrester had a good spawn to go for it, and obviously absolutely destroyed.
Techno and 9-10, both they're 11-2 and 11-3 in terms of scoreline. Like, that's very hard to beat at the moment. You back up onto a teammate? That looked real interesting.
They have smokes if they want to try and set up an impromptu wall. A little bit of a flash over and no real presence isn't going to be enough to make Mongols too worried. They have 9-10 with his AWP over towards Lockers and Heaven. He's got vision outside telling him nobody's crossed. All they got to worry about is Mini. And I'm going to readjust. Mazzino playing along the right wall.
Look at the clock. I mean, we're running this down so low. 30 seconds.
Fake towards ramp, fake the upper bust and head towards ramp. Try and get Mazzino to either get pulled forward or fall back a little bit early.
I don't know, but I'm so scared about this. 20 seconds left. Mazzino doing great work here. Sure, 9-10 is probably going to be dead inside of the Molotov, but will it even make a difference? 15 seconds. Some good kills. Nickelback getting that one beyond the grave, basically. He was already dead, but the Molotov did burn him alive. But yeah, there's nothing he can do. He can't move from this position. So another round for Mongols.
Shout out to 9-10. I didn't expect him to stay inside the Molotov to go for that kill after the initial miss, but it helps him hold on. It wasn't necessary to necessarily take that fight, but I'm not going to argue with the round victory. And Mongols holding on very, very well to this defensive side of Nuke.
And again, that slight indecision creeping into Amcal's game a little bit here. You can feel it now. Oh, Forrester, he's tried to do that vent dive once before, and I think last time he got beat up as well.
Yeah, he didn't even make it out of the smoke.
Yeah.
Yeah, those plays, Amcal's had a real hard time without having success in secret and without having success at these vent drops. They've had a real hard time exploiting the verticality of Nuke. That's one feature of the map they haven't really been able to get working in their favor.
It's a lot of damage onto Icy from the Molotov and then the HE onto Crad, so unconfirmed for Mongols. They don't really know that it's happening yet. They almost get that kill. That would have been huge. He's able to escape 9-10. He's got his eyes peeled on the vending machine. He's ready for it, taking down Travis.
Oh, outside? That's a very big commitment from Techno playing at the air conditioning, but gets the kill nonetheless. Amcal is crossing as the smokes fade, but they are beat up and busted. Forrester, low on HP. Icy's been tagged up as well. The one thing they have going for them is Mongols haven't quite yet realized that the lower bomb site is the focal point. This is one of the few rounds they haven't been able to rotate anyone into position, and it's Mazzino is coming down here a little bit late. He's low on HP as well. Oh, the timing on this.
Oh, so scary. He jumped. He made some noise beforehand that could have ruined the whole play. Now, they should still be able to win the round, no problem, but...
It's right as he heard the scope as well,
yeah.
So it was like both players giving over sound cues. Nickelback can make a round out of this. 100 HP in a 1v2.
There is a way. Yeah, gonna go for the plant finally. He really wanted to check that everyone's right on top of him, and I think now he's been put under some pressure. Locked in behind this one. Blitz, able to take him down. Couldn't roll it into anything more, but... some chaotic Counter-Strike happening on the server right now.
Yep, very chaotic, but Mongols is going to be happy. I imagine, you know, playing within the Asian region, there's a lot of chaotic Counter-Strike. I think you're going to be pretty comfortable in that kind of an environment. 10-2 half. And look, this can be a comeback with CT side Nuke. However, when you give yourself 10 rounds, like again, you're just in a position where you don't even have to potentially play gun rounds. Like you win the pistol and you're there.
It really looked like the scope. The sound of the scope is what shocked him into.
Like scared him a little bit. He's like, oh God.
Like one of those.
He probably thought they was going to shoot at him.
Yeah, like one of those cats with a cucumber behind him. It's like, oh, God, what's happening? Well, 10-2 first half.
Look at the damage on Mazzino. 142 ADR.
Sick.
That ain't bad.
3 people on 13 kills at the end of the first half. For Mongols, I don't know what Amcal are going to be able to do to bring this one back. I mean, it's a bit of a stretch at the moment. They do not have a defuse kit at the start of the round, so...
And for Mongols, make this easy. Make this easy. Oh, is that an upper rush? That's an upper rush. It's not going to be easy. Icy's going to shut 2 down out the door. And the rest of this push better have success. Starting to trade and fight back. Molotov towards heaven will give him safety for a plant.
Okay, yeah, it's going to create a bit of space. Like we said, the bomb plant's kind of like half the battle already. Flash to set up for a bit of a retake. We already mentioned it's going to be a 10-second defuse here, so this is not a done round, especially not with a shot like that rings true. Blitz taking down Crad. Nickelback and Travis are left alive here. Moving forward, taps the bomb, but again, it's a full 10-second. They're not even committed to it. This is Mongols. They're going to know there's no kit in play now. They're going to know that this is going to be a full 10-second defuse. Otherwise, they would have won the round already. Now they're going for it, and now they're going to commit to the fight here. Nickelback going down, and this round should have been lost already. Travis trying to see if he can make this work, but he's out of time. Sure, he's made the USP sing, but it's not enough.
Exactly what the Mongols needed. What a good recovery. That's a 3v5. Remember, Icy gets the opening 2 kills at Squeak Door. He did his job. He put Amcal in such a strong position, but 3 players rotating up towards heaven meant that Molotov destroys any idea of them getting involved before the bomb plant. That Molotov was worth all the cash they spent to get it in this pistol.
I feel like when you fake sort of defuse the bomb and you don't actually have a kit, it does tell the other team to some extent in that kind of scenario that you probably don't have a kit at all ever. Like there's no one has one.
I feel like when you fake that tap that early in the bomb timer on a 2-on-2 and not a single player from the Mongols makes noise, you just know you're being outplayed.
Yeah, like we're already losing this. Travis, that's a lot of damage. Techno, almost dead. Boost up. All right, I like it.
Well, they got Blitz down here, but without the ramp being able to connect with him, it's a little awkward. So now they have to kind of call an audible.
Nickelback is out investigating.
This is such an important fight for this round. Nickelback versus Blitz. Who can find who in this lower bomb site first?
And Nickelback has the advantage of not having to open any doors or break open any windows or anything. Obviously, that's the problem that you're dealing with if you're flanking down below, is you can't really give up the play.
And Mongols is content to really not do anything at this point. You can see, oh my lord, that peek, that timing. Icy with nade in hand. He had a scout as well.
That is the classic Counter-Strike experience.
That really is. We've all been there.
Just as soon as you pull away the scope, you're like, oh, of course.
Yeah, that makes sense.
45 seconds just about here. 4 MP9s left. Juggling a little bit of utility outside.
Yeah, they're going to turn this into an upper hit with the MAC-10 coming up the vent. You'd imagine Blitz going to start getting in position.
I mean, Forrester, if he burns up there, then Blitz can come up right as that's happening. You can see, yeah, Forrester jumping down right into the open arms of the AK. Oh, and they're going to actually turn it around once again. They say, all right, wait a minute. Let's go down below. And there's only one person defending Nickelback, trying to keep the dream alive, but he is just not going to be able to escape. Massino walking up behind him. So 1 versus 3. Travis trying to see if he can get the job done here. The bomb already planted, and they're escaping the bomb side. I doubt if this is going to be possible.
Don't give him these kills. Oh, he's in, but Massino shuts it down. That got a little bit weird. That got into a world where he could have made something of that clutch.
Did he get 4 or 5 kills, Massino? Throughout the stretch of it? I feel like he got...
Did he get 5?
I'm not sure. He got the first... This one? 1, 2, what do you even count?
Did he have an ace in the round? No, Techno.
No, Techno got 1 of them. All right, fair enough. He did have 4 kills. That's really remarkable. Like, what a round from him.
He's having such a sick game. He's one of the question marks of this Mongols team in my mind, because I've seen him have some games where he's really kind of struggled to show off the individual skill, and he's made some questionable decisions and looked a little awkward. So the fact that he's busting out 17 and 10, had some very impactful rounds, that one included, is everything. Real aggressive from Nickelback out of desperation. Sensu is going to build. And we have a 4-on-3 very early. And outside is lost and exposed for this defense that doesn't have the arsenal to recover it.
What a miserable map this has been for Amcal. But to some extent, it's been more of the same. More of what we've already complained about. Double nade into a Molotov and a smoke just to get absolutely rid of him. Why not use the utility when you got it? They've got plenty of time left in this round. Now they're making their way outside. Amcal just so stressed right now. Okay.
There's one still in heaven, though.
Yeah, there is. How much is they going to help out? So, nearly winning that fight. Forrester wants to help out, but he doesn't know it. If he goes down the ladder, he's going to be dead. Instead, he stays up there, takes down 9-10. That's something to work with.
This just turns into a really weird round. I mean, Mongols know exactly where everyone is. Oh, there it is, Senzu from below. He's gonna end things. Well done from the Mongols. Wasn't always pretty, couple awkward rounds, but dominance from the Mongols as Amcal can never find a way to break in.
Yeah, they just didn't have them in it, or didn't have it in it. I can't believe it. I mean, this should have been a much better map for them.
Yeah.
Mongols showing up with tremendous firepower. 3 of their players playing extremely well at the start of this game.
Yeah, Mizzino set the tone early.
Yeah.
A couple triple kills early
Techno
on in
was
that
there.
first half. Techno was there. 9-10 had some good shots with the AWP, and but overall, tactically, Amcal's game plan, let's say it as it is, it failed. Never able to exploit Secret when you got Crad down there.
Yeah.
Never able to exploit the drop. Forcer got caught a couple times even just trying to make it happen. And you could never really put that lower bomb site in danger the way you wanted to.
Yeah, a bit surprising, I've got to be honest. I was definitely expecting more, but a flat start for Amcal that, I guess in some sense lucky that it's a best of 3. They get a chance to maybe recover on the second map, but the downside is it's elimination if they don't.
Yeah, all the tactical criticisms of Amcal that we have didn't necessarily come into a big effect because even the individuals weren't there in this opening map. Like there's still some strength in players like Crad, like Nickelback, like Icy, and we didn't get to see any of that. Mongols just shut them down entirely on CT side nuke, and they could never get anything going.
I still feel like there are those rounds that I think you mentioned when we watched them on Overpass where they're in a position where they could have done something, but they're just so slow. It's like they just start to doubt themselves in the middle of the game.
It doesn't look. I mean, look, this isn't a team that has a wealth of experience at the top levels of competitive Counter-Strike, and I think some of the philosophies of how you want to finish rounds. It seems like sometimes they have some ideas, whether you like them or not, on how to play the early rounds, how to play the mid rounds, but the finishing move, that conversation hasn't happened. They're not on the same page in that sense.
140, almost 2 ADR there for Messino. That's pretty wild.
I can't believe you didn't just give him 142. That's a 0.8.
Yeah,
we round up in this world. Yeah.
It's the real sticklers
Tough
here, aren't
crowd
they?
over here.
It's a major. We care about that point too. Yeah, it was really sick, obviously for him. But he had some backup, like we said. 9-10, Techno, even though he was almost too aggressive at times and moving around, like there were definitely also times where he caught Amcal completely off guard. So
sure,
it was a really sick performance.
Yeah, all across the board for the Mongols. So they're going to take that. Next map is their pick. It's Mirage. So a little bit more of an open map to work with for that aim to really shine.
Yeah, that is the classic puck map that we all love.
Ever since Dust 2 left, yeah.
Yeah, ever since Dust 2. I wonder if that's ever coming back.
Dust 2.
We won't find out now, but we will have a short break before we get into the second map. So you guys are ready for it. It's going to be coming right up. Stay tuned.
The Mongols are coming into the Copenhagen Major once again. The best team in Asia by far. We see you now at many international events as well. You guys have been growing as a team for sure. But I'm going to just talk about one thing. You are Techno 4K, but HLTV has you as Techno. You didn't drop the 4K. It's still Techno 4K.
Yeah, it's still.
Okay. I want to look at the success you guys are having, first of all, within Asia, right? Within the region. What do you think is giving you such an advantage against the other Asian teams?
As I said before, we had the bootcamp in Serbia the last month. Yeah, it was a pretty good experience for us. Yeah, the practicing against the top teams. Yeah, that's a lot of mentality boost.
Okay.
Yeah, individual skills improved us.
Yeah, and how many days did you do that bootcamp for?
2 weeks, yeah.
2
half
weeks.
of a month.
Nice. And that was just before RMR?
Yeah.
And then we see you come into the RMR. I'll be honest, it looked easy for you guys.
Yeah.
Did it feel easy?
Yeah, we made it look easy.
Was there any stress?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Yeah.
And you felt so confident?
Yeah.
That's really crazy and really impressive. For you, how is practice when you're at home though? How is the best way to practice? Because we've spoke about this, many of the analysts, and everyone says you guys will play from Mongolia and join Europe servers and play. How do you do it now? Is it the same?
We used to do it
but we'll no longer do it again.
Ah, okay.
It's really hard to play in CS2.
Yeah.
100 ping.
Oh, so it's more difficult now?
Yeah.
Okay. So now it's more the boot camps and the traveling. And as you've had more success, you've had better results, do you think that you will come to Europe more to boot camp and play?
I think so.
Yeah. And for you guys, like even Mazzino, 16 years old, do you guys ever get, like, you miss home, you want to see your friends, family, or are you so focused on the game?
Yeah, sometimes we really miss the home.
Yeah.
Because it's far from home. Long days, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's okay for us. Yeah.
You have the focus on the game the whole time, and you know what it's like.
We have the important tournament. Yeah.
We see you though at other events. We made the meme that you take down Brazilian teams. Yeah?
Yeah.
What do you think about this meme?
Yeah, I think I think it's a good meme. It's really funny. Yeah.
But why is it so, why are they a comfortable team for you to play against? Why does that game is like you have the victories?
I think our play style matches against them.
Okay. Are you trying to change your style a bit to be more competitive against the European teams?
Just fixing our play style. Yeah.
So you make changes, yeah?
Little bit.
Little bit. Do you feel like a team that can go through to the next stage? Do you have that confidence?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah?
Yeah. I already made the pick'em for us in my CS, yeah.
What did you do?
I made our team to 3-0.
Okay. I respect the confidence. I don't have you as my 3-0, but I do not have you as 0-3. And for you, for the team, if you make it further, make it to the next stage, how much does that mean to you to go further than before?
It means a lot of to Asia, just for the region, not for the country. Yeah, it's the big improvement for Asia. The 3 slots gonna be, the best improvement.
And you want to be the team that does that?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Well, I wish you the best of luck doing it. Thank you, Techno, and good luck, man.
Thank you.
Amcal are here for the opening stage of the PGL Major Copenhagen. I've got Savat with me, who they had a lot of success in the past. You took Dream Eaters back with some of these players from the team to the Major back in Berlin 2019. But then you were the IGL, you were not the coach. You played up until 2022, and then you just come back and you say, okay, I'm coaching this team. So explain to me how this happened, how this all came about.
I will just retire from CS maybe like 2 years ago, and I went to another sphere. I go to IT. I work at IT. Yeah, and I hadn't plans to back to CS.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
But my current teammates, Forrester and other guys, they proposed me to come back as coach for the team.
So you came back to CS. IT World can wait a little bit for that.
Yeah.
Does it feel like a natural progression for you? Did it feel easy to come and coach?
It was easy. I spent maybe 1 month to remember all. I mean, we played pracs, we play officials. They played at Ermer without me.
Now, within the CIS scene especially, you always spoke about very highly for the type of leader you were and what you did with the players you had to raise them up to achieve without having, say, the big star names. You had young players all this time, right? How much do you see of like the development of players like Crad and Forrester who you worked before? Are you proud to see how far they've gone?
I see that they have much more knowledges about game than before, so it's a little bit easier to coach them now. I can focus more on other players.
How hard was that to watch during some of these overtime games, crazy games? You're watching online and you can't do anything.
Yeah, it was really hard, especially when they lost first maps at best of 3s. Especially because I can't go with them at the Ermer because I break my leg. Now we just maybe relax it because we achieved our minimum goal, I guess. And now we have any pressure. Don't have any pressure.
Now, I want to look at your style of when you were in IGL and then working with Nickelback and how you kind of have a working relationship as coach and leader and how the team works. How have you decided on things? Do you have like a way you want, a way he wants? How do you listen to each other?
I'm trying to listen him, and I am not that coach that force any things I want. Players also have some vision. Of course, when we have some hard discuss, we have counter opinions. I have last word. We understand each other.
But you still sound confident. It's good to have you back, man. Good luck going into the major.
Thank you.
Yeah, what's popular, it's loud. And this is A-Zone's commercial. But A-Zone spent all the money to make the headphones good, and they got no money left for the commercial. So I'm gonna need you to head to A-Zone.io. A-C-E-Z-O-N-E, yo. Code PGL, 50 euros off. Got some headphones. It's now or never.
Welcome back. Mongols is up 1-0 after a strong victory on Nuke. We move on to Mirage, the pick of Mongols to try and close out this series. They can actually eliminate Amcal here, go 2-0, move on to tomorrow's games as well. Here's the series as we have so far. 13-2 victory on Nuke, no problems. Mirage, and then obviously a beautiful deciding map of Inferno, if we can get there. If Amcal can get there.
Yeah, there's nothing to suggest that they can right now. They do look very, very flat. It's been super uninspiring, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah.
Mongols, on the other hand, I mean, this is the kind of Mongols that we wanted to see, and we finally get it. It's about time.
Yeah, it's nice to see. We mentioned kind of the start of the series, and even in the last map as well, with that Lin Vision was playing like this. Some of these Asian teams coming out of that region have really got us excited about, you know, them being able to cause some damage. Lin Vision being one of them, Mongols being another one. And so far we haven't quite seen it yet, but you got a little taste there on Nuke in the previous map. Wasn't a perfect game out of Mongols by any stretch. I don't think you'll see many perfect games out of Mongols, but you saw some of the strength of these individuals and what they can do in different situations. Mizzino obviously having a great game, Techno having some impact, 9-10 with the op doing good work. And, you know, if you switch to the side of Amcal, part of the issue of why that's a 2-13 loss is because you can't say that about any of their players. Krad wasn't there. Forrester wasn't able to find impact. Icy wasn't able to do much with the AWP. They got buried on Nuke.
They really did. Like, it was very few rounds where you thought, okay, this could be really interesting. They just got locked down really, really hard. So even when they had some leads, it just wasn't really enough. That has to change. It is a best of 3, so they have a second map to try and recover from. But yeah, there's not a lot of inspiration to be found on Nuke. You just kind of have to forget about it. Say, okay, let's not think about that right now. We can review that another day. Now it's on to Mirage, where hopefully we are going to be a lot more ready and a lot more impactful.
And one of the things, you know, this map might actually be a lot better for Amcal as well when you consider like how restrictive Nuke clearly was when they couldn't get Krad having any kind of established success over in Secret, when they couldn't get Forrester dropping down vents. Mirage is a much more open map where you can have a little bit more flex. Icy with the op will have chances to have way more impact. So this map kind of opens things up, and we'll see what Amcal can bring to the table. Otherwise, they're going home early 0-3. I had him in my own 3 pick'ems, and then I changed it.
Okay,
that makes me sad.
Yeah, you missed out, maybe. We don't know yet. Icy, it's a start. He finds Messina up there, and I think he even goes to check and see that no one else is really in the palace. So he's got a bit of a read on what's going on. Is Nickelback taking down Techno?
Yeah, they've been way too thinned out before ever even really beginning. Not even a chance for a trade. Good find back from 9-10.
Got no patience for any Techno, Jason. He wants to be a rock star. It's Sensu trying to do something. Listen, I need you to listen to the Nickelback so I can make more stupid references.
I thought you were gonna work that right into a Nickelback joke. I thought you were gonna bust it out on the pistol.
Listen, you know, I'm close to singing myself, so like, you know, I'm just. We got other ones there. We got Travis in the mix, great Scottish band. I really love them myself. So I don't know a lot about Scottish music, but Travis.
But this one guy this one band is great.
Yeah, one band.
Sure.
Got a cool song, Sing. Another song called Side.
Do they use bagpipes?
They don't. It's just a sort of generic rock type stuff. It's pretty good. I like it.
Yeah.
This round is looking to be a quick one. In the middle, a Deagle fight is broken out. So far, it's only 1 casualty on the CT side. It's Icy to go down. But for Amcal, again, they got 2 rounds on the first map. So getting 2 rounds right off the bat here, already it's a better start.
There's a band Ble introduced me to. That's like a Mongolian throat singing.
Yes,
heavy metal.
That stuff is really impressive.
It's intense as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah. That'll get you angry. If you ever need like an angry workout, that's the band to play.
Okay.
Just throwing it out there. 2-0. Nice and quick. Second round, not a whole lot to talk about. We got AKs and Galils out for the Mongols here headed into round number 3, but a good start for Amcal.
Yeah, DM Blay if you want to, you know, get the hookup with the angry music. 3rd round. Ooh, that's very sketchy. Looked like he dipped his toes down below that smoke, but either way, it's going to be a bit of a trade here. Nickelback does get the kill on Senzu, but Blitz takes 1 in return. And look at this little mission that Messino's on. Is he gonna get hurt at all? I don't think so. That's a free kill onto Icy, and the A-bomb side in a lot of trouble.
I feel like you never expect that route to be ran by an
No.
attacking side coming out of Palace whatsoever. That one sucks. The swing in towards Connector wasn't necessary as the smoke was coming down, and Techno's gonna pay for it. You called him out on Nuke a couple times for making really aggressive, over-aggressive plays even, and this one might be spiraling out of control.
Yeah, we'll see. They do have a kit. Nice Molotov. Messino forced into the fight, but he'll take Crad with him. It's not bad at all. 9-10 here, easily getting the headshot onto Nickelback, and now Forrester hoping to see if he can do one better, but he cannot. 9-10, winning the clutch in a 1 versus 2, and bringing the Mongols under the scoreboard early on.
Huge win. He was dinked, and Forrester had a kit. That kill could have very easily been cleaned up, but again, this is that's another situation where if you're the Mongols, I don't know, it's hard to fix these things in the moment in the game, and you don't want to wreck anyone's mentality, but you got to be telling someone like Techno, that swing ain't worth it, bro. Smoke's about to pop, just wait, because that forces Blitz to be a little bit more aggressive with his flank, which probably springs a little bit earlier than it has to as well, and it's a cascading effect of negativity that forced that into a 1v1 that wasn't really necessary considering the advantages you had, and it forces an early timeout out of on-call.
Yeah, they really don't want to let the spiral. That already happened on Nuke. Don't want to be revisiting that spiral once again. So yeah, calm things down right at the start here. But that's a huge blow to the economy of that CT side. Mongols, I'm sure,
it should be a force buy from On-Call's defense here in this next round, right? They should force up with whatever they can get. The strongest weapon, buy up some pistols and SMGs around it. Whatever you can scrape together, you're going to fight for this one. And actually, it's a decent buy, all things considered. Missing nades, missing kits, but you've got 4 M4s on the board.
Yeah, missing the fuse kit, definitely not ideal. Nickelback not really getting the vision that he wanted from blowing open the smoke at the side there. Crad, yeah, that's going to be a kill. Messino making the jump up to try and escape.
Yeah, got way too stuck way too wide on that jiggle peek. The easy opener found, and that's going to help alleviate a lot of the pressure. 1 flashbang left for On-Call. They have no smokes or Molotovs to delay anything at this point. So that opening kill is worth its weight.
Yeah, a lot more utility on the side of the Mongols. We'll see if they can put some of it to good use. Some damage being output right through there. A minute on the clock.
Information gathered as well. He knows they're on catwalk. That's going to put the B defenders on notice.
Yeah, a bit of a boost up. They're not seeing anyone there. Travis, first to be tested, and he'll come out with a nice kill to begin with. 45 seconds. Backup's being called for. They're rotating in towards the market as well. Finally get rid of Travis and the Deagle here for Icy. It's boosted up and it reveals itself a bit early, but it maybe doesn't even matter. Oh, they know that it's up there. Maybe now it does after all. He could have stayed hidden. He could have stayed as a surprise at the end of the round. 2 versus 2 now, and a nice shot from Crad. 25 seconds left here. Another potential clutch here for 9-10. He did last round, but he can't find the last player. Does go down. It's a really close round.
Yeah, they never saw that there were 2 over in market whatsoever. And man, that hit, if you had a 5th player coming into that B bomb site, that would have helped out massively. That first kill was everything for On-Call's defense. Right there, nice and easy for Crad. Travis as well, holding on for a long time, allowing Icy to activate and get involved before the bomb site is being swarmed. Beautiful way for that boost to have some impact. And Mongols, despite the fact that they had all the utility when they pulled the execute, at the end of the round, it had all been used up. On-Call hold on, and it's Mongols who have to save a little bit.
Yeah, into the middle they go. Icy being tested and coming out absolutely fine. 3 kills on him. Ooh, Techno making this a little bit more expensive. Still okay, but would have been more fun to keep 4 people alive, obviously.
Sure, good shooting from Techno right at the end of the round with that Tech 9. AK is going to come out again. That's not a confidence-inspiring shake of the head.
No.
No.
A little bit of frustration creeping in. 4-1 scoreline, though. I mean, for Amcal, again, to rub it in too much, just doubling the scoreline they had on Nuke.
We'll keep track of this as well. It's 5 opening kills in all 5 rounds for Amcal. Mongols have yet to start things out with the first kill. 9-10 almost had a chance there. A quick peek with the AWP and rattling off a shot. Nothing fancy here for Mongols. A little bit of mid-presence, the mid-shot with the AWP, and now they're going to creep up ramp.
They know that he's going to be here, but they don't know about Forrester. There is a couple of Molotovs. Oh, they're going to hard check it. Techno, that's great work. Crad, yeah, surely going to get traded. That was probably always going to happen. And Nickelback unable to continue the spray there.
It's the second time Mongols have been able to pretty much just walk into and execute at the A bomb site. Remember, the first round that they won was that walkout palace as well that Messino clears a ramp from behind, and this time they're creeping all the way up close to the cubby before anyone from Amcal knows they're really attacking it. The timing on the peak from top steps yielded no information, and Amcal get caught off guard.
Best they could do is save the rifles. Obviously, call was made almost instantly. Mongols, again, slightly less favored here on the T side, so they're keeping up at the very least, and they're also making sure that Amcal can never really build a really strong economy here. So there's some basic goals that are being accomplished, I think, on the T side. If they can win back-to-back rounds here, it's obviously going to be a very interesting game for them once again.
Yeah. Let's see if they can keep abusing. Good opening, good clear from Techno. He's turning from a flashbang at this point, so a little bit unfortunate, but it still works out in their favor because a nice trade coming out of Palace from Mizzino. Round 7. An important round for the Mongols. A victory here breaks Amcal's economy. Depending on what's saved, they'll be back down to nothing. Icy with his op.
Yeah, that has to be put into big use. Quick boost over on the other side, trying to see if they could find a little bit of a cheeky play with the M4, but Travis maybe half a second late to the battle there.
Just getting information as well, seeing one player going down the stairs. Nothing too round-changing or game-changing in terms of what intel he's gathered, but nice knowledge to pass on to the team. And this is a very strong position from Forrester, not only in the engagement, but it's an early warning system, and you've got a lot of confidence of a player being able to hold something off.
Techno, he didn't take any damage there, so doesn't reveal himself yet. Oh, but he's through the smoke. That's huge. Forrester could actually be in a lot of trouble here. Travis is the closest player by, and he does have a Molotov himself, so I guess in some this is so scary. Forrester quite lucky to be alive.
Yeah, and that's going to pull Travis back from Catwalk, which helps this play from Blitz have a little bit more power behind it. Can't be shot in the back at the moment. So he's going to step forward into the box. Smoke is going to clear soon. That smoke is going to give away his position. A little bit of spam. Nickelback's taking damage, and now he's blind.
Oh my god. That is one hell of a flashbang to set that one up. Icy, though. Quick on the trigger to take down Messino, and now they're getting onto the bomb site. 9-10 will get a kill, but they have 25 seconds here. They can't really delay too much, and nice find from Travis. He's going to be able to take down Techno. 1 versus 3, and the boost up here. He maybe could have peeked it to try and stop the bomb from even getting planted. Flashbang doesn't really go the way that he wanted, but the real issue is the fact that he's alone. 1 versus 3. He's got the right idea. We'll peek for it just to try and get some information. They don't know that he's back here. Yeah, Travis is going to be able to get the round. Huge triple out of him.
And Mongols just not able to string rounds together quite yet. Anytime they've kind of had the main point of attack being anywhere but that A bomb site, they've really struggled to find enough success. Amcal's been able to handle them in middle, been able to handle them coming to the B bomb site and Catwalk. It's A ramp and A palace that have really been the main issues. And until Mongols can establish success elsewhere, Amcal is going to be pretty comfortable on this CT side.
It started to feel that way. Mongols finally being forced to take a timeout. Didn't really need to on nuke. Everything
No,
was
I think
going
they took
smoothly.
like 1, but it wasn't necessary. It was just kind of like, all right.
Winning too much on that map. But yeah, it's the CT side, right? And a lot of the criticisms that we've had for Amcal has been some of their T sides on various maps. So don't want to get too ahead of ourselves, but it is looking encouraging. Like, we got to give them some credit here. It's 5-2 in their favor.
5-2, they haven't been reset. They've been able to kind of stabilize in some of these rounds. Economy's okay, not great, but with correct saves in the right moments, they can keep buying. Here we go again. Mid-presence from 2, 3 players from Mongols towards the A bomb site, and Icy's got an opening kill right through the smoke into the face of Techno. Utility raining in behind the top mid boxes, so Senzu's under pressure. And a lot of love being given to this A bomb site behind Utility, and with the mid portion of the attack taken out, Mongols do not have a strong execute.
Yeah, to the point where even you might say, how on earth do you make this work now? Doesn't feel that great just forcing your way forward with nobody in the middle at all. Gonna send Blitz back, and Amcal, you want to see them win around like this with some conviction. Got the 2 opening kills in the middle, didn't even cost you that much.
This should be fun. I mean, look at how they're playing now as well. Playing passive, utility to delay. You're going to force Mongols into really bad, uncomfortable fights. No one overextending to give away an easy kill that might create a gap in the defense.
Look at where they dropped the bomb. All the way back by T-spawn. So what, are they going to try and, you know, fake A, run back, pick it up? I'm not even sure what's going on. Maybe they just say, we don't even care about the round anymore.
Yeah, I don't have a good answer for you on that one. Either way, it's probably not going to matter. It's all down to Blitz, 1v4, and as you mentioned, no bomb. And here's Crad. We didn't get to see him on Nuke, but some spicy shots here at the end of the round on Mirage. And Amcal's got a 4-round lead.
Denying the bomb plant as well. Couple of rounds here where Mongols have been missing out on that extra money. 6-2. All right, we're really starting to see some celebrations. They're starting to wake up.
I think they've got a really good read of what Mongols is trying to do. Mazzino over towards Palace is being really peaky and really aggressive in that position, so they're not really, I think they're going to stop getting caught off guard by some of the Palace plays that he's coming out with. Icy's taking his shot in middle and usually transitioning straight away to the A bomb site, as that's where Mongols has shown some success. And now you've got an easy rush towards the B bomb site, trying to come through the Molotov. And a deep spot, a deep double kill. This is getting shut down on all fronts.
Oh, well, hold the phone just a little bit. Eagle ringing true, 9-10. Yeah, pull out the M4 instead, why don't you? But this Eagle is actually so lethal right now, Blitz. Taking care of Icy, and Crad could make his way back around the corner. Amcal, this is the one round that you should have been winning every single time. You got the double kill to begin with. You knew exactly what was coming, and now the bomb's gonna get planted as well here. Now they know exactly where Nickelback is. Gonna be a good headshot taking down 9-10. Blitz in the back. Does have the AWP picked up. When he wants to swing for it, he'll find him as well. Nickelback taken down. And Mongols, what a round to steal.
I can't, that hit was shut down, and Blitz cracked it back open with Deagles. Deagle headshots all across the board. 3 versus 5. You haven't even made the first step towards the bomb site, really, when you lose 2 players. Even the catwalk cuts you down. These shots from the Deagle, finding a way to get in towards Icy inside the bomb site, who never knew he dropped out as well. Man, Mongols pulled that one out of nowhere. And gives him a real window of opportunity. Second timeout for Amcal. For a T-side that was looking like there was nothing going for it, that's a huge round to just steal away.
This is at a point in the game where it's still not too late for Mongols to come back into the second half. Like
exactly.
This can go very, very south very quickly for them. 6-3. They lose this next round, they are out of money on the Amcal side. It could be a very quick turnaround.
And Mongols has struggled though to win these rounds.
Yeah.
To actually get the the conversion on the breaking point, right? They've had this, I think, you know, at least 2 times already, and they've failed both of those. This will be their third.
Some of their individuals really haven't been put into play yet. Techno and Mazzino, they're both a little bit quiet. They've lost some early fights. All it takes is 1 round where that changes. The bomb is in T-spawn, so I doubt if the CT is going to go that far, but yeah, they're going to go back pretty much straight away.
And Mazzino is calling this out. He's like, they just flashed A ramp, they just pushed in, he heard the footsteps, so he's saying they just cleared A ramp, they saw absolutely nobody's home, and look, you're going to know Mazzino's in Palace at this point.
Oof, that is kind of close, actually, but anyway, they're going to clear the ladder room, find nobody here. Bomb has been picked up once again, and it looks like they do want to head back towards that A ramp.
Which is good. It's a different way to take this hit that they haven't shown before. Now they've got mid control. They haven't lost anyone. They've got catwalk control. They have presence there as well. It's shifted the defense. They have 2 players at the B bomb site committed. They have 1 outside the murder hole. So really a lot of this comes down to Nickelback with this SMG, and that flashbang is just about perfect. He still gets a dink and a ton of damage. They need this kill quick. Techno's gonna just slide into it while spraying. And now Mazzino can activate from Palace.
Oh, Forrester, that is some really terrific spray, though. He nearly got the double. They are so low on health on the other side. Crad having an easy time picking them up. Techno's going to get dropped in spite of what looked like a blinding flashbang. It just wasn't quite enough here. 20 seconds left. Senzu, too many targets on the other side. Forrester, he did a lot of work in that round.
The advanced position of Travis into falling back, and like even though he doesn't get any kills, he just does great damage. It's the fact that it takes them a long time to actually turn that corner and eliminate him. By the time they're ready to progress towards the bomb site, everyone's arrived. Everyone's shifted over. They did a wonderful job of getting Amkal out of position, and Amkal did a better job of getting back in position when called upon.
Spray from Forrester at the start of the round was pretty important at the end of it. I think Crad, a couple of his kills were just made so much easier by the work that Forrester did.
And there's another failed breakpoint.
Yeah.
Mongols have had every opportunity to keep this close, and now it's about clawing enough rounds into your favor. Last 2 rounds of the half will be force buys for Mongols, whatever they can get.
Yeah, that really has been the story. Amkal, a couple of times teetering on the edge of economic ruin, but all the time just making it through. Forrester, yeah, he's got the right idea, and he'll find Techno. Another round where Techno's kind of shut down before he could do anything.
He got lured into that play. Getting shot through the wall made him feel like his position had been discovered. Well, they could have used that kill. Krad's brought very low, but that opens up catwalk for the attack. Travis is going to handle business. Senzu goes down. Travis knows there's one more coming, and he also knows the split is going to try and be connected through hall, so backs off towards the corner.
A lot of Molotovs down. Forrester still in position. Absolutely expertly played. What a first half he's had so far. 4 kills in this round for Forrester, locking down that B-bomb site.
And again, these are individual efforts out of the Amkal guys that we didn't see on Nuke whatsoever. A little bit different, obviously, starting on the CT side here on Mirage. But none of the power players ever able to get going and get warmed up into the first map of this series. But they've arrived on Mirage, and what a difference it's making.
Yeah, no question about it. 8-3, no bomb plant once again. The Mongols having a tough time on the second map, but it is their map pick.
Yeah, both teams struggling on their own map picks. Both teams struggling on the T side of their own map picks. Galil laying down some covering fire, but they go 1 for 1 in mid, and look at the damage done to 910, down at 13 HP. Senzu's at 45, and Nickelback still wants to fight.
Techno's thinking about sneaking through, but Nickelback, he should have won that fight, but he can't somehow. Unbelievable. 3 versus 3. Is that enough of an opening? Sino's managed to sneak his way through. That's a lot of damage on the Forrester there with just the Molotov. Crad making a bit of noise. Messino can't land the shot anyway. Okay, still a 2-on-2.
They don't realize how low the HP is as well. Otherwise, they'd be more than happy, I think, to challenge. Although 910's extremely low as well. This turns into a very weird round. Both pairings are split on the map. And everyone's low on HP.
It feels like Travis in a position where maybe he's going to get the sound cue just in time, but Senzu checking it out as much as he can. His teammates look quite far behind. Oh, he just saw it. Travis going to make the call for his teammate to start to rotate on over. And he should be able to get this first one. There's the spray. I think 9-10, there's no chance of getting into the bomb site now. Molotov up as well. It's going to buy some more time, although Crad is kind of slowed down. He's not quite committed yet to it. Does buy an opportunity maybe for a 1 versus 1. Oh, what a position for Travis. All right. 9-3 at the end of it. What a first half here for Amkal. That's impressive.
Yeah, very strong. Just returning the favor from Nuke, making Mongols look a little bit lost and silly here on Mirage. So once again, it's all going to come down to the pistol round. Victory for Amkal in the pistol means they might just run away to take us to Inferno. Mongols looking to get a comeback started with a pistol victory. Techno did a lot this round, but not enough to turn the tides.
Nice finish. Yeah, this is a very, very different atmosphere. Like you mentioned, some of the individuals here on Amkal just finally showing up. Crad, we talked about him on Nuke, and he was not really doing a lot of anything, but he's got 14-5 at the end of it. And Forrester, the other player that's been playing very well, so signs of life.
Signs of life. We've been looking for them. See what the pistol has in store for us. Mongols down by 6. Getting started in the second half. Heavy emphasis on middle. One window, one con, one kind of teetering towards catwalk. Mazzino, the responsibility of playing retake at this A bomb site, would love to grab just one kill if he can.
Yeah, especially because they do not have the normal smoke kit combination that you normally have towards this A bomb site. So they're going to have a really hard time defusing this bomb.
And CT spawn's been overrun, and it's only Techno here. They're going to have to readjust to come take care of these stairs. But as you mentioned, they don't have the resources for it. They have no nades, no flashbang to turn this corner.
Just get really messy. They're going to go for one big swing. It's 9-10 and Blitz to open it back up. Some great headshots coming through. Nickel back on his own. Deep grenade, but it will make no difference. They have just cleaned it out. Well, they made that look very easy.
Yeah, that was surgical. I built that up like it was going to be some difficult brawl and just... They pick them apart. Yeah, it felt like it should have been. Well done. Pistol round for the Mongols. Let's see if they can get the comeback underway. With a plant, you expect a second round bye.
Yeah, surely. I feel like it's been a while since I've seen someone skip that.
Peace.
Little head shake. It kind of sucks when you have 3 people that are all being initiated upon. No one is swinging right for the rest of the team.
Well, you also had you had 3 players there, but one of them is obviously playing anti-flash, right? Because the normal protocol is that the CTs are going to have at least a flashbang, because that's where that whole idea of the utility, the smoke kit for the diffuse comes in, and it doesn't help that there's some instant 1-bullet headshots as well. Looks like a tech issue as we get a pause in the action.
Fair enough. We haven't really had many today, so we're behind on tech issues.
Didn't really have many yesterday either.
No,
tech issues have been solid here. The first CS2 major, the first Copenhagen major.
Yeah, I still...
The first tech issue.
First tech issues, yeah. I can't believe that we went through all of CSGO having no majors in Denmark. That seems wild when you think about it.
Yeah, it makes it funny in the context that...
Go on. I know what you're going to say.
All the Danish players responsible for putting Denmark on the map are not here. I mean, I don't actually mean funny.
It is a little funny. Like, you have to laugh about it.
Funny.
I feel like you have to, though.
Yeah, but looking at it from the player perspective, I can imagine, Matt just watching this be like, shut up.
It's the real-life equivalent of staying scoped up for a long time, and finally when you're unscoped, it's like, like finally we get the blame. Oh, we're all not coming.
Yeah, that's a fair point. You pull out the nade, you get shot in the face.
Yeah, I don't know what I mean, if you don't laugh about it, you're just gonna cry instead. So you might as well just, I feel like it's okay. I think it's worth pointing out, though, right? Like it is really worth pointing out. Yeah, we wanted to see more of them, but not gonna be this time.
No.
When are we getting another American major is the real question.
I don't know. I'd like one.
It's surely gonna happen.
Personally, I would enjoy one.
Yeah, I would too. I feel there's a lot of interesting venues we could go to.
Yeah, cool places on the East Coast, nice time zone.
Yeah, that's true. That probably has to be the Florida major. Yeah, why not?
Don't do Florida. Please don't do Florida.
I feel like it's got potential. Like, there's a lot of madness happening.
There is. I was down there in January. Down there for a wedding.
Was it a good time?
Yeah, it was a bunch of hunters.
Okay, so there's the other side of Florida.
Not the completely crazy side of Florida, just a little bit of like the weird, different people.
You got
of Florida.
The party that never ends along the beach, and then you got the marshes on the other side. Like
sure.
Yeah, it's what a mix. Well, I think it's a keyboard that is, potentially running into issues, so hope probably pretty easy fix.
Also relatively important.
Yeah, I think we have one. Who is it that plays with forward on mouse 1? Somebody does that. I can't remember who it is.
Isn't it Mezzi?
Yeah,
Mezzi has the weird binds.
So
there's always been some of those freaks out there in the world, but less as time goes on, because that's an old Quake thing.
Yeah,
those are the old Quake binds, so it's like the new players didn't work with those.
And presumably Messi also does need a keyboard. Here we go. We're back in keyboards and all. It's Blitz to open it up, and it's a strong start here. Drops 2 players. They can't even really hunt him down. Forrest is trying to be real sneaky with it, but not as sneaky as he thought.
Presumably, Mezzi needs a keyboard. Yep, I think that would be important.
Yeah. Well, you have those mice
that have like 20 buttons on them?
Yeah, they're like the MMO mice or whatever they are. So you can have all your macros on one mouse.
If a CS player ever comes to an event using a mouse like that, I think I'd just ban him from the event.
How wild would it be, though? Like, I don't need a keyboard. Be next level. 2 versus 5 here. And again, for the Mongols, it's a pretty long comeback that we're talking about. A 93 first half going against them.
Yeah, but this is a great start.
It is.
I mean, converting the second round, you win the pistol, obviously that's a huge first step, but converting the second round pretty flawlessly at the moment. Only Blitz is taking damage, and no one's actually going to end up going down, so all 5 players survive. Immediate boost in the economy. You get another kind of fluff round coming up where it should be unarmored Glocks as Amcal looks to save everything they possibly can with no plant. Yeah, this is the dream start if you're going to make a comeback happen on the CT side. Good job from Blitz as well. Opening kill, falling back from danger, coming back for a little bit more, adding another one on top, but, you know, being smart about bailing out when you don't need to fight.
Yeah, everything working out for them in this round. Beautiful work. Maybe that broke somebody's keyboard. They're right back into it.
Okay. I love that logo.
It does look sick, doesn't it?
It looks awesome. I want that hoodie.
Well, go tell them. I'm sure they put extra.
Yeah.
Might get the hookup going. That does look very smooth. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, Amcal teetering on the edge of elimination at the major. This is it. If they lose here, they're gonna be knocked out. So having this kind of a lead, I mean, it would be one of the most painful ways to go. You're like, oh, we got a 9-3 first half. That's it. We're looking solid.
Especially when you add in that you got deleted on Nuke.
Yeah.
You're like, in the Elimination series, we didn't put up a fight at all on the first map, and then we had the second map in control and let them with a massive comeback. That's 2 devastating ways to lose 2 maps that take you out of the major.
Yeah. Well, hopefully they can change their own fates a little bit here. They still have time, obviously. 9-5, it's still very, very winnable. Like you said, no real investment into this round for good reason. Just keep it cool.
Go for a Deagle headshot.
Yeah. Ooh.
Peace. Blitz read that coming.
It's not his first rodeo.
Yeah, you're just like, oh, he was like 5 steps ahead. Fair play.
You know there's someone else in there, so they're kind of all looking to see. And then we're going to try and sneak through, but...
And this is really nice from Mongols, too. Like, nobody's getting over peaky, nobody's hunting down eco-frags. Everyone's just playing really smart, using the advantage of the rifles. Senzu takes a bit of damage, so he's going to back away, but there's plenty of defenders at this B bomb site. Still, Amcal's happy to just kind of sit in middle and wait for the follow-up peaks. Actually, they're doing a pretty good job of forcing the defense to move, and they found a gap they can slide into. 9-10 is going to take down 1. Good trade. Dink onto Blitz, but he still manages to survive. And now with this commitment, Mongol's able to shut it down. Good job from Mazzino playing back at Ticket. And guns coming back out in the hands of Amcal now.
Yeah, but you are right, though. I think that's worth pointing out. Because that's been one of the criticisms of some of the Asian Counter-Strike we've seen in the past, is how...
They get lured into individual fights.
They love the chaos,
yeah,
right?
They love a good peek. They love a wide swing.
Yeah. Which is obviously really fun to watch, but sometimes you don't want to give up those rounds.
Yeah, it's not a high efficiency play style if you want to win games.
Definitely not.
Well, you have the op out on 9-10 now. He was great with it on Nuke.
Oh, here we go. I love this. Even just for the control of it, they can pull 1 player back if they wanted to. Leave a player forward.
It's a good safety net as well for the late round is also.
Yeah.
They actually don't need to keep 3 players here anymore. They can shift someone off. Shift that M4 back towards CT spawn, have it rotate over to the murder hole.
Yeah, because if you're coming up through the middle connector towards the A-bomb side, you're not really checking the palace here. Forrester looks like he knows. Oh my god, what an angle to take, but he still loses the fight.
Yeah.
I'm shocked that Forrester was even thinking about it.
It's a tough angle to deal with, even if you know it's possible.
Messino, got to be careful, obviously, making noise. He knows that he might have been heard, but IC doesn't want to challenge him at the moment. I think he even stole a Molotov down there, so he's getting a lot out of this round already, and it's really putting pressure on Amcal. Where do they go?
And Mizzino's sticking around in Palace. He hasn't left. He's like taking that pretty much the same angle. So they have control of window. They know there's presence in middle. And op trained in the default plant spot. Oh, this is huge. With 2 players here, though, even if you get the kill in window, even if you were to get the kill on Senzu, another player to contend with is going to be so hard.
They're really getting picked apart in this round. They're not really making a lot of headway. Shot to the knee on Nickelback. He's not enjoying that whatsoever. It's a Molotov raining down, but can he find the kill? No, not enough damage. Put out with a smoke almost immediately.
Save.
20 seconds. Yeah, they're going to be saving this round.
Not even able to pull the trigger on this tactic, Amcal. Mongols did enough to shut it down. The position of Mizzino really, really destroyed all their plans here in round 16. No access to Palace, op in the bomb site that they couldn't clear out. And Mizzino's on a hunt. If he finds Nickelback after time as well, he's pretty well situated, and it's going to be a stalemate. 7-9, Mongols back within 2. CT side comeback underway.
Yeah, what a hard angle to clear out. Senzu also getting the other kill that was kind of necessary for them to win, and that's pretty much it.
3rd time out from Amcal as well.
Last they have.
Yeah,
My
the
God.
last one. They're under some pressure right now, for sure.
And it really has been our main criticism, both at the RMR and at the major so far. It's been their T sides. That's been the problem for them all along.
Yeah, they don't seem to be on the same page. It doesn't seem like they have a good plan to get... Because we saw all the skill that they have in the CT side. We saw Krad just wrecking everyone. I saw Forrester holding on to bomb sites, like playing really well individually, but this T side doesn't seem to be geared to let those individuals have that same kind of impact.
They are running out of runway. 9-7. It's a 2-round lead, but they've lost the first 4 rounds. Only had a bomb plant in 1 of them so far.
That was the pistol.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. There's an opening. Icy and Travis combined for the first kill. 9-10 cannot get the rebuttal immediately with the op. Good start, 5-on-4.
Techno trying to recover this man deficit by moving forward, trying to take up more of the map. It's a good idea.
Is Mizzino in Palace again? That's... No.
I think he's moved
underneath,
away,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
But because of the forward position from Techno, they feel more comfortable having 3 people over on this side. See how much Techno wants to move forward. At some point, he's going to have to probably come down through the underpass to help out here. Senzu trusting a lot that no one's peeking behind the Molotov. That's a little bit scary. They do have 9-10 here with the AWP. We haven't really seen him snap too much with it. Deep flash here, and it's a good kill for Senzu, but even better from the other side. Krad, Forrester, and Travis completely lock out the bomb side.
Yeah, that's a huge, huge overwhelming hit. And even with 3 defenders here, 9-10 misses his shot up towards Palace. He goes down, way committed inside the bomb site, flashed and blinded. He goes down. They couldn't slow that whatsoever. Good kills from Amcal. Good, I mean, there it is. That was one of the things we missed on other maps that we've seen Amcal play, is that assertiveness and that kind of a call right at the end. That's just like, throw the utility, let's get in there, boys.
Yeah, I mean, that's also why it's frustrating when we talk about it, because it really is, to some extent, that simple, right? Like, make a call, throw the grenades, and follow through. Just don't stop waiting around as much as they have been. And it's kind of worked for them this time, so hopefully that'll inspire them to do it again. Travis been playing better now, up to 13 kills individually. And up to 10 rounds total for Amcal.
Not
Means
bad.
they're 3 away from playing a 3rd map on Inferno.
Remember, though, it was such a good start for Mongols. They have money. So it's not like this is any kind of a devastating blow to Mongols being able to actually fight back. They've got cash to rebuy into this.
Yeah, that's definitely true. They're getting a timeout of their own. Still have another one left after this one. But yeah, a lot of tricks being pulled, right? They had the double push into Palace. They've been pushing top mid. This time, Techno was trying to take control of the B lane over on that side, B apartments. And
Yeah, they're still being proactive, aren't they?
yeah, they're trying quite a few things on the CT side, which is great fun.
Yeah, and a lot of those things will still work. Obviously, Techno's aggressive push wasn't spotted. He can go back to that.
Double up now.
Ooh, okay.
Why not?
Okay.
Could be...
They switch into a double up and they've still got plenty of money. They were so rich.
Yeah, that's true, actually.
They were so rich. Even this won't be a knockout blow if Calls to win it. All 5 players on this T side headed over, and this is exactly what worked in the last round, and they execute. This time they're just doing it out of the gate, called from spawn.
It's probably going to work even better this time if they go for it. If they pop their way through the smoke, yeah, they're already throwing out the grenades. 2 people defending now, just barely. Deep smokes. Nice HE, though. That's a lot of damage on the Forester, and he's going to get blown up. Blitz and Messino combining for that kill. They've been slowed down.
Yeah, that's perfect, too. You get a kill before they actually cross over into the bomb site. Is this going to net anything? Oh, what a cheeky little boost, but they get off it at the last second. Another boost up in CT spawn. Messino wanted 2.
Travis, he was flashed. He couldn't see the rest of it crossing over. He does get that one, and the spray continues. Just Travis and Icy left. 2 versus 3. There is no bomb planet at the moment.
Yeah, but 2 of these retaking weapons are the ops. It's not the most wieldy weapon. You might want to drop one of them, and you're running out of utility. 2 smokes and a Molotov remaining to flush these guys out into the open.
That Molotov actually landed in the smoke. That's a little bit unfortunate. That could have bought a lot more time. A lot of grenades as well on the CT side. You want to be really careful here. Icy. It's a good position for him. Molotov lands behind him. Doesn't really burn him. So he's going to be fine. Blitz. Oh, he can't win that fight. And now time's running down real low. They have a smoke, though. They can try and block off Travis instead of fighting him. He goes wide for it, and they're going to get the instant shot on him. Quick with the defuse on top of it. It's going to be the round for Mongols, but that was really scary.
Yeah, very, very dicey, especially because that M4 from CT spawn had to have some kind of an impact in terms of either a kill, which he didn't get, but taking the attention away from the AK-47. Both ops retaking from Khan. That's really dangerous. I'll tell you what, that kill right there with utility and this one with the boost up, those are massive frags to get while all the utility is in place and no one else from the Mongols can be involved in the action. Getting 2 kills before the retake begins is such a luxury for the CT side in that scenario. Mongols down by 2.
Yeah, and again, see if they could build a little bit more money. Boost up, and they run out to the middle. I think they might have got spotted here, so there might be some more grenades landing at top mid. Gonna be Blitz to die first, though. He walked back in towards Connector and walked right into the HE.
No, they could use this equalizing kill from Senzu. Give one more kill. Ooh! Ooh!
He got deleted. He's gone. 3 versus 4. And that is getting a kill that deep on the extremity of the map. You know there's going to have to be a rotation coming in from the CZ side.
Yeah, but Mongols is getting a little crazy. Top mid push. Icy's going to love it. He's going to love it all day. And now you really have no way to get back into this round if you're the Mongols. That little reactionary information push towards top mid is very early in the round with over a minute remaining, so Amcal's happy to hit the pause button based off the first 2 kills.
Yeah, I mean, Messino's in the right position, but how many kills does he need to get here for this round to still be viable for Mongols?
3, considering the distance of 9-10. Although if he makes his way towards Catwalk and can peek up towards Connector, he can actually be involved in taking down the split. It'd be Travis, and he had a banger on Senzu earlier. There's the first from Messino, and that's in a position where he can still survive. So not bad at all. A little dinked up, and now 9-10 is just praying the smoke fades soon.
They're going to switch out for the M4A1. Still got 14 bullets left in it. Messino, he wanted to get the swing in, but it's not going to be possible. Icy will take him down, and he spins around. Drops another kill. What a round out of him.
Yeah, there we go. Icy impact. Haven't had enough of that in this series. Mongols still with cash, but they're running out of rounds to play with. Amcal just 2 rounds away from taking us to Inferno. That shot's filthy. Just a little jiggle pre-fire.
Yeah, you can feel that one through the screen, couldn't you?
Giving him the beans.
Boom. 4 kills at the end for Icy. 11-8 the scoreline. They're 2 rounds away.
Back into this double op setup, and this is the 3rd round we'll have seen it. I haven't seen anything out of the double op to make it feel like this is some kind of god tier strategy for Mongols that they can rely on.
It's a strat that's moved out of European Counter-Strike for a while. It's more, I think, associated with a little bit of desperate now. You're sort of running out of ideas. But we'll see if they can make it work. I mean, in a textbook sense, each of them get a pick-off, and you're playing a 5 versus 3, and you're relatively safe. Obviously, it doesn't always work out that way, but that's what you'd like to see. Techno there, ready to throw a smoke if anything happens. If a shot's missed, they can still get the escape.
And you set up a trap.
Yeah.
With his teammate right next to him. They might not expect it if the op shows this position and then backs away. Good first shot.
Okay, and there we go. A little bit delayed. No one's coming through, but Techno will be found anyway, the Molotov.
The Opera didn't throw the smoke, so it kind of gave away the game a little bit. They're not committed to this B bomb site. Oh, Blitz is in for a world of trouble. He's running all the way around this corner. He's so shocked and surprised. All the comms had to have been B hit, B hit, B hit, and he walks right into it. That gives space over to Krad. And this is it all crumbling and falling apart for Mongols.
Yeah, this is really done.
Save these ops.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know why they're running like they're going to try and retake this one. They should know that it's already here. A kill onto Icy might make them feel a little bit more comfortable, but...
It's just comfortable enough to lose everything.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Flashed out. Still lingering on it. They're feeling desperate at the moment, but these weapons are the only thing that's going to keep you alive in the next round. You need them. And they realized, conceded that much. Man, it sucks for Blitz to go down like that,
well,
but
yeah,
I was gonna say, like, I think for Messino, when he's coming back to the A bomb site, he should be aware that there could be someone in the area because it's possible that they're rotating around somebody. I feel like he was maybe a little bit careless.
Yeah, definitely. But I mean, remember, it's all about the comms. Blitz is playing off what his teammates are telling him, and at that point, they're telling him B hit, B rush. You know, we see 3, we see 4, whatever it might be.
Yeah.
I think really the issue in that round is that setup is just blown protocols. That player hiding behind the wall cannot be the one to throw that deep smoke. And also, in some sense, why would you want to throw that smoke? You want them to come into that trap, right?
Yeah.
The op takes the shot, Senzu just falls away. You don't even need to throw the smoke. The player hiding in the corner can have the smoke out in case that Molotov comes in, and in which case, the setup's blown. But you've given yourself safety up to change position.
Oh my God. The opening kill was there, but they just couldn't really do anything. Amcal, though, again, just to remind everyone, is a 13-2 scoreline on Nuke. They got completely destroyed on that map, so gotta give them a lot of credit for mentally recovering this, now going into a map pick that was for Mongols. I think in general, like this is a pretty good recovery for the individuals as well.
Yeah, fantastic one. And Inferno being the deciding map in this series, as you can see up there. I'm calling 4 chances to take us there. Mongols can't afford this double op setup, and I mean, you know, whatever. It's not like it had any great impact the 3 rounds they ran it.
True. Here we go. A little
Senzu
bit of
on the op
speed.
there.
They want to go for it, but they've already got a lot of damage on there. Travis does get traded. Up close, he tries to swap out. It's not going to be anywhere near enough. He wanted the MAC-10 to continue that, but it's just one player left. Messino trying to see if he can even find his way and navigate that smoke. They know exactly where he is, and they should be able to get this kill on him, no problem. They're just waiting patiently. They got all day to do this. It's going to be 13-8. Amcal taking the second map. They get to stay alive in the major for a little while longer.
Yeah, well, one more map now. It all comes down to Inferno. One of these teams is going home. And Amcal forcing that third map is, yeah, I'm with you. After the devastation of Nuke, that's a good rebuttal. And both teams losing their map pick in this series. And pressure's really going to be on both teams because I think Mongols, like the rest of us, came into this with expectations of themselves, right? They've had good improvement. They've been looking good. They've been dominant over in the Asian region, and not able to get out of the opening stages would be kind of a nightmare.
I feel like that's true. I'm a little bit surprised. I thought they were going to do a lot more. They had many chances to reset the economy of Amcal in the first half when Mongols were on the CT side or on the T side, and they just couldn't, right? Amcal just always had enough money to buy.
That's a good point. That first half, they had the chances to really close that gap and just never able to capitalize on it. A little bit brutal. Some cool stuff. Just this time, the individuals for Amcal also helped out. Starting on that CT side, Forrester, Krad having big games. Icy started to activate with the op on the T side as well. And you saw them a little bit more on this map of Mirage, you know, busting into a few more executes, which we haven't seen too much. We've seen so much overpass, which is always like a slower, creepy, crawly kind of style of play. Nuke as well, as you kind of have to creep and crawl into positions before you can execute. Here on Mirage, they had a little bit more of a luxury of being able to just call some more assertive tactics towards the late rounds.
Kind of makes you wonder if that's something that's obvious to them as well. It feels like from the outside, we're seeing more success when they commit to some of these fights and less when they are questioning and waiting around and trying to play the last 10 seconds of the round. So kind of hope that they go into Inferno with that kind of a feel here. But yeah, just good job overall. Travis up there with 18 kills.
Yeah, he had a good game. You know, even probably we talked about Crowd, we talked about Forrester, but Travis really crept up that scoreboard. I liked the impact from Icy with the AWP down the stretch on the T side. That was huge. And Mongols just could never find the solution either. I mean, they used some timeouts, they burned some timeouts, they had some conversations, but that CT side, they even the cool thing about it is they had such a good start. They built up so much money. Amcal actually had to kind of win that the hard way. It's not like Mongols were ever really like running out of money.
Look at the round history. They had like one bomb plant? Is that true? Like 2 bomb plants in the first half? Mongols? That's
yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
They had 2 times where they got a bomb down.
Yeah, it wasn't great. Wasn't pretty.
That's not enough.
Because remember, the first 2 rounds, round 3 and round like 6, I think that is when they hit the A-bomb sites. They had like the kind of creepy walkout of Palace that caught them off guard. They had the creepy walk up ramp. But those were the only tactics that ever established success. Like MCAL was happy to fight them in middle, happy to fight them at the B bomb site, happy to fight them at catwalk. Outside of those 2 choke points at A, there was really no issues. And once that was established, Amcal started really prioritizing Icy's rotation to shift towards the A bomb site, and it just all gets shut down from there.
Yeah. Less than ideal for Mongols, but they have another chance just along with Amcal. Going to be an Inferno to decide everything. It's a good map.
Yeah, it's a great map for it. Yeah, pressure just increases exponentially. It's going to be fun. We're going to see when we get there. We're going to head off to a break. When we come back, one of these teams is getting sent home after Inferno. Stay tuned. You don't want to miss the first elimination game.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displays. Hang your displays in seconds. Swap them whenever you like. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at display.com.
Quickly. Shut up. The world is changing, but one thing remains the same. Victories with 1xBet.
Yeah, what's popular, it's loud. And this is A-Zone's commercial. But A-Zone spent all the money to make the headphones good, and they got no money left for the commercial. So I'm gonna need you to head to A-Zone.io. ACEZONE. Yo. Code PGL, 50 euros off. Got some headphones. It's now or never.
What is going on, everybody? It's time to guess the team by the emojis, featuring Nickelback from Amcal. I'd like you to look at this photograph. Let's see our first team. You know how this works, right? We're going to show you emojis, and you have to guess the team.
I will try.
Very simple to start things off. What was that?
Cloud9.
Cloud9, absolutely right. And that's essentially how it works. It's going to get a bit tougher. The emojis get a bit more obscure, but I think you'll be fine. Next team. What have we got on screen here, Nickelback?
Star, bike, and...
Star, a bike, and...
What is this, fish?
Fish, yes, exactly.
I need to think.
I'll give you this one. Movistar Koi. Yeah, there we go. The fish was, the Koi and Star, Movi, motorbike.
I understand.
That's all right. You're 50% success rate now. Let's go on to team number 3.
Eternal Fire.
Eternal Fire. Let's find out. Absolutely correct. Good job there, Nickelback. You bounced back 2-1 now. This is tough. We've been through this one with
it's shrimp, or what is this?
Yeah, it's shrimp. is fish and then a triangle. The orange color is
So maybe.
Let's find out. How?
Because I know logotype.
Bro, because when we last saw that, we were like shrimp. Like that could be any country. Like everyone eats shrimp across the world. But apparently, yeah, it's Saw. It's the Portuguese. All right, next team. We've got some beer. We've got a gaming peripheral and a stadium.
Stadium.
Yeah.
Okay.
Countries
it's like
known for beer and football.
Like Germany for me.
Yes. What's in the middle?
Mice.
Yeah.
Mouse.
Say that again.
Mouse.
Hey! You got there in the end, mate. Good job, good job. All right, let's see our next team. These emojis are more to do.
Spirit.
Spirit? Absolutely correct. Yeah,
Because
Baby
Donk.
Goat making a lot of noise. Shout out to the Donk Show. Yeah, Team Spirit. All right, wicked. Moving on. Our next team. What have we got here, Nickelback? What do you see? So it's a Danish team. There's this, yeah, and they're
Heroic.
No.
Ecstatic.
It's an emoji.
Ecstatic.
Let's find out. Nickelback, you've done it, brother. Yeah, Ecstatic. Our next team. I've been wrong. I've been down to the bottom of every
Complexity.
bottle. But what have we got here?
Complexity.
Let's find out. Yeah, that one's. We got the star and then the burger, America.
Ooh.
Yeah. Moving on. Next team. I'm not going to say anything. Next team.
Some boys, Superman and Wings.
So the characters that are in like comic books and movies and shows that are like him.
Yeah, hero. Heroic.
There we go. All right, next team. You're doing pretty well so far, by the way, Nickelback.
I'm doing my best.
Yeah.
Thank you, Paolo.
You're channeling your inner rock star.
Yeah.
Okay, next team. All right, we've got coffee, a grandpa, and a cat. A black cat. Country.
Furia?
Sorry?
Furia?
Let's find out. Of course it is. The Black Cats of Brazil. Furia. Good job. Those are our 10 teams. You did very well. Are you proud of your performance?
Of course.
Yeah.
I do my best.
How do we sign this off? Nickelback for life. What is going on, everybody? It's time to guess the team by the emojis. And this time, we've got Techno from the Mongols. How are you doing, bro? Good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Well, let's get into it. Let's have some fun. First team here.
Hot countries.
Yeah, warm countries. Nice weather. Tropical. With nice...
Oh, Brazil.
Yeah, exactly. So it's a Brazilian team. Now go back to the Peru.
Oh, it's fan gaming maybe.
Let's find out. Hey, nice. Off to a good start, Techno. See, I think you were a bit worried, but yeah, that's a great job. Second team now. Okay. Completely different part of the world. We have a red lantern light source. We've got...
Maybe I think I know it. Maybe.
You already know?
Yeah. Yeah, of course. It's Elimination.
That was quick, dude. I think that's the fastest first two that we've seen. Yeah, and then we had the bear for the bear and the vision for the glasses, the sunglasses. Good job, bro.
The red lantern, yeah.
Yeah, those are commonly found in China, right? And more over Asia. Okay, let's look at our third team, Techno.
A football?
Yeah, a football, and then that the toy of... Do you know that that type
it's
of...
Russian, right?
This guy is good, man. This guy, you could, yeah,
I don't
keep
know
going.
how to say it, but I know it.
But then,
I guess Cloud9.
No,
Yeah,
not Cloud9. That okay, I'll give you a clue. If it was Cloud9, the letter would probably be C, right? So if it's A,
it's Amcal.
Let's find out. Good job, bro. Nice, yeah. I mean, I didn't really help you too much.
Yeah.
There, you did that pretty much yourself.
I didn't think that it was the full Russian team.
Yeah, of course, yeah. Understand. All right. This next one.
Circus and horse.
Is I don't want to give too. What do you see here?
Circus and horse.
Maybe, is it a circus or like, what is that thing?
Tent?
Yeah? I think,
Tent and horse, right?
yeah.
Oh, it's us. Yeah.
Yeah, so, because a lot of people, of players have been struggling with that one, but the tents, right?
Yeah.
Is it called a yurt in Mongolia, or what's the word for that tent?
It's called the mecha.
Up next, the first emoji that's meant to be a player on this team. We've got the world, a globe, and like first place or high achievements.
High achievement?
Yeah.
I guess it's Robs. Yeah.
The team is.
Yeah.
You a fan of FaZe? Are you a fan of Rops and FaZe Clan?
Yeah, I like him. Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Next team.
Of course, it's Vitality.
It is absolutely Vitality.
Yeah.
We have the bee, the bumblebee, which is their logo, and then the tower that's meant to be Eiffel Tower, and the baguette. Techno. What do we have here? You tell me.
It's Virtus Pro.
It absolutely is.
Yeah.
Virtus Pro. Bro, at this point, I think you are the most successful player I've done, that I've been, that's done this game. Okay, next team. This one's quite tough. Again, if you're watching social media.
Which stage?
They're already in the next stage, right? Yeah, they're already in the next stage.
Is it there from mouse? Or no?
No.
Carrigan?
No. I'm going to give you one more try.
Oh, it's Navi.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Techno, bro, you're good at this game, man. All right, well, best of luck, and I hope you have a good one, brother.
Thank you.
Third and decided map coming up right now, and this is what we live for. This is what we play for in Counter-Strike, is these moments. Elimination at the major on the line. One more map to play. Somebody has to go home no matter who wins. We're not going to another map.
No, this is it. It's the last stop, and it's going to be on Inferno to decide. I mean,
you know what? Inferno's fallen out of favor, but I still have so much love for it.
I do like it as well.
This version it's obviously not the best version out there in the world, but I absolutely love Inferno.
Yeah, I mean the new one looks really cool. It's just that there are some of the corridors are a little bit too tight.
Very small and restrictive.
Yeah. That's the issue. But other than that, we love it. It's used to be everyone's favorite deciding map for a long time. Before, I don't know.
I think there's still potential in it as a deciding map.
Well, I'm excited to see if Amcal can continue the upward trajectory here. And Mongols on the other side, they have so much pressure on them, right? There's an entire region of Counter-Strike that's sort of hoping that they are going to be able to really deliver something here. Obviously, first step along that path would be just not getting eliminated today. That would be the start that they're looking for.
Right, and especially for the team dominating the region.
Yeah.
You know, it speaks volumes if you go out 0-3. So yeah, I think Mongols got to be feeling a little bit of heat, certainly more than Amcal, I'd imagine. I just was down in the green room and Blair was chilling there because he's working the desk, and I just asked him, I was like, hey, Mongols is pretty good on Inferno. He's like, well, they used to be. He was a little upset Ancient wasn't picked in this series. He was a little mad they picked Mirage instead of Ancient. So he's already like, yeah, the veto screwed up, out of the gate. So, who cares? But not a whole lot of faith in the current Mongols Inferno, although admitting that there is some potential if they can roll back the years, let's say. It's our favorite phrase.
Well, let's see if they can. We do have one last map for you guys here before one of these two teams is eliminated. It'll be Mongols starting on the CT side. Amcal are going to be on the T side. And moving up that banana position, Senzu here. One last parting shot. That is a nice way to get a kill.
Yeah, just pre-fire and as he comes in for the cross. And there's still utility at this B bomb site, so if they feel the pressure, they can drop that smoke, have a little bit of safety to work with.
Although, as I love to say, you drop that smoke in a pistol round, nobody respects it. They're going to come through anyway.
Sure. It helps, though.
I mean, it does help. Oh, yeah, obviously.
You'd rather have it than not have it.
That's definitely true. But sometimes you see people drop it, and they're like, oh, they look so surprised when people run through, and I'm like, that's always going to happen. Like, in another round, sure, it's different if you have an MP9 or an M4 on the other side, but pistol round, I feel like it's just universally going to happen.
Well, Mongols is shifting away from the A bomb site. They've rotated a third player over towards B. They were being very peaky and very proactive down mid and in the ultimate halls. Didn't really see anything, and now I think they just have the wrong read of the situation. Doubled up in pit, though. A little bit of a bait setup.
Yeah.
This has to produce. They're coming out halls.
Are you going to expect a second player? You don't have a Molotov to check it, so yeah, you're going to engage the first one. Nice shot from Blitz. This is making a huge difference. All eyes are on him. Yeah, it's a nade that lands on two people. It doesn't even matter.
He's got to die.
They might not even need this base. Setup, he gets the headshot. Outright destroys Nickelback, and now Travis is on his own. I can't believe what Blitz just did. 1 versus 3 now, and he's got 10 seconds left to try and find them. A shot at the back instead. What a disgusting round from Blitz.
God bless. That is beautiful. I was saying he has to die because he has to let the guy baiting still kind of hide there at the moment, but I guess they'll swing in one tap. They'll get the job done just as well, and they never even saw the second player. And man, do they get shut down. Beautiful shooting from Blitz. This one right here.
Yeah, so sick. And Senzu at the start obviously had that nice fadeaway shot, but in terms of the sort of decision-making, Amcal had the right idea. They were going to the right bomb side in that sense. They just did not expect to get out-dueled that hard. I wasn't really expecting it either.
Yeah, you don't really account for that kind of a sequence when you call a tactic, do you? Beautiful shooting from Blitz. He's going to swing off contact of this SMG from 910 that's up close.
Yeah, all the attention drawn somewhere else. Submachine gun just tearing them apart. He did a little 360, didn't he? Didn't get the kill at the end with the deagle, but that would have been cool. All right.
No one going down again, and that's going back to Mirage CT side as well. This was a great way they were able to build up a lot of money, although that second round of Mirage was a full buy. Full buy is going to come in now from Amcal. Helped out by the bonus money, but don't need to reinvest anything into round 3. Mongols getting started on the right foot. And 910 with those SMG kills is already going to have an op out. The bonus money convinced him. He's like, I'm doing it, baby.
Yeah, why not? He didn't have a good time on Mirage, but for whatever reason, a lot of AWPers are not having a good time on Mirage in general. I feel like that's just a trend that's been true for a very long time. So maybe he can recover it on this one. A different atmosphere AWPing on Inferno, isn't it? Oh, wow. They actually threw the grenade first, then assembled the jump afterwards. That takes a little bit of practice.
Left mid smoke to apply a little bit of pressure to brackets. Nobody close enough to eat too much damage from that nade. Mid control protocols for Amcal. That nade's gonna do work.
Ouch. A painful way to get started here. Traditional setup for the Mongol side, forward towards top of banana. They're not feeling any pressure, which for Amcal is one of the basic things about Inferno, is clearing out that top banana position, because the CTs can make so many more rational decisions on their defense if they are allowed to keep it. Now, they've rotated nobody back yet, but with one of them as an AWP, I would assume that at some point they're going to rotate a 4th player back to the A-bomb site.
Well, they might not have the timing for it. This hit's going to come in. All 5 players from Omcall are here. Mazzino inside halls. There's the flashbang. Oh, Forster's so blind. Mazzino had just made the run out, but they're under so much pressure. Nobody's actually covering them, getting up short. But now, doubled up inside the bomb site. Blitz can't do enough. Travis and Forster come out on top eventually. Techno and 910 are going to have to surely back away. This is one of the most difficult bomb sites to retake in Counter-Strike. They might investigate a little bit while they have a smoke to work with. But losing this op would make this round so much more painful.
Hoping for a big mistake here. They want somebody to peek into the AWP. They had a chance, and that was probably the only chance they're going to have.
Yeah.
Definitely not worth it any longer.
He even took the long route to evacuate, even right to the right instead of going back in towards library, making it as difficult as possible on himself.
I think most European teams... Oh, Techno, he's got the kit. He wants to be quick with it. Oh my God,
No.
Jason! He's looking for it.
No way.
Smoke's up behind him. He's going for the defuse. Oh, they get him through the smoke instead. What an attempt from Techno.
If that smoke was actually deployed on the bomb, that might have actually worked. But you could see a gap in the right side, so Forster knew the exact lineup to get that kill at the end of the day. But admirable attempt from Blitz.
Yeah, he thought the smoke was in the the bomb was in the corner, right?
Yep, I appreciate that so much.
That's pretty sick. But yeah, this is... So about to say, I think most European teams, if you have that kind of top banana control and you have an AWP there, you probably leave the AWP and you pull 4 people back to the A-bomb site.
Yeah, I think there's just a little bit of misplay on that initial defense. Mazzino up in the halls with the SMG. I think he could have just stayed in that corner. That pop flash that comes in so he can swing wide is actually thrown in a fashion that's going to blind him. So 2 of them not exactly in sync. This round, Omcall is going to get up mid with some pace, with some quickness, turning the corner. Blitz not ready. Mazzino there to recover at least 1. And 910 in the holes is going to swap out to an AK-47 because it's close combat coming up next.
Yeah, they're right down the lane in front of him. He's got the crossfire established here. That Molotov doesn't really help them that much.
Well, now that it calms down, I bet he wish he had the AWP.
Yeah. It's like, oh my God, they've stolen it. But still, 4 versus 3 here. That position at the archway to begin with was very, very questionable. You could tell that Blitz was not ready for them to peek the corner that quickly. Ooh, if they get punished by the same AWP that they themselves gave up, that's not going to feel good. Nice
Why?
smoke,
Why?
but it doesn't
Why?
matter. I don't know.
You gave him 3 chances, baby. 2 is too much.
And now they're rotating back, and it's perfect because Sensu is out of position. He doesn't have any grenades. So even if he gets back here, they're going to be able to smoke him off.
He's going to need to hustle around ruins and head over towards Coffin if he wants to have impact. Other than that, you're praying for a lucky spray if you can kind of get the angle coming in. Oh, he sees it. He sees it just before being blinded. Spray coming through, not able to connect, trying to find it, can't find him through the smoke. And now it's a dire situation again.
Said the A-bomb side was one of the hardest in Counter-Strike to retake, but the B, unfortunately, on Inferno is the other one that's almost impossible. Yeah. So they're not going to get any easier here. And they already lost a player. For 910 and Mazzino, I don't know. Again, like, they're sticking around. I guess they're praying that they're going to get a kill right now, but the truth is this is already very, very difficult. They do have a kit again, but they need a very strong early kill. Nickelback may be one of the targets, but no, he's in a good position. He spins around, and it's around that. MCAL should not be winning.
I mean, look, they might have still been able to win the round. It wasn't an impossible idea, but Techno gives him way too much of a gift. Like, you can't do that. You gave him 2 jiggles, the smoke plumes, and you jiggle again on the timing that is perfect for him to just blind shot through the smoke. And it's so unfortunate that that's how the op is actually recovered. Remember, that was 9-10s to begin with, and he thought they were going to commit up lane, so one of the AK-47. Can't even really blame him for that. But it gives a free op over to Icy, who takes full advantage of it.
Puts them back down to pistols. Ties up the game. They got 1 flashbang on Blitz.
And you notice those plays out of Techno on Nuke, where it didn't really have any impact.
Yeah.
He did it a couple times on Mirage as well, where it had some influence. But that is certainly the most impactful poor decision-making that we've had so far.
Yeah, that cost them a lot. It really did. They're going to find an empty bomb site, so... Celebrations on AmCal.
And this is so different from what we normally see out of AmCal T sides as well. Like, look how, like, they've got it on mid, like, fast, like 3 times. This is like a different team playing.
Well, it's what worked for them on Mirage. So, again, maybe they became a little bit self-aware during Mirage, sort of getting a feeling that, you know what, Or maybe it is just a confidence thing as well that they've been lacking for a while. It certainly looks better when they just commit to some of these ideas that they are throwing onto the map. So it'll be a 3-2 scoreline. Amcal, they're happy right now.
Mongols bought a flashbang, so you're happy.
I am.
I noticed you only call it out when you're angry.
Yeah, it's true, you know, it's a human thing, isn't it? You know.
Yeah, you're just focused on the negative.
Yeah. Reading the news, molding about things going on in the world.
About everything.
What are the Sumas doing now? Why are they making up new words? I don't understand what's going on.
Still buying that avocado toast.
Still doing it, yeah. Shouldn't they be working somewhere? Isn't there a coal mine? I don't know.
I got dark so quick. Oh.
It's round number 6 coming up.
No, Blitz's ADR is living off that pistol round.
Truly. He was sick, so.
Yeah, fair play.
We'll give it to him. But really, it's Amcal that are in the driver's seat right now. And no armor on 9-10 at all.
Driver's seat in terms of economy, in terms of obviously the scoreboard, in terms of 3-2, but also in the sense that they've shown that they're willing to just rush up mid so quickly with MAC-10s. That's going to make Mongols nervous. Boost up. Good spot from Forrester. Drop a nade, back off. That nade doesn't do anything, but he's taken himself out of danger. He does lose a teammate down mid. Good peek from 9-10.
Gotta make sure you keep winning rounds right here. Again, Mongols' economy not looking that good. Even if they have the 1-round lead, it's obviously a huge opportunity right now for Amcal to almost cement the first half for themselves. If they win this one, they probably bounce almost straight up to 5 rounds. That's enough on the first half of Inferno. You're going to be quite happy with that.
Throwing a smoke to pressure Rap side to make available the route to CT spawn. That'll be shifted over into Nickelback. Heads up duel against Blitz that he loses. Getting a little cheeky down Banana, but Techno drills a headshot into Icy's brain.
Yeah, it's falling apart right quick.
Oh.
Maybe celebrating a little bit too early. Turns out they were in the driver's seat, Jason, but it was a Prius. They just,
Yeah. Okay. What you got against the Prius?
I'll better be honest, I know so little about cars.
You just throw it out for no reason. Okay.
I'm really not like not very well educated on that subject. So.
Sure.
You gotta throw something under the bus, you know.
First the coal mines, then taking shots at electric vehicles.
Yeah, it's going the whole way. Gonna make everyone mad today. Okay, well, that was a disappointing round in a couple of different ways. One thing is losing it right at the point when Mongols could have been forced into a save scenario. The other thing is not even doing the damage. Like, if you lost that round, but you got 3 or 4 kills, you say,
Yeah,
okay,
you're feeling good.
It's probably okay. We can still keep the fight up. But that was a little bit too flat once again.
Well, it's also nice to see, I mean, Mongols in this round put a little bit more resistance and strength in denying access to the map, right? Amcal's been able to get up towards brackets a number of times, whether it's with utility and protocols, or just kind of bum rushing it with a MAC-10 leading the way. This round, there's the boost up in Boiler. There's 9-10 peeking down mid with the AWP. There's an aggressive stance in Banana as well. So Mongols came in with the philosophy to really restrict the map, and it worked perfectly. Three to 3.
Yeah, time for Mongols to really wake up here again. They started the day off so nicely. Huge victory on Nuke. We were all pretty excited about it. It feels like they've been running out of gas a little bit after that, so hopefully they can recover some of that. Nice grenades at the start of it here. Still be running into it. Nice flick. Icy takes care of Techno, no problem.
Just wanted some information. Smoke broken open. Nobody's home on the other side. 5-on-4 for the entire round for Amcal. No one to really rotate and support Senzu. Surely there's a decent amount of utility left on Techno's body, but that's inaccessible at the moment.
Yeah, it'd be sick if he could go back and recover it, but so super risky. Obviously, if he dies, they're making this call. They're splitting 2A, 2B. I almost never like this.
I think they're rotating. I assume he's going to push. But no, he's just going to cross over into the bomb site, drop utility. And Icy's got a real deep angle. 910 walks right into it. No jiggle, nothing at all. And Mazzino is feeling very alone in pit. And now Amcal is starting to work the map in a way we haven't seen on other maps. I mean, they're able to get, possession of top mid, able to find some picks, work their way to the other bomb site where the defense has been weakened. Now, Blitz is rotating back. He's shifting.
He does have a smoke. Actually, the timing for that smoke is disgusting. 27 seconds, but they're going to come right through. They don't have much of a choice. Oh, and he's just holding down Mouse 1 to try and get a multi-spray down. It's not quite going to happen. 17 seconds on the clock here. Mazzino, you need to win that fight right away because your teammate needs backup in this very second and he gets shot in the face instead. But look at the timer. 8 seconds left. If they get one more kill defending the B bomber side, this could still have been around for Mongols. Now, obviously not going to be the case.
Yeah, and it's just all the factors, just these picks, these mid-round picks that Amcal's finding. We saw it on Techno from Icy with the AWP. Icy again having huge impact, picking off 910 this time towards Small Pit from Halls. Those mid-round frags that are coming out in the way in the favor of Amcal are just so influential. And back and forth between the bomb sites, Amcal is just making this real tough for Mongols to read. I think Mongols takes a timeout after this.
Surely, yes. Good no-scope. Can't believe that's not a kill. They're coming for us on the round. He actually makes it out. That's unbelievable.
That's actually a big... well, the timeout now is going to be even more impactful. They might not have taken it if he went down, but with the AWP, they can actually force buy around it if they're feeling frisky. So I think that's the conversation that's going to be had is, A, do we want to buy? B, what do we buy around this AWP? And C, how do we position the weapons that we in the utility that we are going to have to make this the most impactful to see if we can, work some magic in the upcoming round.
I felt like that round was lingering forever.
Yeah, it did. That death time, or that post-plant time, it really hung in the air.
Well, they did do the timeout, and let's see what they're going to get for it. That's how it all got started. This is the only moment where maybe something could have gone horribly wrong, and mostly, I think, because of the time that was left, but they dodged it.
It's just such huge impact with the AWP. Like, obviously, Icy's only got 3 kills, but those 2 kills were massive. The opening towards Banana, the mid-round pick, and you think the kill he got on Techno a few rounds back over in Library that allowed them to rotate back to the B bomb site. His 3 kills have netted them 2 rounds. Just super influential.
That'll give away your position. No one there to really capitalize on it, but they're not trying to be silent with it anyway, it seems. Kind of announcing themselves in a big way with all the wall bangs that are going into the A apartments here. 4 people. So more of a traditional split here. This is what I was talking about earlier. You've got the open B bomb site. Maybe you put 4 people over at A. That seems to be a bit of a classic, and that B defender also has at least 1 smoke that they can throw out, hopefully buy some time if they need to. Started to fall back now. Banana control being established for Amcal.
It's nothing crazy quite yet. They've thrown some of these mid smokes to show they want to take mid, but with another aggressive defensive setup from Mongols. They know it's clear at the moment, so nothing's fooling them. There's the B smoke being forced out. That's the only one 910 has.
Yeah, and it's forcing Blitz to come back. So gives up a little bit of a chance. They still have the 3-way crossfire in the middle. Oh, they actually walked back from it just now. Mazzino and Sensu, really good job. You can see the 3rd player had already fallen back into the pit, so could have gone horribly wrong. 18 seconds on the clock here in Amcal. If they finish this round, if they win this one, that's going to be backbreaking to the Mongols. They need to win it. Techno gets a kill before he goes down. 10 seconds on the clock, and the bomb being a little bit delayed here because Mazzino's still on the bomb side. Swinging forward into it, and Nickelback, he can't do a thing about it. He's dead, and the round is over with. Even if Icy gets this one, it'll not make a difference. Blitz actually running him down quite literally.
Yeah, that whole round hinged on that small B play from Amcal, that little blowing open the smoke, one player coming through, but a counter flashbang was perfect to negate that play. They really needed him to like force back the op or maybe get a kill, but put some pressure there, because that might have forced this stack to kind of move, right? Might have forced someone to swing out from their position late in the round, making Mongols think that B was the final destination. And when it doesn't happen, that stack and that crossfire is just still way too strong. Good kill at the end of the day and a second timeout for Amcal.
Yeah. The one thing I think you could say is it's a bit of an expensive round. You do get a bunch of kills in that one on the T side. Didn't get the bomb plant, obviously, but still. Did Icy die at the end after the clock had run out?
Must
have been really, really close.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
That's something that can really affect the economy, obviously.
I think maybe he did.
Yeah, if you're brand new to be on the T side, if you sort of live through the round, even if you're not going to get the loss bonus, and then if you die after the clock has run out, there's a little time at the end of it where it hangs. It seems like he has enough, more money than everyone else anyway, so maybe it's fine. Galil picked up on Forrester.
A hero Galil.
It's a rare sight.
It is a rare sight. Let's see what he can do with it. Double up setup again for Mongols.
It's even more rare on Inferno.
Yeah, I was going to say, in a map where the bomb sites are so difficult to retake. Op already being unwieldy in those scenarios. Flashbang coming over, 9-10 blinded, leg shot still. Hero Galil already negated and put back.
Yeah, I mean, you might not need to retake, I guess, if the ops are working really well, but it is an extra impediment if you get into that position. Smoke going down towards the library position, although a counter Molotov to try and slow them down. Blitz hanging around that side of the map. And deep banana, so there's going to be a quick rotation. That is
Smoke
one
missed.
hell of a grenade.
Smoke missed, it's up on the roof, so he's still got a clear line of sight. They're going to wrap around him anyways, still in a little bit of danger. There's Icy with the Galil, low HP, but managing to find one. Ooh, just spotted it. Came back, Forrester wasn't sure. And gets wrecked. No real access to the bomb sites, M4 and Galil in hand. Oh dear, not ideal. Mazzino, you're up next, baby. Low HP, spray him down, mow him down, have some confidence. Get your second kill. 5-4, Mongols take the lead.
And they get to recover the AWP as well. Some really important rounds being won here by the Mongols. And again, just to reframe everything, this is elimination for one of these two teams. Doesn't really get more serious than this. You don't want to be exiting the major this early on. Nobody does. It's 10-4 right now. Mazzino starting to wake up again. It's 8-4 after that one. He was obviously really great on Nuke.
Yeah, he was special. Now he's anchoring over towards Pit, a very critical, important position. He was the anchor of the A-bomb site on Mirage as well. Oh, that's a good peek. Molotov forces Icy out into the open. Didn't look like 9-10 was going to be ready for it, but he got that scope up quick.
Yeah, he's had his moments like that.
I don't even know if they've spotted the double op.
They might actually not know yet. And that's, I mean, that could definitely affect how they play the map, right? Senzu over here, hoping that there's going to be a little bit of a boost going on.
The classic with the double op setup, right, on Inferno, like old school, is you'd get the op in position over a car so you could shift a player off of the B bomb site and stack up for 4. Yeah. Now, because we're not sure if they spotted the double op already, they might think that's 9-10. So they might actually move into this A bomb site and discover that there's still an op here waiting. That's over in Library. Graveyard position being utilized, also rare on Inferno these days.
Yes, rare enough that they don't see it coming. It's been nerfed a little bit. Nickelback goes down, doesn't even get to shoot the AWP in this one. Oh, this is starting to look really scary for Amcal. Forrester and Travis left, and there's not much they can do in this round here. Travis gonna get one good kill, but they're really running out of time quickly, and still have 4 people to find.
I think time's obviously an issue, but I don't think Amcal's really thinking about the time at the moment. They're trying just to find an access point, you know? Time doesn't really matter if you have no way to get into a bomb site. And yeah, at this point, they're just saying, we don't have options. Salvage the op. Pass that over to Icy in the next round. Let's get away. Mongols, again, survive with a good number of players.
Forrester? All right, he's going to make a bit of an upgrade himself. Oh. Wanted to, I think, steal that AK away, but it got stolen right in front of him.
Hacky boy.
Did look that way, didn't it?
Track him up the stairs.
Well, that is going to be another round for the Mongols. They're recovering this first half. It was looking real sketchy at a moment in time. But
yeah, a little bit of back and forth in the early going, which is always worrying for CT side Inferno, where utility is so important for retakes to open up rounds, to kind of delay any kind of fast, aggressive plays. Because you could see Amkal's slowed things down. They've pumped the brakes a little bit on their openings here on Inferno once Mongols have all the Molotovs and all the nades and all the smokes to utilize.
Moving into the last couple of rounds of the half here. Techno, again, playing quite aggressively out in front. Seems to be what he just loves to do, and it's backfired. We've called it out a couple of times already, but some good control down here at the bottom of Banana. They're not going to keep it for very long, but Amcal pushed really far back on the map.
Yeah, I like Techno as well. I like this play. He just kind of pushed down Banana, showed presence, ran all the way back, and now he's shifted over to the A bomb site, and there's an AWP in his place. And it looks like they want to come at it. Senzu's going to have a job to do. That smoke, a little bit late, and Icy's ready and waiting for it.
They want to go right in behind it. Techno started to come back to this position now, but they've at least got Banana control, and with the kill as well. That's not the best start for Mongols here.
Yeah, but they have shored up this B defense with 2 defenders. Techno and Blitz. 9-10 being aggressive. If he goes down here, this round gets blown wide open. Actually, even a little bit of a gamble for Mongols. They're bringing a 3rd player to the B bomb site. Oh, and it's the worst possible timing. The worst possible timing. 9-10, even if he gets 1, the odds of him getting away are so slim.
Yeah, right up there next to him, coming out of the apartments any second now. He sees it, the jump past, Crad does go down, but again, he's completely alone. That's a nice flashbang. Nickelback will take him down.
That deep flashbang, I think, is the last flashbang 9-10 expected to see coming in his direction. He didn't actually even see it. Was looking right into it as it soared over his shoulder. And again, a late round plant with 8 seconds on the clock. And it seems an impossible retake. 3 on 4.
Yeah, I mean...
Containment, though. The bomb blast is huge.
Yeah, they could try and lock them in. Make it a bit expensive for Amcal. They certainly would struggle to get everything back on board here for the last round that's coming up. Double AWP on the T side is what they have at the moment, so...
And another map where the double AWP setup, it doesn't seem to be super effective for Mongols.
No.
There must have been something in practice that was making them feel like it was going to be effective. Only 1 kill for Techno down the stretch. Blitz is starting to move back up. He wants to take the AWP away. Can open up the door. Actually blows up to the bomb. And Icy didn't realize it until he turned the corner. Good find for Blitz, and he can salvage an AWP. So good find right at the end.
That's a funny timing. Didn't realize that would happen.
Yeah, I'll say this though: 5 rounds in your T side of Inferno when you lost the pistol.
It's okay.
There's nothing to be unhappy about. That's actually a really nice half.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's not that nuke, you know, whatever it was, like 10-2 scoreline in the first half,
Sure.
where they just can't do anything. Like, at least here they have a chance. They've got something to say about it. That's where you want to be. Still a chance to get a 6th round. We are going into the last of the half here. Rushing over the Mac 10 and running over 9-10. Crad, the last bullets! And he gets the shot on the Techno, and that's the round pretty much won.
Shout out to Vega Squadron 1 time.
Yeah. They live in spirit.
In spirit.
That's true in more ways than one.
True.
Choppers over.
Yeah, there's layers to that one.
Damn.
Like a
That's
cake.
why
Like an
I
onion.
get paid to do this jobs.
Yeah, there's lines like that. Live in eternity.
Yeah. Jumping Mac 10.
Oh.
What's going on? Why?
Okay, 2 kills. This is on now. 2 kills through the smoke. Icy spotted 1. Misses the opportunity, but they're coming in hot on this retake. Blitz has made it possible.
No way they come in this round. Nickelback goes down.
No.
This should never be happening. Crowd alone in the corner. Checked, and he gets the spray down. He saved the day for Amcal. If they'd lost that round, I don't know if they can mentally recover. That would have been too much.
I think they were so amazed that they actually had a chance in that retake with the 2 smoke kills from Blitz that they just kind of lost the focus on clearing out the bomb site. So plenty of time in that bomb to take an extra second to clear out a couple angles. But yeah, a rush like this that nets you a 3 for nothing should be impossible to lose this round. And Blitz just lucky enough to pull it right back through the smoke.
Yeah. My God. Still, it's a 6-6 scoreline for an elimination game. I think it does the whole situation justice a little bit. It means no one's getting completely blown out. And it's going to be extra heartbreaking when we get there.
It makes me really nervous for Mongols at this point. Again, I had them as favorites coming into this. I had them going through this opening stage.
Well,
and Amcal seems to be quite a big match, and now they get to switch to the CT side, and there were a lot of mistakes and hiccups for Mongols in the first half that's going to make this second half extremely difficult.
Forrester capping the jump by jumping into the frame of the door. Just wanted to see if he can get a little bit of information. Grenade does nothing at all. Three-man stack towards the B side of the map to begin with. Senzu. He was defending this on the CT side himself and managed to land a great headshot to start off Mongols with, but now he's on the T side.
Different style of defense this time. This is brute force. There's 3 players here.
Yeah.
Dualies, nade back in the choke point, an extra USP as well. I don't think Mongols spotted anything, but they might have sensed the danger because they've backed off.
Question is, will Amcal realize? Flash just being set up by Kratz here. They're going to check right now. They're checking with the flash on Banana. They're going to see, oh, there's absolutely nobody here. Calling it into the other side, but it's too late. Icy found out the hard way that everyone is coming. He's dead. And Forrester in the back here, he has nothing to do. The bomb's going to get planted, and they have every shot. Mongols should never be losing this round from here on out.
Oh, little struggle bus for
Maybe
Senzu.
If they're shooting blanks, it could be.
Yeah, maybe if the bullets ain't working. Still, long route in. A lot of Glocks to deal with. That's the first one down. Blitz falls first. Travis is going to start hustling with these dualies. And now they're going to swing onto the bomb site. But this is exactly where Mongols wants to take these fights. And it's all clean and easy from there. Both pistols to Mongols on the third map.
Huge. And also huge that nobody's really swinging in that once they planted the bomb, they're staying quite far back. I like seeing that. There was no kit in play. Even if they get a couple of more kills, Amcal, the fact is they're running out of time almost immediately once that bomb is planted, so just stay hidden for as long as you can. Good job. 7-6, the scoreline. Zeus has been picked up on Forrester.
Was he the one that got the Zeus on nuke from the T side? I think he was.
He might have been.
Yeah, that's so long ago. Where's he got it? Alrighty.
He's real cheeky with it, isn't he?
Alrighty. Well, nobody's home.
It's always tragic when you get Zeus and there's no one coming your way.
Thanksgiving turkey on the ground.
When is Thanksgiving?
November.
Oh, well.
3rd Thursday of November. It's quite a ways away.
Well, we got that to look forward to. Chicken might have got cold in that time, is what I'm saying. But oof. Not exactly ideal, but you do find that there's some people over on this side.
Yeah.
Starting to run back into the Zeus.
Oh no.
Let's go.
He backed off though.
Yeah, but he's still in a position to win this one.
Sure. Yeah, if he gets the Zeus and salvages the Galil, oh baby, here we go. He's got it. And now it's awkward. Now they got to contain him. It's a 2-front battle for Mongols inside the A bomb site. It's still tough for Forrester to get activated from this position, but a little bit of luck and this round gets hairy.
Oh, man. Yeah. I think the luck was with 9-10 in this one. What a headshot that must have been against Krad. And he got 3rd kill for himself right there. They're doubling up, walking this side, but I think the real danger is kind of already evaporated here.
But again, in a round like this, a couple exit kills. You know the bomb blast. Once again, it's your turn if you're Amcal to just play containment. And unfortunately, Blitz is going to open things wide up. Forrester going to step up, try and find one at the end, but can't land the spray. 8-6 for Mongols, creeping into a 2-round lead.
That's a really important recovery. That absolutely could have gone wrong.
Yep.
I think 9-10 got 2 kills towards that library position. If he doesn't do that, who knows what's going to happen. This is not actually even that significant of a death. It's just, it does a lot afterwards. Yeah, look at that.
Okay.
Boom, boom.
Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, he'll take those. That alleviated all the pressure from Forrester and Halls.
Last timeout being called here.
Yeah, they're using this 3rd one early, which I guess isn't a terrible thing. And obviously just some final words to make sure this T side is going to be a well-oiled machine as quick as humanly possible. but certainly no chance to pause the game moving forward is kind of a scary prospect. They'll just have to take advantage of when Mongols decides to call a timeout, if they decide to call a timeout.
Yeah, could be their last time of their major run here. You know, unless we get into overtime or something else crazy happens, but they're not going to have anyone that they can call. Mongols looking good at the start of the second half. They picked up an AWP as well on 9-10 now. 2 FAMAS, 3 M4s out on the Amcal side. And obviously the grenades is really one of the big things that's going to be lacking in this one. CT defense, so important to have the grenades. It's important early on to stop any kind of crazy rushes, but it's even more important later to try and buy time.
Early timing for those retake banana nades. But with the kind of utility that Mongols dumped, they wanted to make sure they knew exactly where the pressure and the aggression was, keeping track of it up banana. Meanwhile, Mongols have quietly crept to brackets. Icy with this M4 will be the first point of contact when they turn this corner. Timing of his jiggle peaks are everything, and now he spots one out. In safety as well. He can call for a flashbang from Pit, but Forster doesn't have one, but the site player does. Good flash, better shot from Senzu while blind.
Yeah, that's really cracked everything wide open for us. He's so dead. Lays the shots coming in at the flash. Look at this photo flash. Jason,
Bro,
it's Nickelback dead.
What are you supposed to do with that? With those shots this round?
It's Crad and Travis. It's the only 2 left alive.
I feel bad. There's literally not a single thing that Amcal could have done to prevent that.
So dead.
And they can hunt now. They have money. Not super dedicated to it. It would just be Techno, and we always know he's itching for a fight.
Yeah, he can't stop himself. For better or worse, worse this time. It's a mixed bag, as it often is with very aggressive players, but yeah, they're going to be saving 2 FAMAS. That's it.
Well, Senzu's not using that AK-47 as bait, and ain't nobody biting. Travis and Crad realize it's not worth even the attempt to lose one of those FAMAS. Good round from Mongols. I mean, those shots are beautiful. And you can see in that round, like, what the skill of Mongols can do for you. I mean, yeah, that one's lucky. That's the first bullet, 1 tap. But that one's filthy. And then, obviously, Nickelback just catches a flashbang at the worst possible time. That's a really well-coordinated hit, powered by some well-struck shots.
3-round difference. But also very close for Mongols at the moment. Knocking Amcal out of the major, ending a run much sooner than they would have wanted here. 9-10, just a lot of position here. Boost up on top, no one's seeing it. From us actually coming through, that's huge.
Yeah, that verticality, that boost, they didn't expect it whatsoever. Man advantage in a big round for Amcal if they can make this work. They have invested lightly behind these FAMAS that were saved. And with no mid presence and no one even close to mid, Mongols might just fall into a B hit just out of the gate. And Amcal's reading that play perfectly, shifting a 3rd player over. And yeah, it's only a 5-7, but a 3rd body to work with is a nice little luxury.
$50 seconds. Be the full execution coming into it here. I think they wanted to boost up to throw another grenade from on top of the air. You can throw the deep Molotovs that land towards Dark in this position. So gonna try and do that, see if they can have some success with it. Crad, he's not loving life for the moment. A lot of grenades raining down, but he is still alive back here. Are they gonna be able to check him out? Travis is dead now. 30 seconds on the clock. Let's see if Crad could do anything when it's Nickelback through the smoke. Getting a little bit of revenge from the previous round, and Crad, they don't know. They're gonna find out the hard way. Big double kill for him, and he sprays. Gets the headshot on Techno. What a round from him.
And there's that 3rd player. The reason why he goes uncleared that whole time is because the 5-7 gets a kill through the smoke, cleans up a heavily damaged Mongols player, and they think that's the 2nd player. They think that's the entire defense. Boost does its job, and so does the early read of the tactic and the rotation.
I can't believe he was the one to get the boost kill as well. It's 4 kills in a round for Crad.
Yeah, disgusting work from him.
They just don't see it coming. They trust in the heavy bombardment on that back line. They think there's no one that can be alive back there. And they were almost right. He almost was dead to the initial barrage that was landing back there.
Oh, really painful for Mongols. Op is passed over to Icy.
It's the kind of slip up that could really hurt you.
That can eliminate you from a major.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Brad wanted to move forward. Oh, he's so lucky to be alive. I can't believe it. Well, Travis wanted to help him out, and he's dead as a result. Brad surely getting one, and in fact, a double they lined. They walked right into it. My God.
They never knew there was a second player inside that smoke. You would never expect that after getting a spam kill. That one's just chilling there in front of the wall. They just could never find it. And Krad now with that double kill is just like, bro, I don't need you at B. I got this. Deep smoke. I'm already pushed up. There's no one home. They're coming to A. Stay there.
I see. For once caught off guard. That's been rare. He's been really cool with the AWP, but inside of the bomb side now, 2 people left, and this is risky. A dangerous position to be in. What a spray from Masino. He actually handled that. Forrester is so dead in this corner. Even if he gets one, there's 2 more people peeking behind him. I can't believe the Mongols, after losing that 2v1 trade at Banana, they make it look easy getting back into the A-bomb side.
Yeah, what a rebuttal. And again, it's these quick kills with the AK-47. We haven't had to say Blitz's name a whole lot in the first 2 maps, right? Like Nuke was a lot of 910, a lot of Mazzino.
True.
Blitz has been able to kind of chill and go under the radar. Mirage, none of them were really firing on all cylinders. Blitz has arrived in this 3rd and deciding map. And some of these shots starting to come out of the Mongols on this T side are so quick to the head of Amcol players. The defense doesn't even have a chance to fall back and get another crack at it.
A 10th round, a 3 away from securing at least another match. Again, they're going that long route of having to play all the best of 3s now to try and stay alive.
Yeah, got to win 3 BO3s to qualify for the major now if you're one of these 2 teams, this being the first one. Mongols just 3 rounds away from moving on to another day of battle. And yeah, look at that. Just quick crouch into the angle. That spray is a thing of beauty on Nickelback. And even if Blitz doesn't win the fight on Forrester, there's 2 more players to trade him out.
Speaking of Forrester, he's 3-12. I didn't even notice. I mean, he was so good at the start of this game. Disappeared a little bit now, and now is not the time for it. They need him to come back. Mac 10, they can probably guess the economy is quite bad. There's 2 helmets in play on the other side, so that Mac 10 could absolutely wreck them. Not bad. Sensu's like, I've had enough. My ears are ringing.
Yeah, I didn't enjoy that grenade. Picked the wrong side to hide on this round.
Can they hold on to some of these important nades on the Amcal side for later in the round?
I think they've actually done a pretty good job, all things considered, of holding on to utility. In this round and in other rounds as well. It's a deep Molotov to help clear things out. You can see Mongols at this point don't want anything to do with that kind of a retake fight.
God. Just ran straight to the wall with a smoke in hand, jumping up. 50 seconds. Decent Molotov. Again, you're right. Slowing them down. They've done a good job. Still have another 2 smokes left on the CT side. One of them over here by the A-bomb site. But this is going to be an explosion. I'm assuming there's going to be a smoke and a flash coming from the middle.
It's inside the bomb site, that smoke. So, I mean, it's kind of hard to put it into play. And I think now, oh, that's an awkward Molotov jumping out. Techno goes down. There's a trade. Icy's here with the op, and Forrester's position inside the bomb site is now known.
Yeah, they find a kill. He's really been struggling. Now is the time to come alive. 5 bullets left. He lands the headshot, takes down 910. And speaking of which, there's only 10 seconds left in this one. Mac 10, sure, he finds the kill, but there should be no way to win the round. He just can't find the bomb even, so tries to steal the AWP. That's gonna fail as well. A huge round out of Amcal.
Yeah, Icy has mercy as well. Takes him down before the time. They could have hunted him down in pit if they had wanted to, but at this stage of the game, when you're down by this much in an elimination at the major, take the kill when you can get it, baby. Good hold from Forrester.
I don't know if this is probably not the deciding difference, but there were 2 flashbangs on Icy who's running up the middle. Oh, sorry, no, who's running up the... I don't remember. The Mongols player that was running up the middle there.
Okay.
They could have, I think, double flashed it on over. I think there was a way to do that.
Sure.
They only threw one of the flashbangs. I think Forrester could have been a little bit more in trouble. He had a lot of vision going into that one.
I mean, the big play was that Molotov right on Palace, just as they're pulling the trigger on that execute. That Molotov timing was perfect. First player had to kind of run through the flames to jump down into pit. The follow-up players makes that very disjointed right here. And you can see everyone's running through those flames. And they have to take time to extinguish the Molotov with the smoke, which means their vision coming out of halls is not ideal in any sense of the word. Still a 2-round lead, but running out of funds is Mongols. This is the last buy. After this, if they lose this round, they've got to sit back and save, and that's going to be Amcal tying things up at 10.
This game just lasting a lot longer than I was expecting.
It's been great when you consider Nuke was a blowout, Mirage was pretty much a blowout in the favor of Amcal.
Yeah.
A little bit of a comeback, but not one that was super inspiring. This has been close and back and forth the whole way through. Amcal's going to have a 5-on-4 advantage here.
That was actually a really sick variation on a classic play where you flash your way into second mid to take the peak, but normally that flashbang is thrown from Arch. I'm pretty sure that Nickelback threw that all the way from the other side of the bomb site, so it lands so deep that even if they're up against the wall, they still get flashed for it. That's really, really well done.
Extinguish the Molotov as well.
Here we go, into the site, 9-10 already getting shut down. Crad playing behind the pillar and he's staying alive, again, a lot longer than you would have expected. Sensu hoping for a quick double, but it can only be the one, and they don't even have the bomb site yet. The MAC-10's doing amazing work back here, but it's still a very hard round for them to win. Blitz is checking, but nobody's coming up banana.
The only way to win is if Blitz goes to the other bomb site and Senzu's able to get some picks with the AWP. Oh, he's coming back. Crad not prepared for it. Thought that he had fallen back. Blitz made the noise. And Travis is feeling very lonely inside this bomb site. Nickelback's feeling so worried about pushing this CT spawn rotation because he knows it's been infested.
Oof. If he stood still there, if he could have just held the corner, he would have had the shot. You're right, now he has to try and run, but he's going to be beat by that timing. Nickelback's going to get there just before he does.
Nickelback can slide all the way into the bomb site if he wants.
Yeah. Doesn't realize yet, so... Blitz checking, you don't have a lot of time for this. Oh, knife out. He wants to see if he can hunt him down, and he'll be there just perfectly. That's a 9th round coming out from Amcal. No bomb plant being allowed for. They're in so much trouble, Mongols.
Yeah, they really are. Even with that, I think he actually did get the plant at the end of the day.
Oh, did he really?
I think it just went down. I still don't think they're going to have enough money to really... like, if you force buy here, like, you still have 1 round to play with. Yeah, it did get planted.
Okay, fair enough.
It was smart from Nickelback as well, because, I mean, he hustles at the right point to where you stick the plant, he gets the kill. You get off the plant, even if he wins the fight, you lose the round.
Yeah.
So just smartly played from a Nickelback with the timing of it. They do a half buy with that extra money. Elements of danger, Tech 9s and Deagles.
1 round to separate these two teams.
And I mean, you can. This is a smart half buy, so you can buy in the next round regardless of what happens. But again, another round where you get 2-3 kills. Look at the money on Amcal. It's not like they're situated. It's not like they're comfy. They lose a round and their money's gone.
That's got to be the dream here. I mean, obviously, apart from winning the round, just do so much damage that
2 kills in a plant, 3 kills in a plant. Those are the ideal scenarios.
Well, they're not getting any really easy fights. No one's peeking into the Deagles here. They're staying a little bit further back. And credit to Amcal, that's what they should be doing in a round like this one.
Yeah, using their smoke, especially very early in mid before they sense any pressure as well. Just dissuading Mongols from trying to get aggressive quickly. No one wanting to lose those rifles in a position where it can be recovered.
They're finally bored of waiting. They say, you know what, it's been a really long time. No one's been peeking banana. No one's at top mid. We're just waiting here all day. Eventually, they're going to have to try and pave their own way.
Which is fine, because they haven't used any nades or utility to gain map control, right? They got a decent amount of information in banana without having to dump nades. And now that you know these smokes are going to be fading, you can kind of wait and just re-execute in the late round. You know, with Amcal burning utility in the early stages of this round, at the end of the round, you'll have the advantage.
A little bit of an extended spray, Nickelback in a lot of trouble, in fact. He's going to go down. Travis, great double spray down, but he's out of bullets soon. It's Forrester trying to help him out. Good defense. Amcal. They keep the dream alive. They really don't want to go home.
That was on a knife's edge, though. That was almost the perfect round for Mongols in terms of, one player inside the bomb site, red HP, had already gotten a kill. You get that one. Maybe you can get the bomb plant. Maybe you can get both kills. That would have been the damage they were looking for in terms of the economy of Amcal, but it doesn't go in their favor. So 10-10. Here's the next buy, AK-47s. Just when Mongols take a 2-round lead, Amcal, or 3-round lead, Amcal comes storming back.
Tied up game. You're right. They're back into it, and Mongols look
Change
at
of pace.
Change of pace. Yes, they want to try and see if they can beat them to the punch. Forrester, he gets overwhelmed. It's worked so far, and Icy, he actually goes for it. I can't believe he's challenging this one. He knows if he misses a shot, he's going to be dead. Messina with 2 big kills, flashing their way through to get the kill on Nickelback, and now Techno still aggressive. Why does he keep doing it? They have the 2-on-3 advantage with the bomb down, and now instead, it's 2 versus 2. Oh, nobody can put a leash on Techno right now, and it's costing them a lot. Good spray down. Did he even see the second player?
No.
Oh my god!
No.
What just happened?
He did not. They needed that. And
just...
Look, I love it. This takes balls to make this kind of a call. The change of pace that we have not seen throughout this whole half. And shout out to Mazzino. The impact he's having today for Mongols is something special. On such a big day as well. Blitz gets lucky. Yeah, a little bit of surprise. We take those. We take those, baby. But you're right. Techno again. A little bit early on that, especially considering Pitt smoked off. He could have waited.
Yeah, they couldn't be fighting in Pitt.
The aggressiveness is fine. It's the timing of it that really... Techno doesn't have a grasp of it in this series.
Oh, that's actually a pretty decent grenade. Oh, I don't know where it went. I don't know anything.
It hit that little beam. The reclaimed wood beam.
Reclaimed wood. All right.
It's a classy establishment.
Yeah. Can tell you're in that upper middle class bracket, Jason. Revealing your social power level here. Probably got some throw pillows in your living room.
Yeah, I do actually.
Little
I hate them though. It makes you feel. Oh, Mazzino goes down, looking over the edge of the smoke, coming down the stairs. Another advantage for Amcal. This doesn't make it easy in such an important round for Mongols.
Yeah, especially Mazzino going down, although they still have Blitz, who's been amazing.
Blitz has been great, but Mazzino has provided some disgusting impact.
Yeah. Here we go. Okay. They're going to get towards quad at least. See if they can find this opening. Forrester just announcing himself. He's really stepped it up. Remember, he had like 2 kills not that long ago. He's up to 9. So what a time to come alive here right at the end of the game. Oh, but he burns in the corner. It's Blitz. He wants to keep going, and they will overwhelm the bomb side once again. Blitz, another double kill. And Crad and Travis now... What do? You almost have to try and go for this, even if it is really hard to retake this one.
I don't know. Do you have the utility for it? One single Molotov, gonna put that towards the broken wall. They need this kill. They need to force 9-10 out in the open, but there's still smoke there.
Yeah.
And it's all on Crad. And now he's fighting in fire, and I think now you back off.
Yeah, surely.
Yeah, there's no kits.
As much as it sucks, you just have to...
You gave it a try, you gave it a shot. Used what you could, and it's not there. Mongols knocking on the door of moving on in the major, of eliminating Amcal. They've got 2 chances to close this map out, and it has been a brawl. But if you're Amcal, look at the money. It's a disaster. This last round is going to be fighting for your life with scraps.
The sickest play that they could make right now, Amcal, would actually be like a push down middle, just because it would be so hardcore if they, try to avoid elimination by just doing something that Mongols are going to probably have a really hard time reacting to. Oh, the grenade on top, Blitz. He's done everything.
The hard thing is, like, in a round like this, ooh, that was cool. And in a round like this where you don't have any money, like the last round was so much space given up to Mongols at brackets and at lane. They had so much time to kind of set up utility, kind of coordinate where they were going to go. Everyone was playing deep into the bomb site. And a round like this where you have 5.7s, where you have an MP9, it's kind of hard to want to keep aggressive stances. But you also can't give that space away. So it looks like Amcal want to establish banana presence and banana control. They've got 3 players here early on. They want to set up a trap and catch Mongols, try to turn the corner at the half wall, and that's not by design. That's not how it's supposed to go.
Absolutely not. Travis picked up the lost M4, so they still have that.
Well, look, in the all-important previous round, Mongols converted a 4v5. It's Amkal's turn to have to find a way to do it. It just makes this even harder with such weaker weapons. You have to take this risk. Good luck, Travis. You're alone at B.
Yeah, I think this is so reasonable what they're doing here. See if Mongols are able to figure it out. But yeah, at least they have 3 at the A bomb site. Now, to be honest, that 3-man setup hasn't been enough to stop Mongols. A bunch of times they've run in here, and Blitz is just breaking the bomb site wide open. He's got 25 and 11. He understands the gravity of this situation. You lose this round here, Amcal, and you are going to be eliminated from the major. Mongols, they don't want to play overtime. They want to finish it right here, right now. Do they see it? Oh, it's Blitz again! Finds him at the library, shuts him down, and now this A-bomb site is almost done. It's Techno to get one more kill. Icy hiding inside. He's got the pistol, just a 5-7, and they're going to turn around and check it. Travis alone to try and keep the dream alive. I doubt that's going to happen here. A flash around the corner as he does make it a double, but they're coming for him left and right. Blitz on the last one, and it's Amcal to be eliminated by Mongols.
Yeah, what a game from Blitz, though. You got to give credit. We mentioned he was a little quiet on the first 2 maps, but when it matters most, when your team's about to be eliminated, your star player shows up. What ends with 27 kills, something along those lines?
Yes.
An absolute masterclass from Blitz. A great series in the 2-1 maps from Azino. And it's Amcal who's going to be stunned and eliminated from Copenhagen Major 0-3.
Yeah, I mean, somebody had to go. Amcal, you got to give it to them as well. I mean, that's a brutal beating to take on Nuke to make your way back to a 3rd map. It shows that they have some strength after all, which I think is good to see.
Yeah.
But Mongols have been carrying kind of the weight of a whole region almost alone at this major, and not getting eliminated today. It's a big deal.
And it's such a cool story out of Mongols. They just gave an interview recently because the question that everyone's had around Mongols is like, guys, how do you keep finding this like crazy talent coming out of Mongolia? Like nobody expects that to be like a Counter-Strike hub over in Asia. And they mentioned, you know, they got to do it in weird ways. They got to go to like local LAN centers and just see someone playing around with Counter-Strike and identify some skill. They have to do some intense scouting, and the fact that over the years they've been able to switch and change some of this roster and constantly find new talent to see it coming into fruition, qualifying for the major, and now trying to take it one step further. They keep that hope and dream alive, and this is still a dangerous team. If this is a series that gives them confidence moving forward, we can see themselves fight back into qualification for the elimination stage.
Yeah, because you see some of the laser precision that comes out, like some of the first bullet accuracy on some of these players is so disgusting. Like it can be very, very hard to contend with. So I agree, definitely not to be underestimated.
Might need to have a conversation with Techno.
That might be worth doing, yes. And like, listen, chill, bro.
I'll do it. Let me talk to the boy. Yeah, but other than that, I mean, look, you saw Inferno, as you mentioned, some of that pinpoint accuracy, first bullet accuracy, the crazy skill just breaking out. They needed all of it. And what a time for Blitz to show up. 27 kills, 11 deaths, 137 ADR. I'm going to round up for him.
Yeah, you give it to him. I can appreciate that. That is really wild. I mean, what a time for that to happen. On the other side, they just couldn't do it. I mean, some heartbreaking rounds that were lost as well. I think that you know, towards the end where Krad got the double kill on Banana and they still ended up losing the round.
Yeah, that's
so devastating, right? That's a round you look back on, you think we could have won it. Like that's probably our round 9 out of 10 times. It's a 4-3. They can't win it.
Yeah, and I gotta say, like even Amcal, like obviously I've been pretty vocal about the bad vibes that I got from Amcal at the RMR, especially the overpass games. You know, seeing the overpass games here at the major, you know, yesterday wasn't exactly confidence inspiring. But you put them on Mirage, you put them on Inferno, and you see them on their T sides have a few more aggressive ideas, a few more creative ideas, and I guess what I'm getting at is don't play Inferno or don't play overpass anymore.
Yeah, stop.
That's all I got.
Please. For our sakes and yours. But yeah, I mean, it's a very, very hard game for both teams, you could tell, right?
Yeah.
Definitely very interested. But we do have Krad ready to be spoken to. I think James is down there with him.
That's right, yes. I've got Krad with me here from Amcal, and the major dream does end here. And it's a sad way for you to go, but the first thing I want to try and understand, Krad, is the veto here looked like you had all the maps that were more in favor for Mongols. It's maps they love to play. What was this decision about?
I don't know. I think it was like our maps as well, like good for us. We just prepared before the matches. It happened like maybe for someone who thinks like against Gamer Legion that we pick over
their favorite map, but we just prepared and we saw how they played. So we were confident on the paper. And like, I don't know, everything was working,
Heroic came
but
back and won
in
Mirage.
the key
They were down like
situation,
9-0
in the
at one
clutches, we cannot able to do our things. I don't know, we are just failing. Everything like our duels, I don't know, our utility, our communication, everything. I don't know.
And how much of that, what you're just saying there, the communication, what you were trying to do as a team, how much of that was also maybe because of the pressure? You went down so early on to this 0-2 and then now lose here. Did it start to get into your heads?
I don't think that they are in our head like enemy. It's probably like we are. Yeah. I don't know. I was thinking that we are coming here and we're gonna show some good result because like on the pracs we were showing really good results against good teams, and I don't know, here it was like, I don't know, it was I don't know, failing everything. I don't know, it's pressure of course, and I don't know, it's I have no words.
It feels bad, and that's the thing when it comes to the major, right? The emotions are high of it. You said just in the first question I asked you about the overpass, people thought that you guys wouldn't pick that because it's so strong for Game Legion. But from what you're saying to me, you have your own confidence in preparing for them. So you were still very prepared for Game Legion. You were still ready for them.
Yeah, I was thinking we just played good, but our game plan, how we played like on T side, we will win it like 7-5, but on CT we just had like problems with duels, with the setups, and like, I don't know, we cannot communicate and do good setup against them, but when we have time, and I don't know, it's just something like not team, it's just individual problems. I don't know, maybe mental, and that's it.
And I want to touch on the Apex game because that looked like a game you could have won. They even won both pistols and you still got it to overtime. Did that feel like a game like, we should have had that?
Yeah. I was thinking like when I was clutching 1v3, I was playing like maybe not so good as my aim, but when I was winning 1v3, I think this is the chance. We have him, so we should get this map. But like we see, like again, it happens like in the clutches, after the frags, like 3v3, 3v4, we had problems with rotations, with I don't know, bad decisions. Maybe somewhere we were gambling, but we shouldn't. And I was thinking, yeah, we had like good chance, but unlucky against Apex and other teams as well.
Sometimes it does go that way. Thank you very much for your words, Crad. They will be eliminated now from the major, but we've got some more games to go, so back to you.
Thank you, James. Yeah, tough. You can see the searching for words as you're processing devastating emotion, being eliminated early from the major.
Yeah, probably most of us will never sort of feel like what it's like to have that, like the dream just wiped out. You're like, oh, like everything worked for such a long time.
Yeah.
Obviously, great work qualifying. It feels like better teams didn't qualify here, right? So in that sense, like, it's still a really cool story for Amcal. Huge underdogs in every way. But yeah, there's just a lot. And I gotta say, like, a super honest interview, right? For him saying, like, well, individually, communication-wise, like in the clutches, a lot of problems. Like, he was super honest about it. I appreciate that. Like, that's worth recognizing. So more power to them in the future.
Absolutely. Well, we do say goodbye to Amcal as they're eliminated 0-3 from the Copenhagen Major, and we're going to say goodbye to you here on the secondary stream as we go to a break. We're going to switch out the casters. Harry and Hugo going to step in, and we'll get the last match of the day underway.
Yeah, what's popular, it's loud. And this is A-Zone's commercial. But A-Zone spent all the money to make the headphones good, and they got no money left for the commercial. So I'm gonna need you to head to A-Zone.io. A-C-E-Z-O-N-E. Yo. Code PGL, €50 off. Got some headphones. It's now or never.
Furia are here in Copenhagen, ready to take on the major once again. And I want to look at, first of all, and the RMRs, you go 3-0, you have the game versus Complexity, you win that one as well. That must have felt great for you guys.
Yeah, really. I think Liquid and Co was a surprise for us to face them on there. So we were not expecting that, but it was good because we got a lot of momentum and confidence, and we managed to play a lot of good maps. So I feel like it was good for us.
Do you feel though within Furia that you guys are the best of the Americas region? If we're putting like you, Liquid, Complexity, those kind of teams in one basket, do you feel like you're the top ones of that?
Yeah, I do think as of right now, it's between Co and us. I do think Liquid has struggling and they need to find their pace and their game. But as of right now, I think Co it's a very good team as well, like very well put together. And us as well, we are doing a lot of work, and I feel like both teams have a good chemistry as well.
And what's going on right now inside the Furia camp? Like, how well are you guys feeling in terms of confidence and finding the way you want to play and how you want to come into these bigger events?
I think CS2 changed a lot of stuff, and we had to adapt our playstyle and our ideas for many situations and many maps. And that's a work in progress, but I do think we reached a lot of goals for this year. I think after Katowice, there was so many stuff that we talked about and many things we played on screens that we could fix. And the tournaments afterwards that we played, we saw a lot of flaws on our maps or our play or some ideas, and we fixed a lot of things. So after we fixed those and played the major, we felt that we have improved way more than looking back into Katowice.
You guys came from the Americas RMR straight to Serbia for a boot camp, right? You were playing there. How was that beneficial for you guys? Because you still didn't play any officials, it was just practice. So what has this done? What is the change up you feel coming into this major because of it?
We had a lot of talk time during this preparation, and I think that's it was very helpful because we had officials to talk about. So if you don't have those, it's hard to talk about screens. You know, it's different approaches are different. The teams we face are different. Everything is different. So when you have a lot of officials to look at, you can have a lot of more talks, real talks, you know, not like you're talking about, you're not sure about that, but
maybe
when
this, maybe that.
Yeah, maybe this, maybe it's a screen, maybe it's a little bit loose, but when you see officials, it's different.
And right now, we're looking at Furia. People put you guys to be one of the teams that are favourites, one of the teams that should be doing very well here. How do you see it with your current form and what you're seeing in the game? Where do you see yourselves at?
As of right now, the whole team, not only me, has a lot of confidence on the momentum we created from the major.
Nice.
And the way we're playing, everybody's feeling comfortable and the chemistry starts to flow in. That's something we're looking to achieve, and that's one of the goals, when everybody's feeling comfortable doing their roles in the maps. And when that happens and that's set in, I think the chemistry and the flow, it flows way better.
When we're looking at your goals for this major though, right, where do you sit at the moment and saying, okay, realistically, we should be going this far, we should be going back to playoffs? Where do you believe in yourselves right now?
I don't really try to think about expectations, goals, because when you think about goals, you set expectations, and when you set those, you pour in frustration if you don't reach or you struggle to reach. So I only think about the next opponent and who it is, and we need to beat them. And the outcome of that, if it's winning the major or it's just reaching 1-0, it's the same thing to me. I just want to win the next opponent. Okay, but then let me ask you this instead. Do you feel like there's pressure on a team like Furia when it comes to the major, more so than maybe some of the other teams here? Yeah, definitely. I definitely think so. I do think we have a lot of responsibility. I think there is a lot of pressure on us, and it's it's expected, you know.
Yeah.
If people see us as the best team in Brazil, and if you want to be the best team in Brazil, you need to reach goals that the best team of Brazil should reach. So of course there's that kind of pressure, but at the same time we just want to win. So if you just want to win and we are winning, we're gonna meet our expectations.
Well, let's hope you do. Thank you very much for all the insight, Art, and good luck going into the major, man.
Thank you very much, Max.
And now a bit of a mammoth 0-2 matchup as far as they go. We got Furia taking on Koi. This one is, I don't know if unexpected is the right word, but it's maybe concerning is the word I'm looking for, right? Especially for one of these squads. I think when you look at Furia, the expectation's far higher of a squad like this to even find themselves in this position, but maybe not entirely unexpected, right, Hugo?
Yeah, the recent results were nothing to celebrate for Furia, but I think that RMR maybe bumped them up a notch in our mind coming into the major, right? They made a clean run, they made a 3-0 run. They beat Liquid Nouns and Complexity as well, all the North American squads with a caveat, of course, Liquid. But yeah, to come through and to go 0-2 and in the fashion they did, I think that's probably the most surprising factor. For Koi, this is a relatively inexperienced team when it comes to majors. We've got a couple of players, the Spaniards, having been to Stockholm a couple of years ago. They went out near the bottom of the board, and so there was nothing shocking there. If anything, I think it's really cool that we had Koi make it to this major, Harry. They added in some new talent. They brought in some guys over from Saw, and ultimately getting here was the goal, but for Furia, it's always been more than that. Going out last place, being the second team to be eliminated from the major would be nothing short of a disappointment for the squad.
Yeah, because, I mean, when we kind of home in on Furia specifically right now, when you look at what this squad produced, I'm really talking, in like the post-COVID landscape when everything got shut down, we came back. They go on, what, a 3 major run of securing playoffs? That's across Stockholm, Antwerp, and Rio.
Top 8, top 4.
Yeah, it felt like they were trending upwards. Then in Paris, it kind of falls apart a little bit, right? They end up going out 0-3 in the Legend stage there. We show up to this one in CS2. This was meant to be a huge opportunity for the Furia squad to kind of keep that upward trend, but we've seen struggles set in, and bright sparks for this squad haven't really existed outside of Espo towards the end of 2023.
Ironically, the first LAN trophy that this team ever picked up, the first LAN trophy, the K Serato, the best player in Brazil since the LGSK 2015-16 days, and it was against middling opposition. It was not what we'd expect when we see a team that, again, to put in context, as you just said, 3-time major top 8, even including a top 4 on home soil there as well. So you still have these expectations of not just the names in this team, but the brand value and the individuals like players like K Serato, who have been struggling as of late, Harry.
Yeah, I mean, the results have felt like they're kind of trending downwards for a Furia squad who made a big signing and bringing Fallen over in the first place. I think that was a 700K signing when they bought in the kind of godfather of Brazilian Counter-Strike. And yeah, the results just haven't been there. On the other side, though, we can take a look at Koi. We can also take a look at the Vito. Overpass coming down the pipeline for Furia. And then a little bit of Vertigo. I didn't catch the third one.
It's Nuke, and I hope we go all 3.
Thank you.
I hope we go all 3, especially because that is the best middle ground map. It's one that Koi even floated in the BO1s against Saw in the Iberian
Which was
opener.
brave.
That is brave, but it is also Koi's most played map. It's it's a very strong map. They've won it 11 out of 17 times this year. They're very comfortable on it, and I'm sure they came in well prepped, knowing if you're playing Saw, if you want to play Nuke, you can play Nuke. They got destroyed on it, though, Harry. Koi, it's weird because in the qualification to even get to the major, they looked red hot, right? They beat Spirit on Ancient in the BO1 in the closed qualifier. They took down some serious heavy hitters to make it to the event. But when they got here, well, they're 0-2, Harry, and this is for elimination. It's disappointing, more so for Furia, but maybe they can make a late game recovery, a late tournament recovery, start slow. I'm not envisioning it with what we saw against Limvision yesterday. It was embarrassing.
Yeah, there's some huge fumbles around in there for Furia. I mean, we all know the round I'm really referencing when I say that.
There are a couple.
There certainly were. I think it was a 2v4 and a 2v5 given away. Well, 5v2, 5v4, 4v2 for Furia. There you go. Yeah. You get what I'm saying. Here we are. So, into Overpass we go. Furia, a lot riding on this for them. For Koi, it's a chance to capitalize on being in this position and to try and recover and turn it around.
Find a weakened Furia, you better sharpen your blade. Panther will still jump on you, but maybe they can shake it off here, Harry. Portuguese-speaking players on the other side in this Iberian mix. Romanian up front, though. Adam S. with the Julies waiting. He's going to go swinging. That's out of nowhere. Hearing the nades pins be pulled, but they were covered. Yuri gets the kill. Stododo smoked off. He's got to give up the site.
Yeah, his teammate's still floating around behind that smoke, though, so gonna have to see something out of Mopoz here as the rest of the gang look to move on through. G opens just right here with the Doolies as well, but dropped out of it from Fallen, who goes on a tear. Him and R find the kills to make this round look good for Furia. And now it's just Stododo 1v3. A lot of work to do and not a lot of time to get it done, and this won't be easy. They're not giving him the fights. This is a good bit of reservation from Furia. He's able to hound down this player in the sight, but Art will hold on. And so Furia walk away with a pistol round tucked neatly under their belts there.
I like that execute as well. They have a mid-sight smoke and a molly on truck. That kind of ices out the best positions. The only one left, if you want to peek from A, is right side dice for the CTs, and then you're open to long, and there was a long player. So it's kind of keeping everything covered. There's no real way the Movistar can stop that bomb from going down, especially not in a 5v4. Shame to just see Adam jump the gun like that when he hears pins being pulled, because of course they're covered. Furia, pistol round, a nice start. But a force comes in immediately. Movistar Koi don't want to let Furia get comfortable and establish control of this game. It's a pretty healthy force as well. We've got a scout on Stododo. Adam's got an SMG. Furia taking their time.
This double connector setup to worry about if you're Furia. Molly's nice, but Adam S gonna get out with one, and now 5-7. We know Furia hate them. They will be able to run that down. Davigi dealt with. And so Furia start this one well. They've dealt with that double connector setup swiftly. For Koi, becomes a bit of a gambling game now as they look to pick the right site with their remaining three. It will split the defense up 2-1. One man down at lower, leaving Stododo with his scout to patrol the upper site alone. But even he will decide to up and leave, and yeah, they take that three-man lean down towards lower. So this should just be a save for Koi.
Nothing wrong with that. You're going to see gambles be very common in man-down scenarios, especially on a map like Overpass on that CT side. So they hear it. You know, Stododo's going to poke his head out top, try and get a quick kill, but smoke is down. And yeah, he's just playing his safest option here. Furia.
A jumping double from Stododo.
Yes, not today. Cold, though, been having a ball, Harry. He's been playing very well. Okay, today, not as much. Had some trouble. Did Legacy. But the last couple of matches, Cold Zero looks sick.
I mean, Furia know that, right? They, they had to face the full brunt of that day one. It was pretty cool seeing Cold Zero take on Fallen. And Cold looking so good in that engagement. I mean, they were both playing well, but Cold Zero was very much the guy you were focused on. And Legacy were able to pick up the win there.
It is awesome to see all these old pieces, you know, on different teams. Phelps, Fallen, Cold. You know, even Vinny leading a squad.
Yeah, I mean, I like the amount of old names that you have coming back. I mean, even a surprise entry from Snacks over in Gamer Legion.
Yeah. But is CS2 a young man's game, Harry? Because
youngin's game.
A youngin's game. The kids are pretty good. Donk's waiting in the top 16.
They are pretty
Not
keen.
going to answer that question.
No, I mean, well, you know, I mean, it felt rhetorical, man.
Well, that was just one example. Is it a young man's game?
I guess we're going to have to find out. If it is,
sure.
Movistar Koi are going to be feeling pretty good.
Yeah, that fence looks nice and comfy, and Art's hiding just below it. Mopoz is going to go for the jump shot. Oh, noise made. Noise has been made. And this is a Mac 10. It's not the MP9. I'm not sure if it's going to be as accurate mid-air.
They are all waiting for it.
You're really going to run it back?
They are begging Koi, please try it again. Please try it again. And it looks like they're going to. Oh, he just left. And so now it's only the MP9 to hold it. You know, you can't look there forever.
He did a 4 damage dink, 2 damage dink. Forget about it. Oh my God, this is crazy. They're just wasting time. If Furia want, they could run into the site, right? Everyone's passive. But Fury is still doing the default. They don't want to be goaded into a stack. Another attempt. Oh, this is insane.
I can't believe how long they've got away. Oh, look, they're doing another one now. Little boost up and over. This one doesn't rely on the jumping accuracy.
Art can just walk in.
Trying to find this little gap. He knows about that boost, so anticipating they're a little more passive here. His teammates are going up towards A in the meantime, and so Art just keeping bodies down here towards B will be enough, and he's doing a good job of that. Stenodo, Scout opens up, blinder here onto Yuri. As this A play is coming in, the number's now down to 3. The rotate's moving up for Koi as they look to pad out this site. Another boost for Mopoz. He spent all the time in this round on his teammate's head. He's looking in. Oh, damage done from Mopoz. This one could still get out of hand here. I can't believe they're keeping the boost in play. Finally, it's dealt with. Fallen gets rid of 6'1" Mopoz.
This is such a weird round. They're running out of time, and they're going to be buying next. They may as well send some players through this smoke, try and do some damage to Furia's economy. Other than that, it's saving your armor. The former could be even more effective, though. Movistar trying to go as late as possible to make sure Furia at least die with a bomb. And some players might at this point. K-Serata gets 2 kills. Ooh, it's ugly. Adam tapping away. The bomb's off, and the round's done. At least some casualties on the way out. Furia full, they save 2, and Movistar, Koi will come through with a buy.
They're going to look to bring that out now. This was a lovely way for it to open. It felt like it could have been so much more. I do like how, you know, we say in those kind of low economy rounds, it's the time to be bringing out little gimmicks. Mopoz went, what if we bring out every gimmick? All the boosts. But nothing to write home about yet. Here we are. Stenodo gets the Don, that AWP now. Rifles out across the board for Koi. Already a bit of spam exchange. They're coming through this.
Wow.
That's wild, but K-Serata secures the opener. And as Mopoz attempts to take up Monster, he gets thrown into the open. That's when Cello catches him over at short. Koi have kind of given Furia a good few openers here. I mean, the first one, somewhat understandable. It's that swing from Mopoz that really takes the cake.
The flash came in, he walked. He walked, the flash came in, he walks, and then he runs, but the flash has already expired. Like, it's either the call or it's his indecision, but you need to swing with the flash or don't swing at all.
Mopoz walked so Furia could run.
Don't know about that. They're taking their time right now.
Stenodo, here's that orb. Chimes in with 1. And that might put a bit of fear in Furia. They're going to do a boost of their own here. They've spotted him. But they see he's not over towards the barrels, and so they dismantle that swiftly. Navi with another. This was a 5v3 for Furia that's now really closed up.
The bomb is out, Monster. No one is even nearby. This will be the 3rd untraded kill for Furia, and Fallen is just committed. He needs some support. K-Serata comes in behind. The bomb makes its way. It took enough time that Movistar actually pulled back out of the bomb site. Now they're going back in for more. There is no kit right now. 3-on-3, Furia just tucked in, just sat on the bomb right now. Fallen's not moving a muscle, tries to jiggle. They got the info, but he still gets the headshot, doesn't he? Fallen just buying as much time as he can. Escaping will sell him down the river, and a 2v2. As I said, no kit. This one is not winnable, Adam. You've got to run.
And so this is a really good start for Furia here.
Yeah.
Like 4-0 up on your T side. And even with this save, it's not like Koi are going to have the most complete buy if they decide to go for it. They can drop 2 guns over. They can have, you know, the illusion of a full buy here, but it's still going to have some limitations for the Koi squad. And so this is already a fantastic start for Furia. They win the pistol, they stick the landing on the conversions, they deal with that force buy, even the saved guns in that weird boost round. Now they win the first rifle. This is a good look from Furia to open up.
Yeah, I mean,
the fact that they even, you know, it looked like they could have fumbled that 5v3, and don't get me wrong, it's, you know, you're not exactly celebrating, yeah, we won the 5v3, you're supposed to, but they regain control, and that's one of the things they were having issues with in that matchup versus Limvision just yesterday.
Yeah, Furia are favorites. You know, there's no doubt about that. They should be winning this game. The only reason we have more question on it is the current form, right? And at the end of the day, we do still have certain expectations of this squad, not just of the brand, but the players, of the best in Brazil. current and previous. And the captain of Fulham alongside K Serato. So 4-0, it's a good start, but it's all about finishing strong for Furia. Vertigo and Nuke, a lot more under question for me in this matchup. Boost up, deny, good flick from Fallen. Still 2 players on top side though. Not in a hurry, dodging the flash. Looking for this contact kill. Spots just takes his head off, and if they can get this bomb down now, they may as well go. There's only 1 man in the water.
It's Davi G, the one left to get past. He's calling for a rotate down. Stedodo's going to try get into the heavens, but it's smoked off right now. And that means his path to rotate is that much longer. He's not able to get there to help in time. And so Furia will deliver on this round, in spite of losing Yuri early on, right? The opener went the way of Koi. You found the equalizer from that flick out of Fallen, where he dealt with that double boost up inside of the B site. And then they're able to follow through on the back of it. Feels like Furia mean business here.
Yes, that's reassuring, you know. And their job is done on the half, safe to say. 5 rounds is a great T-side on overpass, but got to stay relentless here. Expecting more of themselves. Oh, Fallen calculated. 2 health off the bomb explosion. And the AWP is kept up. 5-0 for Furia. Where are Koi? It's definitely not a commonly played map for Koi. It's down, I feel like the bottom played map with the exception of Mirage. They're insta-ban. So it's not like they have a wealth of experience on it. We've seen a couple of timid moves, a couple of jumpy plays. Adam in the pistol. Mopos in the first gun round. Koi looking a little uncomfortable right now. In and out of the server. They're going to call a timeout.
Yeah, you're dead on. I mean, you know, Furia will have a lot more ideas for what they can do here than what the Koi squad have. And yeah, just to back you up on that point, since they formed this iteration of the squad, yeah, they've only played it 4 times. Over that, it's not even like you look at it and you say, like, they have super legit wins. They beat Aurora, they beat Sangal. Not names on par with the level that you put Furia to. And they've had some very dominant losses in there. So starting a little slow here.
You spawn, same assertion. Adam still climbs up onto Party and he doesn't get spotted. He threw a mid Molotov that got smoked in the playground. And Fallen's AWPing the long line. Furia have to remain aware there could be a player here. They were very late to peek mid, and Cello and Fallen will take it together. Imperial army of Furia right now. Gonna find this opening kill, and they have no idea. The longer he waits, the better this move is. But again, Jumpy at the perfect time, finding that AWP. He's got more to do. He's got to fight his way out of this position, and they just keep him locked in. The flash is perfect, but he doesn't swing off of it. Art expiring in time. 4-on-4 now. Furia looking to win another round from a man down.
Yeah, if they're able to get away with this in so many of their T-side rifle rounds, that is a very bad omen for Koi here. 4-on-4, and it gets extended thanks to R on this AWP. Both kills in the round to pull this one back for Furia. Coming from R. Reposition out from the B site, and Yuri's just waiting, seeing if he can catch a player in rotation. Opos won't give him that fight just yet, but that only leaves 2 players to defend this upper bomb site.
Barely.
One of them deep down towards long, and just will be cut off by the util. You feel like Yuri should have this fight in the bag, but he just rotates away. And that sound cue is going to be heard by Mopos on the backstab now. Still a world that Koi could look to win this. Plant's going to come in over towards the truck, but just... If he'd gone for the spam, doesn't want to give up his position. Instead, he's trying to play the long con here.
It's allowed them to get out. Sure, Davi shows his hand and just is at the back of the site, but they've got perfect post-plant positions with an AWP and the bomb open just enough on the side of the truck. This patience is not paid off for Koi, and just realizing now that bomb is not as close as he hoped. It's Art to close the round with 3 kills on the AWP.
Yeah, right. Opens it up with the AK down in middle, shuts down that aggressive peek from daviG on the flash, then dons Fallen's dropped AWP and puts it to work.
That's a round where Just is just kicking himself because there were so many opportunities, not just a spam, which of course he's not to know it's not on the truck, but realizing after the fact that he's allowed everyone to escape the bomb site just so he waits for Davi on long, but that didn't feel necessary. He had them right in the open, letting an AWP get back to toilets. Not helpful, but that's all because he thinks it's a truck plant. He thinks they're still in the site. They can't leave. Nice move from Furia, man. We're seeing good CS right now, solid. Winning difficult rounds. Okay, that one 5v3 that they almost cooked was not pretty.
Sure, but
they won it.
Exactly, and in that same vein, you know, they've won the majority of these rifle rounds a man down, which is very impressive on the T side of Overpass.
Need to see Koi just start throwing themselves at Furia, play with the confidence of a team that, ran through the open qualifiers all the way to the major. We know they have plays in their book. We know they have strong individual players, but we're not seeing much confidence right now. They're just sitting in their sights, and Furia are coming to them. Arts going through the monster smoke again with an entry kill. And Koi have no answer.
This is the guy who kind of draws a lot of the flack for Furia, really putting up numbers right now is Art. Had some real quiet performances from the guy here so far, but this is not looking to be one of them. He's sat 9-2 and he teed his teammates up with an early man advantage in this round. daviG tucked in. We've seen him in this position before, oftentimes struggling to hold on, and this round is no exception. Knocked out of it by Cello, and that backstab just a second late. To catch Yuri on that reposition up through short. Stododo knows he's there, but a missed shot from the AWP, and that will sign the retreat of Koi. 7-0 for Furia on their T side of Overpass.
Yeah, that's against the grain, to say for sure. And again, to reiterate, Furia favorites, no doubt, in this series, but this is a dominant beginning to the game for a team that have given us sub-zero reasons to believe in the major so far. The only bright look for Furia in a long time, since that LAN trophy in Finland, was the RMR. They beat Liquid, they beat Cole, they beat Nouns. But right here at the major, it's been a disappointing day one, and now an attempt at a recovery arc here on day two. And I won't get ahead of myself because of one map.
Do you think that would be dangerous?
I think that would be. Vertigo and you to come up. It's a BO3 for a reason.
I mean, Koi are now in that position that some of them, their ex-teammates were in back at the RMRs. So obviously went on the O2 run to reverse sweep that. Koi are facing that same monumental challenge now.
Yeah, it was Stododo and Just, of course, the Portuguese players on Koi, who abandoned that squad to join this one. We've had a lot of shuffles in Spanish and Portuguese CS. Even, oh wait a second, Arts again going through the smoke off the spam. They're trying to fake it out by spamming themselves off the reload. The gun put away, and Art puts them in boxes, taking Just. At least it's traded.
I mean, when he's getting away with stuff like this, you like the whole W style from Art. When he's able to find the openers, when he's able to disrupt the game plan.
Yeah, you may not feel like that's worth it, but on T-side Overpass, going 1-for-1 off of a pick play and still getting to reset, that's really nice. That's just weakened both bomb sites. Koi have to make a gamble, but they have got info at middle. You can see again, Adams pushed all the way up. This should free up Stododo, who's now beginning a rotation down lower. So on the bright side, Koi know exactly what's going on. They know they have Furia boxed in.
Oh, there's a big issue here in that daviG still has a smoke in play as well. He can actually re-block the monster or use it here defensively out towards the barrels. Might not matter. Cello lands a blinder out through short. Davy tries to take up position in the smoke. Right now, a hero player's got to be made by someone on Koi. With just under 10 seconds, he's moving out through the smokes. Won't be able to deny the plant, but will get away with one on the backstab. Stododo's AWP is delivering from the heavens, and now it's just Cello left. He's got to cook up a 1v3, and there's no love lost there. Davy G locks him out of it. So between him and Stododo, they cook up that round for Koi.
Really nice smoke, like you said, held until the final few seconds. He dropped it at 20, and that's such a problem because Furia must force a plant. He doesn't overplay his hand, trying to come through the smoke and deny the bomb. He just plays to backstab Furia in the post. They have no idea, and Stododo's raining down death from the heavens. Nice round for Movistar Koi. On the board, and it was about time. This game was certainly getting out of control. Nice shooting for Stododo. We know he can do it. It's not just leg shots. But we're talking about these, these Iberian shuffles. It was Martinez who left the Movistar squad to go to South America to play with 9Z in maybe the hopes that, hey, we'd have this easier run to the major. Well, they didn't even make it, Harry. Oh, Furia, they want to up the pace. They want to go quick.
Yeah, they did miss one of their smokes. They missed a heaven smoke, I think. So that might slow this down. There might be a bit of a rethink there. It's a very obvious miss as well. It's not one of those ones where it looks dead on. It bounced off the railway tracks. So they will take the pace out of this round. They feed art to the wolves down in this B site. Now they're going to look elsewhere. Leave Fallen posted with this AWP, looking to make an incision into the B site. Fallen. Close. Not close enough. Mid-round boost out of Koi.
Yeah, they love this boost with an AK as well. It's not really doing them any favors to get a bit of damage on Yuri, but just gonna sneak out a monster again. Fury getting away with this time and time. Molly is nice. Yuri spams from short side. Well, he's out monster instead, rather. The smoke again is a huge problem for Furia, but they're still gonna go.
Okay, Serato sneaking in behind it. Cello even boosted up. There are a lot of awkward sight lines for Koi to try and navigate right now. With these boosts in play, with players sneaking in through the smokes, Koi don't have anywhere to move. They don't have anywhere to go. They're kind of trapped on these lines. And so Furia, they've got them in a box. They've got to finish the job now, and Cello's looking to do exactly that. Second kill. Why not make it the hat-trick? And it's just Stododo left standing. 10 seconds again. This one played right to the end of the timer. The plant's allowed, and Stododo will be left saving this AWP.
If he holds that nade 5 more seconds, he wins the round, Harry. That's the craziest part. It was Yuri planting with 20 health, and the nade was good. It was in the right position. It just came before the bomb was attempted. Obviously, he can't hear it from there, but that's a rough way for the cookie to crumble as Furia feast into an 8th. And I love the way that Cello fights his way in the site there. He never rushes, he never loses his mind after 1 kill. He takes each frag, slows it down, clears more angles, lets his team take space out monster. Just very cautious clearing in B. Reading this stack. And that's because Koi know what's going on. They keep running into these B bomb sites. It's Adam having like full mid control. It's very, what Fury are doing is very obvious right now, but they're hitting their shots. They're playing off of each other really, really nice.
I think that's like the worst thing about it as well. If you're Koi, like you're getting the info in all of these rounds. You're playing with these leans down towards B. I think that boost, by the way, in the round wasn't even like to try and go for the kill per se. It was just to check, like in rounds gone by, whenever they've had that contact to B, sometimes they've like rotated that second player back to A, so they've not had the stack down at lower, but they had all the info there. They knew it was the B play. They were 4 strong down on the B site, and they still couldn't put a stop to Furia.
They have to stop playing scared. We're not seeing any plays being made. We've not seen short control taken once in the CT side. We haven't seen them go into connector and come out into water. Like Movistar, Koi need to make plays. If Furia are just going to keep slow walking B splits, they haven't played for short. That's probably the most important real estate in the map. But they're playing 4B and they're losing every time.
I know when you're frustrated and the lurch up out of your seat as you're giving this bad. Yeah, no, I feel it. I feel it. At a timeout called, maybe this is the realization. Okay, guys, like, look, you got nothing left to lose at this point.
Yeah, play.
This is an abysmal CT side on this map. So why leave anything unsaid? Give it a go. Hell, even some of these like, you know, deep mid plays from Adam S, I get why he's like hanging around because he wants to maintain that idea that they can't fast flank up through the connector, but even get a bit of movement going on him when they've confirmed that there's like 4 players down towards B.
It's fine staying there, and maybe he will now, but it's fine staying there because what it is doing is allowing 4B. So, you know, if you're going to flank, it also does open up. Fury could make a super late rotation. Yuri could lurk bathrooms.
We might be getting our play.
Here we go. Double molly, AWP in mid, 3 players, 1 takes connector. Fury are going to smoke that Molotov, and they're running it. Art buys a MAC-10 off of the pause, a disrespect play, saying, I know you're going to change things, and we're going to change our timing entirely. A rush from Furia in round number 10, and Adam even ticks in that Molotov. He doesn't know. He may have been heard. He's concerned. He can hold this position as long as he wants, but Furia with a 5v4 just go back to old tricks.
Yeah, Art underhands the flashbang, runs through and sets up K-Serato for the trade. K-Serato, tip of the spear here on this B play. Second man moves in into Dodo, who's had his moments from the heavens, but oftentimes just too late and not involved enough to actually get to have much of a say in the round. But this time, breaks the smoke open, gives himself that angle, and sends Cello packing. Adam will attempt the flank this time. That gap's been left open over towards the connector, sure, but if he can drop the bomb right here, right now, Adam will win the round for Koi, and he's got them both on a platter! Turnaround from K-Serato, wrist-breaking flick. And that's leveled the playing field. With that flank coming in, Furia were never supposed to be competitive in this round. It's still on a knife's edge, but K-Serato just gets out of there in time.
And they've got the sight. Yuri's already pushed all the way in. You have to consider this. Koi must know. Stododo playing slow as just comes in on a flank, fumbling the jump up. And Stododo hears that plant. He knows there's a second player. That's a lot of info for Just to take some space. Stododo, paranoid, turns around, but Yuri comes to him. And now it is just. They know exactly where he was on the flank earlier. He's gone round the world. He has to walk, but this element of surprise should net him at least the opening kill in this clutch.
Gonna have to go pretty wide to spot K-Serato. Sees him on that jiggle, but K-Serato goes both ways. Now he's got the info, and he can play around his teammate Yuri back in bank. Just has to cross, and doing so puts him in between both of the Furia players, but he nails it. And so Koi will find their way back into that round after some crazy moments from K-Serato and co.
It's a minor detail, but I can't believe Adam shoots the AWPer who scoped in first. Like, you know, it's hindsight as hell, but you've got to shoot the rifle at first. The AWP is not going to 180 flick zoomed in, but K-Serato will. I'll tell you that. Sure, you're expecting both kills, but
I mean, also,
it's all about maximizing damage.
100%, and you kind of had all the time in the world to make your mind up there on how you wanted to.
He could have held that shot for as long as he wanted. They're not turning around there. I also do love, even though Movistar win it, I love the pace change for Art. He's expecting a play. He's expecting off of the pause. Maybe they go for some con control or short control, so he just runs con with a MAC-10 and just plays for the trade. You know, Art criticized for a lot of reasons over a large span of time, and sometimes for good reason, but I do like his selflessness to sacrifice himself for just one kill a lot of the time, knowing what space it opens up, and I think his team understand and respect that as well. Molotov goes in, it's going to push Davi G back, but Re-Smoke will allow him to fight for the site. Stododo behind the dumpster as well. Cello trying to bin him. And yeah, he hung around a little too long there. Stododo is warming into this game right now. This play has been cancelled by Furia. They need the AWP to pick instead.
Oh, well. Ooh. He's been given a few more chances at this. Yuri with the spam. Adam played there in the pistol. They were ready for it.
Sickening.
And so that's how they find the equalizer. Adam S never even given the chance to play.
Double smoke.
Util comes in. Stododo and Davi G still posted ahead of that Util, ahead of those smokes. And so it's got to be this AWP for Stododo to stand tall and deliver, or else this site is getting taken. Ouch. He's run down straight away. Art and Fallen find the last two, and Furia, crazy pace, another man down round as well. But they're able to grind away back into it. And sure, it starts with a wild wall bang out of Yuri. But the follow-through is fantastic there from Furia. They are not giving any respect away of Koi.
They're just shooting there, right? Like, that's a nice execute. They cut off the important sight lines, but there's no displacement with a molly. There's no godlike flashbang. They're just hitting the heads. Some great entering for Art in this game. I think that much is clear. He's 13-5. He is constantly breaking open these rounds. 9-2 for Furia, looking for an undeniably dominant T-side on Overpass. A rarity. And Movistar, Koi, it's felt like they were never even in this half, never in this game. Now we're starting to see them play like they have nothing to lose. And that's because they don't, but it's still maybe too late. If they win, if Furia win this round, that's just par for the course at this point. They're walking into a 4-man stack with a flank. But I still feel like they've got a shot.
Especially with Queserato, the flick king at the back of the pack.
You hope Adam can take this one clean, or Mopos rather, but it is an MP9. Oh, didn't clear it.
He's also flanking long, so he's given himself a very long old sight line to have to deal with. Still, he's going to get here in good timing, and he even holds the shot, playing the trigger discipline. Is Mopos trying to get as many as he can out of this flank.
Nice.
He would need a lot, but he's in the position to do it. 1 kill right here. Now he sees all 3. Mopos needs the spray down. It's 1, but it's not the double. And so just that single kill is not enough. Furia, 10-2, double digits, locked in on their T-side of Overpass. And Koi have not even showed up to play yet. This is a Furia game through and through. There's no doubt in your mind. You haven't had much to smile about at this event if you've been a Furia fan, but this is at least a map that you feel good about. You feel like they can't give away.
And again, all eyes are on Mopos there, but that's ignoring the fact that Furia just slaughtered 4 players on an A stack while we're watching that flank come through. Like, they're ready, they're killing everyone, and sure, Mopos, it could have been 2, but the Furia flash pops as he starts shooting, which ruins his line of sight, and then Furia are dodging the flash anyway. They're ready to turn around. So, yeah, it's not the end of the world, that play, but it is the end of the first half, and Movistar have nothing to show. Just felt a little disappointing at times, even with how well Furia are playing individually. 10-2, Furia trying to rewrite this book on their major run. Little B pop. Smokes, flashes, Furia throw everything right their way, but they're also blind, spraying with the dual Berettas. Yuri just pushes in front of his teammate, takes that space, and takes the opening kill. Nice shots for Yuri. He's got to get the reload in, double magging. Lara Croft down in the water, but they are in the sight right now, and his team are falling around him. Good shot from Just. That might be the round winner. Queserato has no health to play with, but he slipped through.
He's right there with them. Wolf in sheep's clothing here. Queserato, chance to do something.
No way.
They're spamming into these smokes, but nothing's connected yet. Art's even found another in the meantime. Furia might still have a shot here. Smoke now fades, and Queserato is dealt with. That leaves it all on Art. First man to find is Stododo. Second man back at short is ready to lock it in. And so Koi poised themselves well in that 2v1 to walk it over the line and lock in a pistol.
Smoke felt like it never ended. It was going on forever, Harry. I wanted something. He could have killed just on the site, but yeah, they reposition back out short as it fades and also play it themselves. So that's a little awkward, but it's nicely done for Koi to get into this game with a bang on the pistol. Something to show, but I'm not holding out for the comeback just yet. Furia force up as Koi did in that first half. Let's see if it's to any better results.
Full blind, still gonna get out with a blinder onto Stododo, and that's akin to how this first half started, but with the roles reversed. Olin gives him a taste of his own medicine there.
Bitter.
Furia's anti-force, they were able to recover this. They were able to turn this one on its head and lock in the win after all. Will Koi have any such luck? Because there was no chance to trade that kill over at long. So instead, they're going to look to regroup. Right now, Mopaz has kind of been left to his own devices over at upper, but that leaves this attempted B take that's going to come later in the round down to 3. So he might just have to up and leave and rejoin the rest of the gang.
B-nades getting thrown in, just trying to get this entry kill right now. Util has been really good in this round for Furia. That nade, almost half health. And right now, Koi are in transition. They don't know fully what's going on. They don't know where the stack is. Furia are gambling wrong. They're moving a third player on upper. And this actually might work for the for Koi, because Fallen, he's only just realized that close position. This sells a fake even better. It's all actually a B hit. It's up to Cello.
What to do? He's just going to get behind the pillar in time. Just going to get himself tucked in time. With just under 10 seconds left, Cello could strip this away right now. There isn't time for Koi. This one gets away from them, and it's just Cello. Plays them like a fiddle around the pillar. And so even though they find kills on the exit, it's a round for Furia on the force buy.
It couldn't have been better. The setup was perfect. The fake on the top site killed Fallen, forced another rotation. Cello was actually moving to rotate. There were 20 seconds. He thought, no way that was a monster walk. But the shadow spotted, and he tucks in for the kill on the bomb. Couldn't have killed a better player in that position. Davig at the back of the pack is denied. And Furia find their force buy. It felt fated anyway. After a T-side like they delivered. And Movistar Koi, it's maybe just thinking about that next map, writing this one off.
Yeah, I think the thing that's going to be a bit of a shame for Koi is that feeling that they never even got a chance to like stretch their legs a little bit here, you know, at least feel like you warmed up into the map in any capacity. This is looking to be one that just gets dominantly taken away from them. You're thinking, of course, now Furia decide to have a bit of a return to form. Of course, now they look good.
But I will say, you know, despite what we saw from Koi in the qualifiers, especially in the closed, like I said, beating Spirit on Ancient, not really seen anything to, you know, join this game, nor, you know, they took Ents the distance yesterday, but that Saw game was ugly as this one. It's been a bit of a flat start for Koi.
An overtime loss is just a more devastating loss, you know? It's not remembered any fonder.
They beat Heroic as well in the closed qual. Like, their run here was really impressive. I was super hyped for this team.
Yeah, you know, especially with like the sick story that always has kind of underpegged these players in Koi and the ones in Saw. The idea after the heartbreak in Antwerp that you had, you know, a kind of recovery for both ends of the squad. And while Saw have kept an upwards trajectory for Koi, they've really struggled here at the major so far. I mean, even in this round, right? They lose Davig early. They've been able to gain a good bit of space in towards B, but Furia haven't minded giving this up. I mean, they've still got players in the site. They're 4 strong down here. Oh, and Cello even knocks out one more. Now these SMGs look to move in and close the gap a little bit. Fallen will get caught unawares, looking the wrong way. There's no chance at the trade, not with this crossfire setup. It will come through actually out of Art, who just takes a crazy swing out. That is so ugly from Just. And now it's only Stidodo. He was the one bright spark in that first half, but this is a very tall order. First one off the Deagle. He needs 2 more on the Jiggle. He's whittled down. They've got him boxed in with the SMGs in case Zerato closes.
Very well put together by Furia, slow and steady, and that was some of the T-side rounds as well with their B entries. They just didn't rush at any point. And sure, there's some ugly shooting in there for Koi. There's a whiff on the flank onto Yuri, but still, they've had opportunity in this map to take rounds, to show something, and Furia have been unrelenting. Undeniable in this game, which is not something that we've been calling Furia for a long time.
No, actually, it's been very deniable.
Yeah.
Yuri with a little peek out through middle. Didn't spot them as they're close up here. So maybe the timing catches him unawares, but a missed opportunity for Mopaz. One that they won't get given again.
Art's even got the org out. Wonder how much we'll see that featured in this competition. I feel like it was making a return at the start of CS2, but it's been a while. Fallen, he'll see shadows. He gets a warning, but Adam with the wiggle jiggle takes that 5v4. Keserato, clinical, and that long Yuri, same result. 4-on-3. Movistar Koi, this might be the end of the map.
Yeah, devastating nade onto Davy as well. They are really wounded. They are really hurting Koi. And as they limp their way up through the toilets, there's still more util to come. Waiting with a Molotov, ready to lob that in and slow this plant down.
It's for default, though. They're planting truck.
So they at least get away with the bomb plant here. 3-on-3 in the retake, but look at the HP on Furia. A couple of shots would get rid of most of these Koi players. So Koi have to make moves. They're feeling that pressure. And even though Stododo does good damage, that was the one man with HP. That was the one danger man in the round. Instead, Justin Davy doing all they can to hold on to a dying map here. Backstab coming in through the bathrooms. Cello trying to spot them out. Davy, shot for redemption. Nails that first kill on the Cello at the defuse, but now he's getting wrapped through the back lines. And that's when Art finds him. He couldn't find the bomb.
What?
And so that one will get away from them. Didn't have the kit either. I think that's what he went looking for. Bit of a weird way for that round to end.
Oh, it's, yeah, forget about it.
But I mean, you know, if you're Furia, you say, oh, well, you know, we just didn't have the kit in the right place. It's fine. It's forgivable. We won the retake. We just didn't win the round.
Yeah, 12-3. You don't need to overthink that one too much, but that is awkward that there's no kit, or at least he can't find it. Nice post-plant position for Davy, right? Just tucked in, very low. Everyone was low in that round. Where was it, Harry? Where did it go? I don't know. But Furia can brush it off. And Koi can maybe field some rounds at the end of this game to warm up, as you said. Into smoke on the molly. Furia doing what Koi never did. Rushing B short, taking this control and locking Koi out of this integral part of the map. Going for a B hit without short is nigh on impossible. They'll try it anyway.
Yeah, they will try it anyway. The bodies down here towards B. Rifles as well. They deal with that first player cleanly, but it's down here in the water. They've got to mop up these M4s. Nice. And right now, Yuri will hold the line. Oh, he finds himself another. Finally ran down and traded. Fallen with a scout. Left up in this one, 1v2. Not an easy round by a large margin. Still in with a chance. It's where Mopoz takes matters into his own hands and actually just drives that fight home. But they find success, and they'll lock Fallen out of that attempted clutch.
Not the most traditional B hold, double water, body blocking each other, hiding in the pit, but they were very blinded by those flashes over the pillar side, and Koi just resort to a B pop. It works. A long way from a game, closer to Vertigo, their map pick in this series. Art even bought into this eco, believing that maybe something is possible. But also this allows them to play MP9 back-to-back rounds. If you always buy, Harry, you've always got a gun.
That is our economics right there.
Yeah. Whoa, this is ugly. It's gonna go very wrong with the flash. Free AK.
Surely this doesn't get out of control, right?
Furia winning an eco, now that would be cathartic.
Oh God, Keserato. Like Sam Fisher, he's pulled up with the silence USP. That bomb's been retrieved. It gets out of the danger zone. Adam S running away with it. They're gonna go into Yuri. Think down range from his USP as well. Oh my goodness. They've done a lot of damage here. They're still in with a chance with the fast rotate up through Con from Cello. He's keeping pressure on in the back line. Koi, don't lose to USPs, man. No one wants that hovering over their heads, heading into a second map, one away from elimination. Yuri gonna back off, gonna buy some time for Keserato to move in.
They're scared.
They're terrified. And this is vanilla USPs for Furia. And look at how much fear it's instilled in Koi. They're going to try and set Yuri up on the AK. Keserato selfless, but Stododo will deal with that threat that lurks back in the bank. And a big reposition from Cello. He was heard over in the connector earlier on, but he doesn't want to attempt this round. He'll write it off.
Damn.
The fact that we were even excited over a full USP round, I mean, there was the one MP9, but it was inconsequential. That's crazy. But Koi are able to recover, slowly but surely closing the gap a little, at least warming up into the game. But we haven't even seen Fury, touting full guns yet. That round is right around the corner.
Yeah, actually, our spy is going to be supplemented by this save, so it's kind of perfect for Fury in a twisted sense. Nice patience for Koi. They were expecting more resistance on A, and that just leads them to not plant the bomb and hold for a while, getting rid of that double push out of bank. So Fury can't throw themselves successfully at Koi, but they do some damage. And get that one little bit closer. 6 rounds, 1 chance. No warp yet. Not for Furious. Dodo's got his. Okay.
Well, that's kind of a rough way for this to open, isn't it? A spam from Cello might be the kill that tips the scales for Furia to finally get them over the line here on Overpass. Koi with their heads in their hands. That is the worst way this round could have opened. And so now they're going to completely up and leave B. They're going to go searching, going to go roaming over towards toilets. See if that can give them a way back in. He did do a lot of damage to Fallen. That's at least going to kind of get him out of the front lines, so they don't have to worry about players up close in defense of this top site.
They've got all of long as well. They use that toilet smokes to route long toilets. They are just looking like they want to go for a flat-out execute here in this A bomb site, and it's a bit too quiet at B. Fury don't like what they don't see. They rotate K-Serato up. 5 on 4. Doubt on that rotation. It's going to favor Koi for now.
Oh no, K-Serato was flashing for a monster peak. He plans on coming back up here. He was allowing them to get that info down towards B that no one's outside of Monster. Now that they've spotted players A, K-Serato might get here just in time. Can Fallen buy his teammate just that little extra edge to get set up back in the bank? It's a good bit of damage from K-Serato, but it's not the killing blow, and it feels like it needed to be.
Oh, the bomb, 40 health. The nade is
K-Serato!
perfect. Oh, dunk from downtown, and that's the round, that's the map. That's Overpass gone as Furia blow Koi to smithereens.
Mopaz could have planted, that's crazy, the nade. That was set in stone, man. K-Serato could feel that in his bones. He did enough damage on the players crossing. He falls back and he knows that he has just robbed Koi of any chance of a comeback.
Oh, that is not the way you want to lose the game, is it? That is painful on the recovery arc. A few rounds in there at the end sprinkled on T-side, and the nade. We were seeing some late rounds in there, Harry. We were seeing some very last second plants, but to lose to a double HE, ouch.
I don't even, when I saw that Mopaz was still alive, like near the site, he couldn't find the bomb. He had like 5 seconds, 6 seconds.
And also, you're expecting to get rushed. It was like a 4v2.
Oh, that's so...
If you're tapping it, you're going to get rushed.
That's so wild that that's how it goes down. K-Serato with the close, and a Furia in form in a must-win matchup.
Yeah, they did look in form, didn't they? That T-side was miraculous for Furia. Art looked like a beast. He was getting some really nice entries. We are having K-Serato supporting as well. I think even Cello had some lovely B short take rounds to throw that in for Furia. Sure, it's a game where, again, on paper, they're favorites. If, this was the opening match, we would be expecting this, but given the context of how dismal, how lost Furia looked yesterday, this is a far better look.
Yeah, I mean, just across the board, especially, someone like Art, I think, had a stellar time there. Kind of really felt like he found himself. I love that round as well. You highlighted where he brings out the Mac-10, knowing they're on low money. Oh God, reliving that from K-Serato. He's just, yeah, there you go. I was gonna say he's smiling away at the end of that round. crazy way for this game to close. And as we kind of recap on the individuals, it is R up top of the board, over 100 ADR, K-Serato in behind him, and just a much better face put forward from Furia. For Koi, they felt like they warmed up a little towards the tail end of that, like, you know, that they were able to have some reliable pieces at play, but honestly, I think this is a map that Koi just want to forget. I think they want to look to the future now, right? They have to relish in the fact that their pick's coming right around the corner in Vertigo, and they've got to hope that that's where they can recover this series and long it out to a third.
Exactly. Part of me, realizes that, okay, this is like the least played map for Koi in Overpass, so maybe they weren't comfortable or confident. They definitely looked like they were playing scared. They didn't want to make moves or plays on that CT side, even when they had ample time with timeouts, with, kind of obvious rounds for Furia, to be perfectly honest. They didn't make any adjustments, any significant ones at least. So hopefully now that we go to Vertigo, we can see Koi on a comfortable map where they've got the track record, where they've got 10 maps played this year already, and hopefully they're going to have moves and plays to make when things are going wrong, because they just seem lost in the sauce, Harry.
Yeah, no, and I like you, I'm really hoping that just comes from the lack of exposure, the kind of depth that they just don't have here, and that we'll see better things from them on Vertigo, and we'll find out if we will in just a moment, so don't go anywhere.
Quizzing the bomb once again. This time I've got K-Serato from Furia. He's ready to rock and roll. He's keeping his hands warmed up. You know what this is about. You feel like you're ready?
Yeah, bro, I'm ready.
You're fully ready. I like it. I like the attitude. Put your hand on the mouse. Make sure you're comfortable with the sensitivity, how that's rocking, how it's feeling.
60 hertz?
I hope it doesn't matter for the bomb, because you got to save us right now, K-Serato. Press the button when you get started. Read out those questions to me, and let's see what you're going to get.
Okay. The minimum amount of block shots to the body to kill a CT without Kevlar on a pistol rounds. 5. How much money do you have to get a kill with knife? Oh, that's it.
Easy.
Which player from Denmark appeared in the top 20? Holy shit. I'll go with Magisk. Device? Who is the only player from Turkey to have appeared in the top 20 rankings? What the How much money do you have to get after? Oh my god! How is the top ranked player? This guy. Who's the top ranked player in CSGO? Player in... Holy shit! I'm choking. Should be here. What's the capped damage of a Molotov after the first 30 seconds? Holy shit, this is like this one? Oh wait, oh shit. Which CS player, active or inactive, has the most major one under his belt? This guy. Which team has the most major titles in CSGO history? Which player has attended the most majors? Who was the top ranked player in 2019? Oh shit, this is April. It's not Zayu? The first major, first rank. Yeah. What's the reload time? Oh, the f is that? Oh, this is the second one? With Clever on. Oh, sorry, I forgot. Like 7, 8. Girl. This is Mark.
Oh my god, I was so worried.
What is the minimum amount of the first shots the body to kill a terrorist on pistol rounds if he has Kevlar? The minimum. Man. This one? No. Boom.
Well, we were almost there at times. You got up there.
I nailed it. Easy. Man.
Not as easy as it looks, right?
No, man. This timing going down is...
You start to stress out.
Yeah, exactly.
Pressure. It's a good pressure training activity.
Yeah, it is. Oh my God. Send this link, please.
Yeah, we'll start playing with that. We'll get used to it. Thank you very much for trying, K-Swat. I appreciate you.
Thank you guys, and sorry.
Sorry, you didn't save us.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displates. Hang your displates in seconds. Swap them whenever you like. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at Displate.com.
The world is changing quickly. Shut up. The world is changing, but one thing remains the same. Victories with 1xBet.
Right, let's not be coy about this.
Nice.
There you go. The Iberia mix there, they had a pretty dismal showing on Overpass, right? But now we at least head to maybe greener pastures, fresher waters for the Koi squad.
Yeah.
Vertigo, more comfortable map for them. So do you think that maybe, you know, can see this get more exciting, Hugo? I just want Furia to get pushed. I've seen everyone push Furia around so far. Why can't Koi?
That's a great question. I think that's the good way to be viewing this. On the flip side, I'll just say this: if Koi aren't going to show up on Vertigo, they were never going to win a series here, and so it was never meant to be. And hey, it's easy to trash on Furia, especially after those BO1s. But if they're going to prove it, they're going to show up and you know, give us a reason to believe in this team once again, and some of the individuals looking as good as they did in that map there, then hey, I'm all for that at the same time, because we look at Vertigo, we go, great, it's a better map for Koi. Oh, they've got a good track record on it. Oh, they play it. Oh, they even picked it. That's good. But I think Furia, I do think Vertigo, and I'm not just going all the way back to the online era of 2020, 2021, where they were really strong on this map. I'm looking at this kind of roster last year. They had some decent results at big tournaments. When they made a run in Rio last year, not the major, but Rio last 2023, they even beat Cloud9 on it, right? So, you know, they're an Eternal Fire as well last year online. So there are a couple of wins in there for Furia. Obviously, they're in diminishing form right now. There's no doubt about it. But I think the stage is set, certainly, for a 2-0 right now. I'd like to think Furia can seize the opportunity if they want any confidence in making the 0-2 return run to go through to the elimination stage. Remember, Harry, I'll say it here before we even start any bad situation for Furia today. If they lose this game, this will be their lowest ever placing at a major for this organization.
Yeah, that's all the way back since 2019, right? When they first started attending majors as this core. So yeah, you know, a lot on the line for Fury. I don't think that's the reputation you want to leave the first CS2 major with, that it was your worst placing. And so this is their chance to at least dodge that serious bullet.
Especially with all the conversation around the Americas teams, right? And, oh, Furia, they destroyed the Americas. They went 3-0, and then what, to go 0-3 in the challenge in the opening stage? That would be, you know, embarrassing, to be honest. And it's funny because we look at the Americas run in that RMR. Who did they beat? They beat Liquid, they beat Cole, they beat Nouns, they beat NA teams, you know, and then Liquid. So you can make that case. Oh yeah, Furia, they're the best in the Americas. If they go 0-3, Harry, they're not even the best in Brazil, to me. They're certainly not at this tournament.
No, yeah. So a lot on this for the Furia squad, but you're hoping that has ignited a bit of a fire beneath them, and at least their results from the first map seem to indicate that, you know, everything was flowing, the usual plays are working, Art's getting away with this kind of cheeky one-and-done openers, he's setting up guys like Keserato for trades, Fallen had some nice flicks on the AWP. It felt more like the Furia we expected to see here.
Sure, against a different level of competition, an unproven core to the majors, a couple of players who've been there before, 3 debutants in this Koi squad as well, and some young players, some inexperienced players. So you've got to give that to Koi. I'm sure they're feeling a tremendous amount of pressure here, but at the same time, getting here was the accomplishment. That was a conversation around the RMRs. That's where it felt like the pressure was higher, especially for these younger teams and these smaller teams, because getting to the major, getting the stickers in the game, accomplishing that at a bare minimum is
allegedly.
a huge... Allegedly. They say there are stickers. I don't know where they are, but I'll wait. I'll be patient, Harry.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think you're dead on. You know, there's kind of different levels for these teams. There are different successes to judge them by. One team's win is another team's acceptable, you know, and it already felt like a huge triumph in the one game that we all go back to after that, like denial back in Antwerp, the recovery now, you head into CS2, you find some success there, and for other guys who have kind of been, you know, pushing the levels, I'm talking, you know, about like the Spaniards there of the kind of region, right? Like to see them finding success, it was cool. But does it go any further than that? Does it progress you? Do you move to that elimination stage? Do you even pick up a series win in the opening stage of the major? For Koi, these are all the questions. And, well, you know, the answers, I guess, are coming right around the corner. For me, I hope that we can see some more from Stododo. I hope that we, you know, because it felt like he was kind of the one, and there really wasn't a lot to look forward to in that Overpass game, but he was like the one piece that felt like he could have pushed them into a few of those rounds, and he was getting denied a lot in that first half, just with re-smokes in heaven, locked out by the util, struggling to get involved. He felt like the one guy who was bringing a good deal of heat there for me, and you know, Vertigo is one that Europa can step up and take charge of the game, so I would love to see him do that.
Yeah, I mean, moving away from that as well, I think even if Koi do get eliminated here, and I feel like that's where this one is leading us, unless they can take it to Nuke, in which case it's a whole different conversation with their most comfortable map being the 3rd pick, although the same for Furia to some degree, even though I wouldn't say that's what I've seen, but that's what they believe, right?
Like the Amcal overpass all over again,
Yeah, the Amcal overpass. Come on, guys. We love this map. Until we're playing an elimination best of 3, then we're going to veto it, and we're going to get eliminated. So that didn't go well for them.
I'm too tired for mental gymnastics today.
Yeah, the cope is real. But anti-cope, Harry. I'll go anti-cope. You know what's good right now? The Iberian scene, right? We look back to the past Portuguese players. Who did we have? We have Fox, okay? That was it. We look to Spain. Who did we have? Mixwell in Optic. We had Lowell in Mouse. We didn't really have anyone to root behind. Sure, or these players were here. Maturia's, you know, players in Saw were there. Just Dodo. These guys have been playing for a long time, but not making runs, certainly not attending majors, and not really giving us high-level CS. Well, right now we have Saw, who are looking phenomenal. They're 2-0. They're playing Cloud9 right now on the other stream, and we have Shaw down, maybe even an out Koi, but players to root for this region, and a mix of Spanish and Portuguese players, and players who have been on our radar for a while and have looked impressive, even if not in this game.
Yeah, I mean, you know, some countries, some regions don't even get one to really get behind, right? So, you know, have your choice, to have a little pick, like it's a selection box, that's a pretty big deal.
Yeah, you know, gotta take the wins where you can get them, but right now is when you need them, Harry. It's Furia taking on Koi in map 2 of Vertigo. This is Koi's pick coming through. They got absolutely dominated on Overpass, no doubt about it. Barely even fielding CT-sided rounds. So we need to see something from Koi today, or this will be Furia attempting the BO3 redemption arc.
Yes, indeed. Were Koi just a big fish in this small pond of the RMRs? Or are they able to recover this one? Furia licking their lips at the prospect of a 2-0. Finally something to look forward to for the Furia squad. Finally a win under their belts. A boost up for Cello, sees him throwing into the fray early on here in the pistol. He's going to get double swung, ducking down. His teammates in the meantime trying to break away out through middle. Yuri and Fallen will do exactly that. And so now the pressure's on for Mopos. Dooley's right gun for the job. His teammate even winning the fight down on Cello over towards the ramp. And Furia might look to cool this one off. The momentum gets sucked right out of it after that double kill in mid. And a level playing field now presented. Koi, it's going to be on Stadodo, this first point of contact over towards A. And he misses that opportunity, still getting run at, but that bomb's going back B-ward bound. Fallen is faking on this side of the map right now.
That's a really ballsy fake to commit to the rush, knowing the sound will push Stadodo back. But even better than that, Koi don't bite. They don't fall. They stay strong to B. They even aggress back, Stadodo on a big flank. Oh, Furia, I don't think they're ready for 2 players at the back of the bomb site. The mollies come in, though. That could be a problem. It's pushed the baiting player back, so it's all on just hiding at quad.
Mopos has something to say about that take. He goes swinging out from behind the generator, and now just great spot to end this. Furia, like a Koi after all, they will take the bait. Hook, line, and sinker. They're locked out of the pistol round as Koi recover.
Yeah, that was very crucial that he swings out generators with the duelies and just shows that, yeah, oh, I'm B. I'm the only B player here. You don't need to check your corners. And just gets completely unaccounted for. Confident despite already more plays being made in that pistol than it felt like the entirety of CT Overpass. Aggression back on the A ramp. Believing in their setup at the B bomb site. That's what you can expect from Koi, hopefully, in this game. Now we're on their map pick. Furia taking a full eco. Should be nice and clean for Koi. Plucking them out of the pond. No slippery fish here.
All right, the nice clean shutdown there of just the pistols. I agree, that was good. But let's see where it goes from here. Furia coming through with their first gun round, and I want to draw your attention to one purchase already. Art's brought out a bit of a signature for him here. The MAC-10 will be in play. Art's also dropping util around to the rest of the team, so I don't imagine he's got a super long life expectancy in this round. Let's find out.
Oh, he's going to throw util for the A site, presumably. Bombing some flashes up for his teammates on ramp. They're going to take some space. Cello looks at B, but that's a chunky nade. It's Fury just defaulting. In no hurry. They have ramp smokes, and that's given Yuri room. Koi want to fight for this, but they don't know how deep Yuri's truly gotten. He's got a very nice position. Fury are battling on both sides of the map. This all does feel like a bit of a B fake, though. Just even retakes his position after the Molotov. Not what Fury will be expecting, you'd think.
All this attention being put over towards B, but that bomb and two other players for Furia still leaning out towards the A side of the map. There's a really nice reaction there from Koi. I think already you're seeing that increased depth, right? There's been a lot more moves on this CT side, even down to the pistol with that flank there, the kind of double re-aggro after the ramp util comes out. And so there clearly is more ideas here. Are they winning ideas, though? That's the big question. This one is running low on time for Furia, and Koi is still taking fights here, trying to bleed all the time out of this round, as Yuri just opened up a route back in, out through the short side, looking for this man up on the boost. Fallen's knocked out the other in the meantime, and Stodono's caught swinging it wide as Yuri puts up the double. Furia finds success, turning that one around.
Oh, that's a painful round to lose. That's just Koi thinking they have enough players there to justify fighting, but if they hide out, the bomb's dropped in the site, the pressure's on Furia to pick it up, put it down. Instead, they just get swung on. They win a 3v4. I love that repause there for Yuri, where he goes back to gap, and Davy is scared about the bomb site. Did not expect that. These rounds are beginning very explosively. So much util getting pumped in by both teams.
Yeah, I'm already liking, you know, to quote kind of Tyler Blevins, I wasn't seeing enough movement out of Koi in that first map, right? And they're at least, you know, not so static here. They've certainly looked to take map control, and just does exactly that.
Oh my goodness.
There's a chance at something, but the fall down, Yuri will trade. So Fury are now wrapping up in towards this top side. They're going to deal with Davy G. Up and over, Stodono narrowly gets away with that kill. And now it's just down to Yuri. Damage done to Just. And the bomb dropped a little ways away. He's going to go back to go get it. And this slowdown, this going back to get the bomb, might actually do him some favors here.
Yeah, he barely has info as is, so may as well reset. Now he begins to run. They're so far away. He's going to have good space here. The question is, does he believe in this move? Does he believe the site is free? He does, and he's got it. Molotov, that's going to force a decision. Just can't go. He makes the right call. Group and wait for your mate. No kit.
One flash. There it is, getting expelled. Yuri still good for the fight, and now he knows where Mopos is. Someone threw that flashbang. Yuri's not able to flick back in time. And so critically, Koi will find success in the 1v1. Mopos able to withstand him. And these were the sorts of rounds that just kept getting away from them. Whenever they would find any sort of chance back on overpass, these were the rounds that would go in favor of Furia. So that's a feel-good moment there for Koi.
Yeah, I'm actually getting to hear Koi shout, which is something that didn't even exist on that previous map, right? But yeah, they're winning some clutch-out rounds, as you say. Their openers are really nice. That was a great double from Just down on B stairs. I want to see Fury take B stairs quicker, though. They're giving a lot of respect. If you consider the changed spawns on this T side, they can take stairs for free, essentially. The only thing you need to worry about is an instant nade or a molly, which is going to get pre-smoked almost every round anyway. So I want to see Furia actually keep the pressure on the B stairs. It feels like the easiest place to get early pressure on this map. Because you don't know whether you're going to get swung on A with flashes. Another heavy A setup, 3 CTs here. Reflash is ready as they get aggressive through this gap smoke. Yuri, he doesn't know they're right above him right now. But with MP9, as this smoke fades, he's going to be in hot water. He might have to give it up entirely. Oh, this is uncomfortable for everyone involved. He's going to run back, but his footsteps feigned as Davi gets more aggressive. This is nice.
Yeah, this might leave him in a really good spot. This little bait and switch between the two of them. Feigning footsteps nets a free opener for Davi G. Yuri walking it up towards shore. To retake that space at least, wants to get something back for Ard's death. Fallen with the scout. Did need that second jump, but will feed himself to them anyway. K Serato, there's the reply. Him and Yuri tag teaming this top site. There's only Mopaz left alive inside of it. He's trying to escape, but he actually dives back into the smoke. He's now trying to make a play here as Mopaz. Dododo's flanking in the meantime. Mopaz denies the plant. Very little time left as they go running in. And they can't get the bomb in time. Cello didn't find it. And so the round is robbed. Even kills after the time expires. And that's Mopaz making a heads-up play to rob Furia of that round.
That's got to feel good after how the last map ended as well. Kind of the same vein, denying the bomb with a few seconds, maybe just enough. But as you said, that bomb gets lost in the smoke. Couldn't get it up and down in time. And that's a really nice play through the smoke from Mopaz. Yeah, it just feels like Movistar, Koi are not playing scared anymore. And sure, you could argue maybe that's the depth of them understanding what to do on this map. Or maybe it's the desperation of being a game away from elimination. But they're actually bringing some punches to the pitch right now. Reassuring to see. But this is also not a map where Furia have any excuse to run out of ideas. They haven't had many games on it lately, but historically, the core of K Serato and Yuri have been very strong on Vertigo.
Looking like they want to test the waters over here towards B. Fallen leads the way. Up at the front and lined up, just secures the double. And now Furia are in trouble. Their intentions telegraphed, the util burn. And they've got nothing to show for it. Koi are taking space all across the map. And that really drives home just how screwed you are in this round. Yuri dies to top mid.
Just second double on this B bomb site. He might not even be done. I say too soon. It's a little bit eager, big for his boots, but still winning this round is all on K Serato. Art doesn't even have a rifle yet. Free smoke, this can sometimes be dangerous, letting the T's get space, but there's 20 seconds. Koi is saying, come in, we're waiting, we're home, and we're happy to fight you for this round, and they'll win every single one. 5-1, just playing phenomenally well on this B bomb site right now. Furia feel like they can't play pacey.
And I mean, one of the guys we drew a lot of attention to in that first map was Art. He had a glorious, return to form there, but it might just be a flash in the pan. He's really struggled to get the ball rolling here.
I'd like to see a quicker round, though, for Furia, right? Like, especially on those kind of rounds.
A wild request that you even have to make, right?
Haven't even seen one. They haven't gone quick. They haven't taken B stairs pacey. Sure, rushing A ramps a little more difficult, but this is more like it. On an eco, the molly denies presence, and Yuri goes right up over the top. Meanwhile, a mid-push gets punished. Koi thinks it's a full commitment. It was nothing of the sort. Furia just wanted that opening kill, and they've got 2 for 1. This is where you can get weird with it. So you're still reliant on one rifle to crack skulls in a bomb site. Which bomb site?
Well, they're going to go leaning back to B. They still have Art far and away all the way over at ramp, but I don't think he's looking to play first here. Instead, his teammates have just realized all this space they've been given. Art retrieves the AK, and if he goes walking away now, that is the ultimate middle finger to Koi. They are moving in to punish him and take the one fight at ramp, and it's not there. Plant now down on the other side of the map. And even though Koi have all the guns in the world, this isn't one they should ever think about attempting. They're just going to have to save here. This was the gamble. This was the decision made to re-aggro into the ramp. And it doesn't pan out for them, so they're left saving. And this low buy round for Furia is how they get back into this T side.
Yeah, the dealer's drawn a 10 there. That's just unlucky for Koi. They make the gamble. Furia hit the perfect timing, and they walk into B. And, you know, that's a round where Koi would go for it if they could, but positionally they can't because Furia have nothing. They had 2 pistols with no armor. Sure, Art got the gun at the end, but that was essentially 1 rifle in that round. And so it's unlucky for Koi, but I like that they would even attempt to make a stack happen and group together. Maybe feeling like Just had done enough of B in these rounds to keep Furia honest there, but they find the gap. See, nice pacier start, getting themselves some entries and resetting together as a team. Furia find 2.
Yuri had a good spawn, and he's been the danger man for Furia. 2-0 in opening fights. He's been instrumental to the rounds that Furia have on the board. And it looked like he wanted to do something with that better spawn, that forward position. But instead just tucks himself in down at the base of ramp.
Such a spammable position on yellow here. Oh! He lives. If you want to call that living.
Really nice nade in response out of Davi-G, but can he take it any further now? As the util forces him back off the angle, he's got to give this up. Still gets out with the 5v4 for Koi. It's the Dodo set up over at the sandbags. There are Molotovs to clear this position in play for Furia. Hey, Serato looking to be the man to do exactly that. His teammates waiting with the smoke out. Davi-G was ready for this. And even the fact that someone else throws it, sometimes that can...
Now, they didn't see where it came from. They just saw the smoke bloom, so they're definitely aware there could be someone there. How they can clear it.
It's that opener. Over on short, Davi-G kind of wants to help his teammates somehow, but at this point, Stadodo's just been fed to Furia, fed to the Wolves. Even getting out with 1 is better than you could have expected there. 3-on-3, good nades coming over, brings Yuri down low, and he's been one to get the ball rolling oftentimes for this Furia squad. You might have just forced a bit more respect out of him. Smokes down to allow Art to cross out from short, but he can't find a thing. And now Cello and Yuri, wounded, walk their way up with very little time left. They try their hand at the plant, and Just is able to deny. A desperate round there for Furia, as all the momentum gets kind of drawn out of that play up through ramp, and they're left with no time to plant the bomb.
Yeah, funnily enough, their own smoke actually is a problem, because while it gets them the room to swing Stadodo on sandbags, firstly, he gets a kill, that's crazy, but secondly, then they can't actually swing the site and get the plant. They rely on the short player, and it's only 1 player. Art goes for the first kill he can, but the guy who turned from the flash was close and provides cover. And again, we see a nice mid-round move. Koi double push gap as a unit, knowing they can trade those kills, and they can also put so much pressure that Furia have to plant for CT and just hope. But of course, there's someone on boost box. Seeing some rounds be left way too late, though, for Furia in this T side. Time management has not been their strong suit in this game so far. It's not really what I think when I think Furia, not what we saw yesterday either. Again, a hero gun, this time on Art. But this is not overpass anymore, he's had some trouble. Nice opening damage, dinks the orb. Maybe there's something here on this B split.
I mean, it really feels like Furia are kind of running out of time and chances to recover this T side, right? So for Koi, they feel really good right now, especially after how one-sided Overpass was. They're feeling like they're still in with a shot in the series. Even this move right now is beautiful. The late take of ramp control, forcing Furia to concede all this room, all this space. And now those extra 2 players rotate away from A. Gonna go reinforce the B site. The one man inside will fall, but Mopos is there to keep it in check.
They lost the AK though. The bomb's very late, and Koi could move back in before the Fallen's even here in time. They need Yuri with his rifle right here, right now, and he's got to cover them as Koi put the pressure on, trying to hunt this Tech-9. They've found it. 2 low players, but no nades for Furia. It's all about the fight. Mopos risking it. The bomb does cross. Fallen fakes it, no one bites. Might have to go for the stick, and that's when they can swing. Second time around, they play together, but one kill cut down. The swing from the AWP, and Fallen shuts the round down, finding it for Furia off of the pistol. Very, very close, very uncomfortable, but a round nonetheless, and that was an eco for Furia.
Huge round out of Yuri again as well, right? It's him with that kind of scavenge rifle with the low players ahead of him. He deals with the one guy with health. After picking up that M4 from the lurk, it's this swing right here that really helps seal the deal, and it tees Fallen up for that 1v1 at the close. Great awareness that on that second plant, on that second tap of the bomb, that's when all the fights were going to come through. They didn't take the bait the first time. And Yuri was ready. Yuri was there. He kept that round in check.
First time out for Koi as well, just speaks to how much more comfortable they feel this game. And sure, a flash in the pan for Furia, but the resounding effect is the damage on the economy.
Exactly, right? Where this does get good for Furia is now they've kind of traded these last 3 back and forth with Koi, right? Furia 1-1, Koi responded. Furia bite back with the hero AK round, and that breaks Koi's money. That gives Furia the way back into this map.
Can they do anything with it though? Or saved last round, seen by a pistol. Not the best Molotov.
I mean, as far as pistol rounds go, this is one that Koi don't really have a lot to rely on in. There shouldn't be a lot of room for this to get interesting. Although I will actually bite my tongue. I've realized there's been a couple of pistol rounds against Furia.
Yeah, Furia v Ecos. I mean, they're not going to forget that one anytime soon. But you can't play scared in this round. You have to play with confidence. I like what they're doing. It's just a B execute. And they've left enough time in the round that Koi have gambled, and they've actually completely left B. So Furia, I'll call it. They've got 4 rounds.
And they only send Mopos back, so he gets the joy of being the 1 USP versus all 5 Furia players.
Something about being fed to wolves.
Is it a unicorn round? This would be our second.
Yeah, true. And that's way too common for a unicorn, Harry. So you don't see him every day, do you? May as well go for damage here. At least try and trap Furia in with the bomb. You can live at bottom B stairs here. It's not like Nuke, but it's not like Movistar are saving anything. I never really got it when people do this. Unless they run at them in the final couple of seconds.
It certainly could. These 2 closer players can give it a go.
This just feels like a waste, to be honest.
Oh, it's not a unicorn.
It's just a horse.
It's just a horse with a bumped head.
Just feel like, why not run in with a second left and try and kill the AWP? You kill the AWP, you've taken money away. Like, sure, it's still very late in the half, but that actually could have effect. You don't have your calculator out. You don't know exactly what Furia's
Hey man, maybe it's worth it. Still got dropped one of the saved P250s, so maybe that saves him here, Hugo.
I'll try not to think about it.
Here we are.
Here's what I am thinking about. Furia, this is how you recover the game. This is how you set yourselves up for 2-0. You win this gun round here and now, and suddenly 6-6 is on the tip of your tongue.
All right.
If not, it's Movistar making this their map, and favored at that at the end of the half. This is for all the marbles. And who doesn't love marbles?
Art with the deep mid smoke. He's already fairly far out here into the aisles of mid.
Is he playing the fade?
No. Gonna go up and over. And he's got great. No one's even looking at this. They're behind the generator, sure, but they know in the back of their minds that mid's been open, and now they've spotted Art at least, so not going to fall prey to the mid lurk, and he's not going to get away with murder.
Love it.
But still gets out with one. Oh, Art with the double. So much pressure applied from one man out through middle, and Art is doing it all right now. A quiet game from him, sure, but he has his impact there and then, out through mid.
That was so nice. He didn't jump the gun. He didn't chase those B players. For some reason, Koi aren't putting any pressure on him from CT spawn there. They're scared of the smoke, really. And Furia just walking up the B stairs, bringing that Trojan horse into the city walls. And Art just waits there, ready to strike. Very nice shooting. 3 kills from Art. And Furia trying to make this an even half by the end. Wouldn't be bad given how well Koi started this second map. You know, finding this orb is huge, so Studodo's got to run.
Oh God, he can hear all the footsteps.
Run!
And he's going to get out of there short, but you know.
Oh, you sure? Oh, you
he will. He will.
See?
Holds on to that AWP.
Furia know how to hunt.
Yeah. Man, okay, this is really tightened up. That's now 3 in a row for Furia.
Yeah.
A game that felt like Koi could have just run away with it. Like they could have set their worries to one side and, you know, gone for the brawl on the 3rd map of Nuke. Now left hanging in the balance. They've really started to give some rounds away across the last few. And Furia, hungrier than ever, trying to grind out the win to end this here and now 2-0. They want an even scoreline. They want a level playing field, and that's not a bad way for this to start. Cello finds the early 5v4, and Furia have not been fans of trying to let rounds run away from them here. They've often just slowed right down. There's the reply from Studodo's AWP.
He has been the bright spark in this whole series, but one man can't do it all.
They're leaving B. They're leaving B.
Double molly, that's got to draw you back.
As now, Studodo starts the round off getting that kill at A. He's the first and only man left defending the B site, and falling on the pixel angle will get rid of him. All picked up for Just.
Nice
There's
shot.
the revenge story from this AWP. Just moves into the smoke. He knows the play's got to be made if they want to win this round. A big play at that. Queserato. Left is the one player left in the B site, set up by Yuri's flashbang. Will he go up? Will he go over? Looking over the smoke, Queserato leaves an impression. Adam S. nailed to the back wall. And now it goes all quiet, too quiet for Just. Tee up flashbang to try and propel Davi G back in. Furia, they are believing in this round once again. Bomb now planted, no chance to deny that. You're even closing the net.
They know.
And now they're holding the left and right side of the gen swing. How do you get back into this if you're Just? They've got his number, they've got him boxed in. And so it's a tied half after all. Furia on their redemption arc with 4 in a row. They turn this one back around, 6-2 down at one point. A 6-2 lead for Koi, and it's squandered as this one tied up heading into the second half.
Yeah, that's got to feel a little devastating with Koi because they started this game loud, screaming, finding really aggressive rounds on CT side, putting pressure on Furia, making them lose rounds to the clock for crying out loud. And it's nothing like that. Furia just started executing, and in more definitions of the word than one. A great recovery for Furia, looking to eliminate Koi. Bottom of the barrel here will be the second team sent home in Copenhagen. Koi with it all to play for right now. Backs against the wall with Overpass going dominantly in Furia's pocket. And the worst part is, you know in the back of your mind, if we take this to Nuke, we have our best bet yet. This is our best map. It's one that Furia have looked valuable on. B-Smoke's ready. Flank is active. Movistar Koi executing B.
Furia already have all the info. Everyone moving around to go reinforce this side of the map. Cello making a play through the smoke while his teammates farm up the remaining Koi players. Now arrives on the backstab, and Mopaz, crazy shot, sure, but he's got to get 3 more of them. Does he have it in him? Does he have what it takes to battle back against the informed Furia? A Furia that have recovered since that slow start on day 1. They will spread the defense, and they spread it thinly. K Serato up and leaving to take up middle. Yuri goes back to A. Right now, Mopaz has a 1v1 for this B site control. All them with the jiggle. Mopaz will have one chance, and that chance eludes him there. Now they rotate everyone back around, and for Mopaz, this one just became impossible as Fallen with the hat-trick locks them out of his B site, and Furia, after rounds of grinding with their 5th in a row, now find themselves in the lead for the first time on Vertigo.
Such a nice experience play for Fallen. 3 kills in the round, and the jiggle in that 1v1 at B. It was a jump shot. He's not trying to take the fight. He's just trying to get the info, peel back, and let the rotation come to him. The net closes, and the clutch denied. Furia with a pistol and no plant means Movistar Koi have to take a full eco. Furia redeeming a bonus round. Whoa! Recovered well. Keep 5 alive. Yuri's hungry, but even he knows when to stop. And Furia make it so. 5 up. 2 rounds in the lead, an elimination staring Koi down the barrel of the gun.
Yeah, you know, I mean, this is where the pressure can make or break you, and you know, for Koi, they're feeling all of that now. It's not to say Furia didn't have pressure in this series either. Right, as we touted earlier, this would have been their worst major placing ever were they to lose this game. But Furia have used that to kind of try kick it up a notch, to try come through today with some dominant wins, whereas for Koi, it feels like it might all be too much. That major dream, that big goal of finally getting here with this squad, and it might all crumble to dust before our very eyes.
Oh, look at this aggressive play. 3 rifles moving down. The missed shot from the AWP is not ideal, but I don't think Just is ready for 2 more on the stairwell. They're ready for him to run right through the smoke. So it's recovered, and they even grab that AWP out of there as well. Koi move up the ramp. They have enough util to execute. Art looking aggressively down gap. But he can't waste this nades either. He needs to get some value out of them. Everyone here, contact into the site. I don't know if Furia will be truly ready for 4 players at top of ramp. Argo swinging with no flash. He gets denied. Davi gets another entry. And Furia, good luck stopping this plant.
Yeah, K Serato wanted to try and make a play there, but he decides he'd be better off just getting out, saving these guns. He wants that, I felt like an M4. Yeah, it is, okay. He wants that M4.
You mentioned, you know, if Furia lost here, this would be their worst placing ever. Well, still, if they lose tomorrow, it will be their joint worst placing ever, right? Going out 1 and 3. It's not that much better.
No.
Furia, really, to silence the doubters, to silence the haters, have to make the full BO3 return run to the elimination stage. It's not easy, man.
It's not, you know, but this would at least be a step in the right direction. You know, the first one on a very lengthy, brutal journey for this Furia squad. And at least if they're able to do it cleanly, that maybe gives you a little more faith, you know?
Yeah. Still need to win this one out 2-0. I do think Nuke is where a lot of questions get drawn in. Koi just fighting for the chance to show how good their Nuke can be. I, among many, probably not too impressed at their outing v Saw. But Saw are a 2-0 team, man. They're taking on Cloud9 right now. To me, that's a different level. And we know that Koi are more comfortable on nuke than anywhere, and comfort is key in Copenhagen. Those BO1s are anything but. Boost play is nice. Okay, so we'll have to consider this. Oh, that's... Shouldn't be missing that.
Shallows now here to lend a helping hand. And even past that, you've got Art, you know, homed in on mid right now. Sure, like caring for the jump over construction. He would be ready to help in the event that this ends up over at B. Bit of room gain for Mopos in the meantime, and that's going to bring Koi back. Fallen posted with the AWP. Feel like he's good for this kill. Oh, he's getting a little antsy. Wants to take a slightly deeper line. A missed shot off the AWP, and they look to punish. But Fallen gets out. He lives to tell the tale. That was a golden opportunity for Koi to move a man up and remove a big piece from the Furia puzzle. Instead, Fallen, second chance here.
Full blind as well, those nades keep him active at the site. A bit of assistance from utility. Furia bulk everything in this site. There's lurkers in B, and they've got the entry as well. That bomb is running right back, and Furia are too far away to even consider this one. They don't have the util. They don't even have a chance. And so while Yuri hangs around, unless he's gifted kills on a silver platter, this feels like Koi are about to even the playing field. That's so sad for Furia, considering how late the bomb plant comes in. But just with that one kill on Art makes all the difference. Furia were full stacked on the site. And these guns are not guaranteed.
Yeah, removing them is big. In the same way that like Furia had to break through the money of Koi in that first half, and once they did, they went on a streak. Koi are now in that same position. And so if you are able to knock these guns out of play, that's huge. But Mopos, the one man sent to go do it, won't be able to secure that kill. And so now the hunt should slow down for Koi. Just looks like he's missed his window here. Gonna come back and check for it, but Yuri holds on. And so Furia at least get out with the guns. That's what they've got to tell themselves now as this game closes up again. Huge impactful kill from Justin. It's nice to finally see a kind of supporting cast around Stododo finding impact in the series on that Koi side.
Koi are not going down without a fight right now. The fact that they're throwing in the 10-second lurks into B to win out that gun round, they're pulling out all the stops. As you said, great to see Just performing these two Portuguese pieces of this Iberian roster. Top performers across both maps. Furia feeling the burn now. Shame to see a quiet one from Adam. I think when we saw Movistar prior to being Koi back at EPL, he was like the breakout player for me. He was a young player, new player to this team. Had played in Romanian teams before. He looked rock solid on the Movistar roster. Getting a lot of multi-kills, bit of a start. He's been fairly quiet throughout this tournament so far. If he could activate now at 8-8 with elimination on the line, couldn't be a better time. He's got to fight the AWP in mid though, Fallen on a wide angle.
Yeah, I mean, just to add some credence to that, if anyone extra kind of joined the ranks for Koi, but Adam is a very sound shout. Like, it's the perfect time to get back into this. K-Serato's been pretty quiet for the most part, kind of getting him looking a little rough around the edges. Art and Shello certainly haven't had the impact that they look to bring to the table from Overpass either. And so right now, it is just kind of this two-man unit of Fallen and Yuri on the other side making all the difference.
Fallen doesn't know that Adam's still tucked here. That's the only worry. And K-Serato coming in to clear, but he doesn't look at it. Lazy check, gets punished. Adam, a crucial opening kill. And look at the gaps. Look how deep Mopos is. There is no consideration about this position right now. They think this is a fake on A. Oh, he doesn't know. They're all over the place right now. They're all over the shop. Adam shuts down a second in middle. Fallen drops his Molotov. They're in B. Forget Moppers' position. Studodo won't. He goes back. They can't make up their mind. They got both sites at the same time. Art stopping him. He's fallen in the hot seat. He has to hit it, but a tag won't do it. Only Art remains, and not for long. Adam steps up when they need him to. 3 huge kills on a mid-lurk.
Monumental from Adam S. Exactly when Koi needed it. And with that round going their way, the economy problems will now begin for Furia. Koi are looking to start streaking some serious rounds together, and there's not many rifle rounds left for the Furia squad on the other side.
I'm loving this calling for Koi, even though it's a little rambunctious. They are constantly getting room on both sides. They are top B by danger. They are also up A gap. I don't know how they're finding this many holes in the defense from Furia, but they're making the most of it. Oh, the spam as well. Art wanted to go through the smoke on an eco. Not today. But yeah, Koi, experience on this map, and it's showing through right now. Certainly helps that Adam just gets fed rotation kills in mid, but that's a mid position they thought was clear. And they still leave gaps on the A site.
Well, Fallen might be sleeping with the fishes here on this smoke fade.
Although
AVG hasn't even considered it as shots still ring out, baiting him into this site player.
Oh.
Yuri nails that shot, and so now that Furia no ramp is clear, they know where the rest of this play's got to be ending up.
Uh-oh.
And MP9's been scavenged, blessed with the whole W mentality of Art. And now Fallen hot on their heels right behind them. He's here far quicker than they can remember because he phased that smoke. Fallen's got the round in the palm of his hands, but it's just the one and done. The rest of Furia are here, ready to hold the line. Yuri's Deagle might have to be the thing that does it. Yuri's Deagle is doing it. And now it's only Studodo. Yuri's been locked out, but Studodo is whittled down, and so with just the pistols, Furia cook up a reply. Yuri with a hat trick from his Deag. And everyone else pulled around thanks to that push from Fallen. Furia have found a way back in.
I mean, I can't believe Yuri was even ready for the A-Lurk player. After Fallen clears ramp there, Yuri still hits this. That's sickening. Great repause. And Fallen's flank felt like he did just enough. Yuri gets the first kill on both bomb sites. And Koi, they walk into the net. Plucked out. That's a sick round. Nod of approval from Gary as well. Furia fish it out of nowhere. And right when Koi were making this monstrous comeback as well, with some great cool T-side rounds.
Yeah, I mean, that was kind of, this was like the break point of the game. As far as Koi were concerned, this was them back into it. They finally broken through the money of Furia. They finally taken control of the economy game.
Not for long.
But some well-placed shots from Yuri, who really has been the standout man here on Vertigo.
And loser of this is Eco as well. So this round matters just as much. It's primed Furia. But Koi can still get their vengeance. And Art didn't learn from last round. He's back in the same position. This guy does not care. This guy is here to kill. He's pushed through on the smoke, and Mopos gets denied on that aggression. All of the control on A for Furia.
This represents a bit of a problem for Koi. Do they want to go back and try and regain this control, or do they just want to fight for B? If you go B, you know Furia are going to have bodies there because of this ramp aggression. And even as they go back, that re-smoke is the ultimate middle finger.
The AK, careful, I can hear that. They'll walk back. It's all about just buying time in this position now. They have to clear all of ramp to go back into the site. It's allowing for a 3-man hold at B right now. Fallen with his eyes on A timings. He's resetting perhaps to smoke, but they're calling for him. They hit all these nades at the B site. Ollie's a problem. He sees the jump up though. Ugly spray. K-Starata recovers, and now Koi, they're walking right into the den.
These Panthers ain't sleeping. They are awake, they are alert. Cello dancing around double, has support from Yuri, sitting top of the board at 20 kills deep. He's the man you'd want here. Has to get the reload off, that's awkward. That lets him close the net. They're moving in, they're right up in his face. Yuri still gets out with one. That's all he had to do there. Just has no time to win this round. No chance to win this round as Fallen locks it out with that final kill.
Yeah, they don't mince words there. Art immediately runs away to allow Fallen to just play. Fallen will rush him in the final 2 seconds, no matter what. Plant, fake, nothing. He's pushing, guaranteeing that round is theirs, and Art will live no matter what. Love that comp for Furia, very heads up. They're starting to take a lot more space. We need Koi to get them off of this ramp control right now because it's locking them into B stacks. And Furia have won them back-to-back rounds now. It's them calling out the final tack. They want to make the most of this. They want a 2-0. They want to eliminate Koi before we get to nuke and before questions get asked.
Yeah, I mean, Furia know that really there's one rifle round between them and taking this game and opening up that potential route to recovery in the opening stage. For Koi, you look across the board, there's nothing. Tech 9's a Mac 10 for Adam S. They put a bit of money into this round in the hope that that can be their salvation. Just like Furia did, maybe they can break away in with the pistols. But the odds are stacked against them here.
Mid-explosion, but Fallen is as passive as he could possibly be in middle, and they've got nades ready as well. This should be a guaranteed opening kill for Fallen. And then you see the flood of Koi coming around this corner. Fallen's pushed back to trade nades, and Art will luckily take that mantle. He'll get 2 kills, in fact. Everyone's here with a nice, healthy crossfire. It felt like those repauses could have been a problem, but Furia find the solution to find 11. And not even a casualty.
Even the way you lose that round is heartbreaking for Koi, right? When you go out mid, something that you've kind of shied away from for the most part. You go for that mid-explode. There's 3 players in middle ready to deal with you. And sure, like you say, could have got awkward with the nade swap, right? But even just seeing the numbers there, seeing that it's Art, it's Fallen, it's Cello, they're all ready to deal with that mid-crunch. It's letting you know that Furia are in your head rent-free right now. They've got the read over the game. And so Koi have got to cook up a blinder, whether that's from the individuals, whether that's from the calls. Something has to give here, or else Koi's time in Copenhagen is looking to come to an abrupt close, a fast exit. After the elation they felt from getting here, to the crunching despair of that 0-3 now just rounds away. Will Koi crumble under that pressure? Or will diamonds be made? They walk up ramp. No attention to mid in this round. It's not needed. They want to settle the score. And what's looking like an all-in A take right now, Just is super passive, just holding on to the lurks. They give up all the space in mid. They give up all the space in B. This is the all-in A-side exec.
The sooner the better, because we have a molly, we have a nade to stop this plant, or at least cause problems in getting it down. Nade comes out early, it does do good damage. But Art's still got his Molotov. Fury just trying to play a retake round. They cleared top B. Oh, this spam is deadly. Adam, Plant, it will be allowed. He might die, though, on the escape. Getting out with 4 remaining. 5v5 retake now. This is not the most comfortable round for Fury. There are enough guns to just constantly give suppressing fire. Furia, they've got to give it a go.
And neither side really has any util here. This is just going to be an all-in brawl around the bomb. Koi take that first point of contact, but they don't win anything on the back of it. Flash comes out. They're on the bomb. They're sticking it, and their bluff's been called. It's a 10 alive retake. Serato and Yuri get a couple of kills down the stretch, but Furia win it by sticking the defuse.
Who sticks first time? No one. No one, but pros don't fake. Furia, full defuse, all the cover they needed. And the whole time, you're expecting Furia to push you, to take crane control back, to take gap. No, they just have a line of bodies, a firing line as they cover that defuse. No swing will be allowed.
And with no smoke down, with no like sound cue that gives the illusion that that was about to be stuck, Koi try to call their bluff. They get ready, as you say, for that re-aggression that never comes, that never arrives.
That is the most devastating. I've never seen that in my life. A 5v5 with the full stick and not a single kill. That is the most devastating way to potentially get eliminated from the major. My, oh my. Head in hands we saw after that round. And there's a first time for everything, but did it really have to be that?
Hey man, I mean, heartbreak around majors. Synonymous for some of these players, and they just can't seem to escape that destiny.
My God.
I mean, now they just throw caution to the wind. Is this desperation? Is this salvation?
It might be elimination. Art's inside of the smoke. He emerges in a very dangerous position. But with risk comes reward. And Art seeks this glory. Oh, that will do. That will do nicely.
Stadodo dead first. One of the front men for Koi removed from their last round in Copenhagen. For the rest of them, that heartbreak is slowly but surely creeping in, as they know the chances to recover this series, to long it out, is swiftly getting away from them. This creeping silence sets in. Koi have got no more options. They've just got to follow through with A. They've got to go to where their lifeline, their way back in, was robbed in a round that never should have been. This is where they try to make their stand, their last stand. Fallen offers the boost, up and over for Yuri. Plant will be allowed, there's nothing to deny that yet. The nade falls just shy, but Koi, a man down in the post plant, and Fallen makes matters worse on that AWP. Adam S spammed out by Fallen's AWP, and Davy G's got to fly solo. Furia have got him boxed in. They couldn't win this 5v5, and now it's just one man left against it all. Davy G, first kill found, but it's not done yet. He's got to do the unthinkable here. They've run for the bomb, they're sticking it again. Serato, the defuse man, will rob Koi of this chance. The fish have been battered. It's not COD, it's Counter-Strike, and it's on the end of the line for Koi as they are snapped up and their major dreams draw to a close. 0-3 in the opening stage.
Yeah, too big of a fish in a small pond, and Furia find their catch. They recover themselves from what could have been a disaster in Copenhagen with their potential lowest major run ever on the line. Well, they avoid it for now and pick up their first win in the BO3s, but my God, it did not come easy. A little late game comeback for Koi on their map pick, but we never even have to take us to nuke to find out if Furia have it in them. It's somewhat relieving, but the job is only just beginning.
Yeah, there's a lot more left for Furia to do, but you know, the journey had to start somewhere. They don't get to choose who they beat. They just have to beat everyone in their way now. And at least this is somewhat reassuring, right? It's not like they got pushed to their very limits across this series. It was a fairly comfortable win as far as they go. And there was even some weirdness in there with the 5v5 retake, for crying out loud, that they win by sticking the bomb. But, you know, out of all the ways for Furia to have taken this, for their sake and for the sake of them, you know, building any faith in the idea that they can come back, this was kind of how they had to do it, for my money. It had to be a 2-0. Koi have looked a little uninspired, a little underwhelming here at the major so far. And so, for Furia's sake, I'm glad they weren't challenged in a big way in this one.
Yeah, I'm just glad they didn't go to nuke, because I feel like Furia might have lost that game. They showed better face on different maps. Overpass looked really, really solid. Their T-side was amazing. Art had some incredible entry rounds. Vertigo definitely had some plays. They adapted in the middle of that T half when they were 6-2 down, brought it back to 6-6. So we saw different maps today. We saw better maps. Their nuke was ugly against Limvision. Their Ancient were left something to be desired against Legacy. So if we can see maybe more overpass from Furia, I hope we have some more results, some more things to believe in this team, because this is a 3-0 Americas team. And when we look at how well the Brazilians are doing in Copenhagen and Furia not being on the tip of your tongue, that's the most shocking part.
Yeah, 100%. You know, we can take a look at the scoreboard here. As mentioned throughout that game, it was a bit of a blinder from Yuri, who really stood tall and delivered it across that map.
He's played great. I mean, the last 3 months, Yuri's actually been rated higher than K-Serato. He's been top of the team. So sure, the last 3 months haven't exactly been worth celebrating for Furia, but Yuri's trying to have a bit of a glow up in this year in CS2.
Yeah, I think as well, even the art recovery from how this game started, he was 0-6 and he finishes second on the board. He certainly had his rounds over there towards ramp when we got into the CT side. I think he facilitated a lot of good moves as well with the aggression he was pulling in down ramp. But no doubt Yuri was very much the standout man to keep an eye on. K-Serato as well. Defuse player, always had a kit, back-to-back sticks to deny rounds for Koi. Do love to see it. You know, for Koi, I think this is a very disappointing way for it to have ended, especially when you saw, you know, just how much this meant to them back at the RMRs. RMRs are always super emotional, getting to see, you know, who makes the cut, who gets to attend the crowning jewel of the Counter-Strike calendar in the majors. And it felt like for them, you know, the celebrations were there. That was the peak. That was the highest point, because their time actually in the opening stage, it really left us wanting.
Even their run to the major was more impressive than their major run, right? Like they took down, as we said earlier, Spirit and Heroic in BO1s in the closed qual online. So you know, we know the potential's there. We know the players are there. I just feel like the pressure maybe got to them. They didn't materialize today, nor yesterday. A very close game v ENCE, sure. But even ENCE have been a roster under question in this major as well. It's a major, Harry. There's always going to be upsets.
Yeah, there's always going to be heartbreak too. We're actually going to throw this one down to James, who's got Davy G alongside him.
Thank you very much, guys. That's true. Davy G stepped up, and I said who was happy to do this, and no one's ever happy to do these kind of things. But I saw you sat in the chair afterwards. How much does this one sting right now, and just what's going through your head?
I mean, obviously it's not easy. I guess it's just how it's meant to be. It happens. I mean, on the positive side, we've only been together for like 2 months or something like that. So, like, obviously getting to the major was something huge and maybe not something realistic, or I don't know how to describe it, but obviously just reaching the major and like going 0-3 is not like our goal. I don't dream of like coming to the major just to go 0-3. Like, I want much more, and obviously it sucks, but that's life. I don't know.
Sometimes it is that rough, right? And for you guys, I want to touch your minds back to the best of ones. Yesterday, I look at the game you played against Saw. You'd played them on Nuke before, right? But it was a little while ago, a few months ago, and it was a closer affair. This time around, they've obviously seen big improvements. But where was the fight from you guys on that one? What do you feel went wrong mainly?
I don't think we really were ourselves. I think we were pretty much off individually and like both in like communication and like every aspect that makes us play good. I don't really think we played like at our level in this tournament at all. I don't think we were ourselves in this tournament at all. Maybe just like some glimpses in some moments, but I don't think we were ourselves. So it just, that's what makes it like all worse. The fact that we weren't ourselves and that we didn't show what we're actually capable of, and like yeah.
Is there a reason why you think you weren't like yourselves?
No idea. I don't know. I just noticed that mostly on like our communication. I don't think it was good at all. We were just getting like stressed, and like our communication wasn't the best. But I don't know, that happens, I guess. Like, you can have bad tournaments always, but it sucks. It has to be that way on the major, so yeah.
And that's the extra pressure that comes with the major, right? And that's what this stage kind of delivers on. I want to touch on the ENCE game a little bit as well. That it did feel like that was a game you absolutely should have won, and to lose in overtime, was that even more crushing?
Definitely. It was a very hard game. Like the feeling after that game was terrible. I think I've never felt that bad after a game, because like going 0-2 on the major, obviously you can always come back, but like going 0-2 on that fashion where we had that game on the back and we threw it ourselves, obviously, yeah, it's just the worst feeling I've ever had playing. So, I mean, we should have won that game, but we didn't. And then we tried to reset and play our best against Furia, which I think, again, if we played our best, like how we know, I think we're more than capable of beating them. But this time around we weren't, and they were better. So.
And just lastly, on the Furia side of things, we're going to ignore Overpass. I don't want to talk about that, but it's Vertigo. It's your pick. It starts off good. You're up 6-2. But then did it feel like with the change of tempo Furia showed and then just how close some of these rounds are getting, did it feel like you kind of lost control of the game a bit, or was it more on you guys? How do you see it?
I guess it's a mix of both. I think they played decent on their city as well. But in my opinion, from how I see things, I think Vertigo is decided now, especially with the new response where you can get like so much space like for free. So yeah, I think they played well, obviously, on their city side. But anyways, I think we should have closed the game as well. But I guess it's also like a mental break now that we can't like close games, or I don't know.
And lastly, though, you mentioned it, we spoke about it in the pre-match interviews before we came to this tournament, right? That your new CIGL role, you've been doing good to lead your team here to the RMR. So is there still some positives? I know not right now in this game, in this scenario, but is there positives you can take away to the future for Koi?
Yeah, of course. Like, as I said before, we've all lived together for 2 months. So obviously getting to the major with just 2 months of a team is something huge. And maybe like something not realistic, because like we need more time and we need a lot more training and more officials and more experience together. So yeah, on the positive note, I'm still happy we made it here, and I'm proud of my teammates. I think they all tried their best and they played their best. So we just have to look to the future and see what happens, and yeah, try our best. I hope I hope we'll be back at the next one as well.
And lastly, anything you want to say to all the fans out there that are cheering and still supporting for you the whole way through? We've seen them all over social media.
Can I say?
Yes, of course, man.
I'll start in English. First, I want to thank every friend who supported us all the way, and everyone who believed in us. This time around, the haters were right, but that happens. Y para terminar, me gustaría daros las gracias a todos los fans de COI, a todos los que nos habéis estado apoyando. Ha sido una locura todo ese run del Major y todo, y me da mucha... Yeah, I'm done.
Thank you very much. David is a true captain and leader of this team, and hopefully be a brighter future after the Major.
Yeah, I actually really like that interview there from David. Yeah, you know, props to him for going out of his way to do it as well. It's never easy to speak when you've been eliminated, especially not when you're one of the first, you know, in 03. But I think that it did a really good job of highlighting the pressure, the unique pressure that comes with performing at a major. I know for a lot of these guys who are still fresh-faced and near the start of the journey, right? Like, just getting here already feels like a huge win in and of itself. There's always been that conversation around the RMR and the majors and which one is more impactful. But when you get here, it's the emotions of it all. It's what it means to your legacy and your chance to really build something up. And so they said they didn't feel like themselves, and I think that's just what happens when you take a team that's fresh-faced, both in how long they've been together, the fact that they have, you know, debutants within the roster as well, that there's a lot, you know, against you there, and so it just doesn't feel the same. And that pressure clearly did get to Koi on this journey. And I think that interview did a great job of highlighting, you know, all the emotions, all the feelings at play when you're here at a Counter-Strike major, the first one in CS2.
It definitely showed in the gameplay some of the lack of comms and difficulties this team was struggling with, but they weren't the only one to be eliminated today. We also had Amcal say goodbye as the Mongols fielded their first win in that 0-2 matchup, taking a 2-1 victory. And most importantly, I think our first Inferno of the major major as well came through in that game that the Mongols won in the final map. So these were secondary stream results. A key takeaway for me as well is ENCE have looked shaky, flaky, fluky, all over the place, falling to Pain Gaming 13-3 at the top of the day, Harry.
Yeah, you know, that one's really interesting. Don't get me wrong, Pain looked pretty decent, but that one's kind of wild. Ecstatic besting Lin Vision in the head-to-head there as well. That one, it got a little close for a while, but it feels like Lin Vision finally catching some L's. They can't always be Furia when, when you're the Lin Vision squad.
Yeah, but we, of course, do have a lot more heartbreak tomorrow, as well as some congratulations in order for some of those 2-1 teams as we get into only BO3s, so the BO1 haters don't have to worry anymore. These are all elimination games on the B stream tomorrow at the 1-2 bracket.
Lin Vision versus the Mongols to open.
Excuse me, Ecstatic Imperial is a 2-1 matchup. It's crazy as well. The Brazilian teams have looked great. Furia fielding their first win, but more importantly, Pain and Imperial have looked phenomenal in this stage.
Yeah.
Lin Vision Mongols, Harry, for elimination.
Oh,
so one of the
straight
Asian
fire.
teams will sit 2-2. That's interesting. Blair's going to be loving and hating that at the same time.
Yeah, Legacy Apex, it's always, I've really enjoyed watching coldzera throughout this one. Him and that squad looking good. Apex on the other end of that. And then, as you say, Ecstatic Imperial. What's up?
Yeah, I was just thinking about this as well. We're going to get a world where the Mongols, if they beat Lin Vision, which they should because they did at the RMR, they're going to sit 2-2. And if one of the Brazilian teams we lose tomorrow, for example, Pain Gaming or a Fury beat ENCE, we have a world where we have the Bane of Brazil in the Mongols taking on another Brazilian team for the 2-2 matchup. That's what I've been thinking about the whole tournament. Just more Bane of Brazil action. What sticks out to you here?
ENCE Furia. Two teams that have been wounded, two teams that have been shaky. Wow, yeah. That one, I actually think is a real low-key banger, high-key banger at that. And then, you know, obviously we have the likes of Saw versus Pain Gaming. Saw, kind of a hard-fought loss to Cloud9 earlier on. Cloud9 looking good in that BO3, able to long out a back-and-forth nuke that I saw when, I think it was 2 overtimes to get that one over the line. So, yeah, good day of games tomorrow, man. I'm feeling good about this.
Eternal Fire poised as well to go through potentially. They're facing Game Legion. They had a hard-fought game against Heroic that they, you know, it's a very streaky 9-10 round streaks in a row. I think Heroic ended it with 13 straight, something like that. So I think Eternal Fire at least poised to qualify to that next stage. We're going to have more heartbreak. We're going to have more elimination, and we're going to have more teams going to the elimination stage tomorrow, Harry.
Yeah, but that's all from us today. And yeah, catch you later. See you around. See you tomorrow. Join us then.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displates. Hang your displates in seconds. Swap them whenever you like. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at Displate.com.
Quickly. Shoot it. The world is changing, but one thing remains the same. Victories with 1xBet.
Yeah, what's popular, it's loud. And this is A-Zone's commercial. But A-Zone spent all the money to make the headphones good, and they got no money left for the commercial. So I'm gonna need you to head to Acezone.io. ACEZONE. Yo. Code PGL, 50 euros off. Got some headphones. It's now or never.
We are proud to announce new additions to the XL series. Both are using fast TN panels and newly upgraded DIAC-2 technology. Fast TN panel with its faster native response time can reveal enemy outlines quicker during flashbang attacks. For IPS panel, more overdrive is required to enhance response speed, leading to dynamic image blurring due to the panel's inability to handle the load. These new monitors integrate new dynamic accuracy technology, DIAC-2. The upgraded dual backlight design not only provides FPS players with clearer visuals at dynamic aiming and spray control, but are also more friendly to your eyes. Moreover, built in the monitor panel, DIAC-2 functions independently and doesn't require any sync with PCs, ensuring no impact on game performance. XL setting to share now has auto game mode feature. Besides download, save, share your settings, it will auto apply different color settings based on your usage scenarios. Outlook of the latest monitors are refreshed. It has incorporated industrial-grade bearings into the height adjustment mechanism, allowing easier and smoother adjustment to the exact desired height. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games. This is a brief introduction of the new XL monitor. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions.